Check. You're in tune to the decipher sounds and we lock down in the media. It's all about high-level music for the Y2K vibe. Shout out to the UK talent. Just keep pushing on and moving forward. Cause UK talent is nearly at its peak here. Don't give up now, it's not long. It's just a matter of time.
Hi everyone, it's time for pegging. That's right, Project Eden's Garden. I didn't misspeak. Okay, so, as is said in the description, I'm just gonna clarify again so that everybody knows. I've already played the prologue of this game, but since I haven't streamed it before, I figured let's just start from the beginning and we can jump into Chapter 1 after that. That just seems to make the most sense to me. So that's how it's gonna go. Indigo with the £5. Very excited for Peg tonight. Reblog and donate if you're a real pegging fan. Yes, thank you. And Atropos with the $2. I'm so glad Indigo is going to get Peg. Okay, all right. We're off to a great start. But yes, thank you so much to the Project Eden's Garden team for reaching out to me to re-interview for this chapter's release. By the way, I'm sorry I couldn't get to it sooner, but obviously I was out of the house on holiday and I had a lot of stuff to wrap up when I got back home, so it took me a little while to get to this. Our Becky Game with the $2. Excited for the filmed pegging today. Yeah, exactly. But that being said, obviously, I've not been spoiled on Chapter 1's contents, so please do not spoil any of Chapter 1 for me while we are playing today. I'm probably not going to be playing the whole thing in one sitting, just so you know. I know that Chapter 1 itself is pretty long, and we're going to be going through the prologue again anyway, so this is probably going to take like 2 to 3 streams to get through, just so you know. Harmonia with the Canadian $2. Damn, y'all should take it down a peg. And Atropos with the $2. Correction, Indigo will be pegging, my mistake. JunePop45 with the $5. I love pegging. Happy actual birthday, Atropos. Oh, that's right, it is Atropos' birthday today. Happy birthday, Atropos. I'm so sorry that this is how it's starting on the stream. Alright, I don't think there's any other housekeeping that we have to go through. Oh yeah, Marie the Bean with the $2. I finally have money, please take it. Thank you. one thing I do want to clarify before we jump in as well, this game obviously has voice acting in it, and it's really good, so I'm not going to be turning that off and doing my own thing whenever that comes up. Obviously, the game isn't fully voice acted, so I'll read whatever's not voiced, but when those voice actors speak, they must speak. I'm just letting you know. I can't deprive myself of the fun experience of listening to this cast, because they're great, they're fantastic, they do great work. So anyway, just so you know, since that's a little bit different from how I tend to do things with text heavy games, I just wanted to make sure that that was clear before we jumped in. So anywho, I think that's about it, so let's get right to it. Alright, let's just normal this bitch. The game can be normal, because I sure won't. Starting off strong, Damon.
Life has no real meaning. We exist just by chance, born to a planet that didn't want us to begin with.
See Rose with the $2. Very excited to see this Let's Play. Thank you.
It's up to the best of humanity to give the world a purpose. People like me. Those who shine brighter than the others, who have an influence on our greater society. Ultimates. We're known as Ultimates. Ultimate titles are awarded to exceptionally talented high school and college students. Doctors who can cure the incurable. Engineers who build machines to improve millions of lives. The most influential politicians, the most creative architects. These are the people who deserve lifelong recognition, who define what it means to be a true Ultimate.
I, Damon Mitsu, am the Ultimate Debater.
I think I could stand to probably turn up the volume a little bit on the stream, that is. Just a tiny bit, but we'll just let me know at any point if it's too loud or too quiet.
A prodigy among prodigies, someone who simply can't be outmatched.
Uh-huh.
I hold on to my title dearly because it defines me. It's who I am. It's what gives me my purpose. Among a sea of mediocrity, I am a shining example of talent.
I love how just like unapologetically self-obsessed he is.
And now, there's a school worthy of me.
God damn, dude.
To Mr. Damon Mitsu, the Ultimate Debater, congratulations! For your contributions as an Ultimate, we cordially invite you to attend Eden's Garden Academy, a specialized college for academic-based talents.
Taylor Smith with £5. First time catching a stream, but it's late here, so I'll have to catch up later. I'll lurk as long as I can, though. I love your voice acting. Thank you.
At our unique academy, you will not only develop a tighter grasp on your respective skill set, but you and the other Ultimate students who receive this invitation will gain an ever-important proficiency at leadership, communication, and persuasion.
Game louder. Okay. I will turn it up a little bit.
In an age where anyone can be called Ultimate, we hope you will join us and assume your rightful place as the true face of talent. Please keep the contents of this invitation, as well as the attached registration materials, strictly confidential. The integrity of our program is built on the foundation of privacy. Eden's Garden Academy, an Ultimate Academy for true Ultimates. It was built in partnership with the Ultimate Talent Program, a government institution that has awarded Ultimate titles to people for almost the last century.
Atropos with the $2. Ah, Damon. I hate that guy. Yeah. I'm sure it'll get better, hopefully.
You don't apply for the UTP's schools. They scout for their students, which is how I found myself receiving a letter from Eden's Garden Academy. It looks to be an amazing school, immaculate architecture, incredible workspaces, and access to resources beyond anything I've ever seen. Everything about the school is perfect. It's truly worthy of being called Ultimate. In my 18 years of living, I've accomplished more than most people could ever dream of. Within this random and chaotic existence, it feels like I was destined to be great. After what seemed like hours of waiting, the train arrived before me. It wasn't as nice looking as I expected, at least not for a school of this caliber, but it was undeniably the one. With luggage in one hand and a pamphlet in the other, I boarded the train. This is the start of my new life, the start of an even greater career. For the first time in my life, I'll finally be among people as great as me.
And then... Oh no!
Someone else is here.
They're anime characters! He's so disenchanted now.
Huh? Someone else?
Hey, hey! Welcome to the Eden's Club. Well, it's more accurate to say Eden's Garden Academy's club, but Eden's Club just has more of a ring to it, don't you think?
Love you. In front of me, spread out across the train carriage, was a group of strange-looking people. A girl with pink hair, some guy in a wolf costume, one guy in a weird beanie staring intensely at me. What the hell? Are these creepy people really attending the same academy as me? Apathetic to my situation, the train continued from its halt. Looks like I'm stuck here for now. Guess I should find somewhere to sit.
Hey, you! New guy! Over here!
Hi, man. Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to skip your line.
Hello, can you hear me? I seem to have caught the attention of one of the other passengers.
What now?
What do you want?
What if...
Cool. So, I was wondering something.
Yo, Captain Draken with the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you.
Whatever it is, I'm sure you can ask an employee. I'm honestly not in the mood. Oh, sure. Frowning and dropping his head, he walked away.
Just immediately like, oh, okay, I'm sorry.
Howdy.
Excuse me, but you don't happen to know when the final stop is, do you?
A girl's voice suddenly chimed in from behind me. Jeez, can people just leave me alone for 5 minutes?
No.
Not a clue, but you can try looking for... The words got caught in my throat when I turned to look at her. This woman had to be twice my size.
Is something wrong? Yeah, he said it for me. Don't fret it, darling. I'll just see who else is around.
With a small wave, she walked away. The people here just keep getting weirder and weirder. I really hope none of them are in my class.
Bad news, guy.
Not wanting to be bothered any further, I quickly found myself a seat by the window.
His like pose, like huddled over in the corner, like, no, please don't talk to me.
The situation was nothing like I expected, but at least the view from the train was nice. Mountains framed by a deep blue sky, crystal clear rivers that sparkled like jewels in the sunlight. It couldn't be a more radical departure from home. Scenery continued to pass, time flying by with it. The chatter from the others on the train eventually softened, leaving just me and the rolling mountains. Nearby, a woman in professional attire turned her nose up to the air and started sniffing. After a moment, the expression on her face turned stone cold serious.
Something is wrong.
The air doesn't smell right.
Oi!
Huh? The air?
Quack!
Hey, I smell something too.
Excuse me.
Could you describe it?
Kinda chemically. It's almost like it's coming from
What about...
that bag over there.
She pointed to a travel bag at the opposite end of the car.
Shoot.
Oh, shoot, you mean this one right next to me?
Let me think.
I don't smell anything funky. Well, that's probably because of the helmet.
Pardon me.
Is that your bag?
Not a chance.
Nope, it was already here when I got on the train.
Weird.
That's weird. There's no name tag or anything. After inspecting the outside of the bag, he began fiddling with its lock.
Pops like a cork.
Great!
Cool, you got it open.
That wasn't the lock.
Huh?
Are you okay?
Yeah, bro. I'm all good. I just feel kinda...
Oh, man.
Christ almighty!
Really good line read.
Shit. Did he just pass out? I don't care. from the same end of the car, the guy who had been staring at me earlier. I'm not feeling so good either.
Hang on.
What did you say? Good night. What the?
People are dropping like flies!
Holy!
Oh crap! Someone get help!
For real?
Let me try to alert the conductor or whatever.
She ran over to the door that connected to the adjacent car.
Oh, crud.
It's not opening. Why isn't it opening?
Stand back.
I want to try my hand at it. Can you step aside for a sec? He yanked at the door, but
Bad news.
damn, the car is locked up as tight as a prison.
Come off the grass.
Huh? But I left to take a piss like an hour ago!
Let me try something else. The big man rolled his shoulders and threw himself against the door with all his might. He groaned and stepped back, revealing he hadn't even left a mark on the door.
What? That did nothing? There's another boy who's fallen. A girl, too. Why is everyone passing out?
Shit. Maybe it's got something to do with that bag we... Huh? The air around me had grown thick with a strange, pungent smell. I could taste it, feel it sting my eyes. Oh God, no, don't. As a futile plea left my lips, I felt my strength trail away with it. The world flickered around me, and then... there was nothing.
Really good title card. Yay. I mentioned it in my original review of this prologue, I believe, but I think it is really fun that sort of the situation of everybody like having their, instead of like, Danganronpa 1 where it's like, oh, they fall asleep in the hallway or whatever, or like they're already at the school, like, that kind of thing. I really enjoy that it kind of harkens back to the originator of the killing game genre, Battle Royale, because in that story, if you didn't know, all of the students are on a bus trip to a field trip, and they get like gassed in the bus and then fall asleep. So like this is almost the exact same scenario. It kind of replicates that scene, not one to one, but it's very similar. So it's a very, like Poof says, it's a very fun tribute.
Huh? What is that humming noise? It sounded almost like an air conditioner. But if it's an aircon, why am I so warm?
Oh, of course!
I weakly opened my eyes. Above me was a concrete ceiling.
Oh, it's a train, not a bus. Well, you get what I mean, though. It's very similar.
My body is so heavy, but I had to get on my feet. I had to see where I was. It's a girl. Could it be that she's... No, she's still breathing. So she's asleep, just like I was? Kneeling down to her level, I reached out my hand to shake her. Hey, can you hear me? No response. Bringing my face closer to hers, I repeated the question. Hey, can you hear me? Why isn't she waking up? Damn it, do I actually have to... Holy! Her eyes snapped open, causing me to jump back.
Hello.
I was just testing you.
Huh?
Testing me? To see what you would do. It's not every day you find a body on the floor.
That's...
So you were awake that whole time?
Correct.
I woke up before you, yes. And she just let me sleep?
Anyways,
How long was I out for?
Not sure.
I don't know. I didn't wake up that long ago. When I first came to, I was also started to see a stranger.
You see?
One can never know if they're in the presence of a friend or foe. Which is why I needed to see for myself how much I could trust you. By lying on the floor and making herself vulnerable? Jesus, she makes no sense. As an excuse to break off the conversation, I started to look around the room. It was definitely some kind of boiler room, but there didn't seem to be a light switch anywhere. The only light came from a vent set far in the room. Looking at my close surroundings, I was standing on a platform with stairs that led down to the rest of the room. The lower floor was mildly flooded, I'd say the water reached a little above my ankles. It was a place that had clearly been abandoned for a long time. Even with all the strange things around me, my gaze kept returning to the girl. There's something about her that seemed almost familiar. Wait, that's it. She was on the train I boarded. Hey, we've met before.
Yes, for like 5 seconds. On that train?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Things turned upside down not long after you arrived. A strange smell started to come from that travel bag, and then everything turned black.
Right.
Right. Just what the hell was that?
Listen to me.
I think it was a chemical agent. The bag must have been equipped with a gas bomb or something. Someone clearly wanted to knock us out.
Sounds like she's been thinking hard about it. Maybe that's why it took her so long to wake me up.
I see.
Sure. I was thinking the same, but whose bag was it? Why did they want to knock us out? And why aren't we on the train anymore? Where are we?
Look at this.
Considering our surroundings, some sort of boiler room?
As she raised a hand to push up her glasses, something large and metallic on her wrist caught my eye. It looked vaguely like a watch.
Eh?
Hey, what's that on your hand?
Well,
You tell me. It appears you have one as well.
Huh?
Huh? At those words, I looked down at my hand.
What the?
What the? Sure enough, I was wearing the same device. It'd been fitted tightly around my wrist, but it felt like I was wearing nothing at all.
Damn it.
Hey, I'm not wearing this! As I grabbed a hold of the device and pulled, a tiny surge of electricity ran through my wrist. Yeah!
how humiliating.
Sorry, I should have warned you. If you try taking it off, it shocks you. She's like, no, let him figure it out.
Thanks for the heads up. Shit, what's going on here? Why am I wearing this weird shock collar thing? Who put this on me?
Look,
You can touch the screen, though.
Eh?
See? Like this.
She tapped the face of the device. It slowly lit up and displayed a holographic image. Oh, so like a watch.
correct.
Mm-hmm. It's just projecting a blank screen for some reason.
So,
Either way, it seems we're stuck with this device for the time being.
moving on.
While you're standing there, the least you can do is give me your name. We didn't have much of a meeting on the train anyway.
Damon Maitsu, ultimate debater. I'm a student at Eden's Garden Academy.
Interesting.
How interesting.
Eh?
What is?
Thank you for telling me more than I asked for.
As for myself, you may call me Eva Tsunaka.
It's nice to meet you.
I'm sure it is.
Oh, right. I forgot they don't do your splash card yet. I was just preparing myself for it.
The pain from the shock was finally subsiding. It's a good as time as any to get a better grasp of the room. Maybe there's something in here that can explain the flooding, or even better, that annoying mechanical noise.
Welcome to Project Eden's Garden. Well, hold on. Narrator text.
Welcome to Project Eden's Garden! A lot has happened already, and I'm sure you're eager to investigate. But there are some things you should get acquainted with first. To access the trinket, or as Damon so colloquially put it, the watch, simply press the F1 key.
Hold on, I'm using a controller. Hold on. Well, there's that. That's the F2 key. That, I didn't want to save a screenshot. Thanks, Game Bar. Interesting. Yeah, there is controller support, but the keys, like the HUD display, whatever, like it hasn't changed, which like is fair. I'm not gonna like rag on a fan game team for not accounting for everything like that, but I guess we'll just have to fiddle around with it, I guess. Anyway, I mean, if I really have to, then I can just. Oh well, F1 isn't working right now. then I guess I can't use it right now anyway. Anyway, let's continue. Try 1. No. Nope. Doesn't work. But again, maybe I'm just not able to use it right this second, so.
And to access observation mode, press the enter key. Press the enter key again to exit this mode. Oh, and use the WASD keys to pan around the room. If you ever need to revisit this information, check out the control panel. It's just one F3 key away. That's all for now. Go forth and explore.
Okie dokie. Well, let's press around, see what we can do here. That's observation mode. Okay, yeah, the settings come up with Y. Okay, good to know. And that's, yeah, leave. It's yeah. I'm pretty sure that I think that's good for now. Ooh, the stick moves so fast. Okay, yeah, pan around with right stick. Okay, I'm pretty much got it. I've just got to be very sensitive about this. Like, holy crap, does that move fast?
Huh? Staring at me from the corner of the room was an expensive-looking security camera. Had this been recently installed? It seemed better suited for a vault than a crappy boiler room.
Interesting.
You noticed that camera too?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really out of place. Do you think someone is watching us through it? It doesn't look like it's turned on, so I... Oh, or wait, maybe... Wait, was that her? Shit, sorry.
I didn't pay attention to the name.
It doesn't look like it's turned on, so I doubt it. I see. Perhaps that's for the best.
Eh?
What do you mean? If someone is watching us, it's possible they're the same person who put these wrist straps on us. She makes a decent point.
Oh, you are able to turn the sensitivity down? Let me see if I can do that real quick. Yes. Let's see if that changes it a little bit. That's better, definitely. It still feels a little, yeah, but I think that works.
Hello.
What is it? Nothing.
Oh, yeah, right. I can just use this to see what I can look at.
There might be something useful in this pile of dusty boxes.
Kirby Superstar, I am playing whatever was on the Itch.io page, like a week ago, basically.
Light bulbs, duct tape, bunch of screws. Nope, there's nothing in here but junk. There's a generator under the vent. Is this what's making the mechanical noise? I can read, I swear I can. Seeing it in the water put me a bit on edge. I was thinking of checking out the window above it, but now I'm not so sure. That seemed to be it. The room's too run down for me to investigate anything else. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw Eva approach the pile of boxes and fish out a light bulb. Then, without hesitation,
I almost wanted to say Ava out of habit. Sorry, Umineko heads.
she chucked it into the water.
Huh?
What are you doing? All of a sudden, she jumped off the platform we were standing on and into the water.
The hell?
Seriously, what the hell are you doing?
Can't you see?
Exploring. You're not worried about the generator?
Look.
Look at the light bulb I threw into the water. Notice how it isn't flashing? That means the water isn't conductive. Fair enough. I guess she's not worried about getting her shoes wet either. Okay, just give me a second.
I think the pronunciation in this game is pretty inconsistent, so I don't blame you for getting it wrong. Like, I guess some people are saying that some of the characters say Ava, but yeah, okay, yeah, so some characters also say Eva. Okay, well, I guess it doesn't really matter that much then. Atropos with the $2. Fun fact is actually pronounced as Eva and Ava. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Whatever.
Okay, just give me a second. I took off my socks and shoes and quickly rolled up my pants. Trying to hide my discomfort behind a cool face, I descended the stairs into the murky water. The mechanical noise was even louder now. It sounded like it was coming from the direction of the vent.
I see.
It definitely must be the generator.
Damn.
We're lucky the water isn't conductive. Those exposed wires would be bad news otherwise.
Interesting.
For such a small generator, it sounds like it's running a lot of power. It's surprising how this noise alone wasn't enough to wake us up.
Whatever knocked us out on the train must have been pretty strong. Anyway, that explained the whirring noise. I wonder where all the power is going to. High up on the wall was a vent. What could be on the other side?
Do you want to look through that?
Yeah, I do.
Listen to me.
Alright. I have an idea, but it will take some physical effort.
Eh?
Like what?
Well,
Like getting on my shoulders.
Seriously?
I'm not doing that.
If you get on my shoulders, it will give you a boost, and you can look through the window.
Fair.
But shouldn't I be the one giving you a boost?
I don't think you could handle it.
Saying that,
She stooped him for the chair. Literally, like, looks him up and down. Yeah, I don't think so. Jim Pop 45 with the $5. One thing I do like is the diversity of accents allow words and names to be said differently. I enjoy the choice to let the VAs make that decision. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
I'm talking.
Make sure to tuck your feet behind my back.
I waded over to Ava and awkwardly positioned myself on her shoulders.
Are you sure you can do this?
I'm fine. Just look through the window already.
All right.
Well, do you see anything?
Yeah, another vent, and a room just beyond it. I see some nice curtains and maybe a vase and an immaculate oh my god, you are so fucking heavy. Just
Get done with your description. Okay.
I can't see what's inside the room though. Both these vents are in the way. Taking a closer look at the boiler room vent, I noticed there were hinges bolted to the upper corners. Does this mean the vent can be opened? Wrapping my fingers around the grate in front of me, I pulled as hard as I could. Hey, I got it open. Can you see better now? Although the second vent still obstructed a lot of the room, I was able to make out the legs of legs of tables and chairs. They were pretty fancy looking. It's the floor of some fancy room. We must be in a building with multiple levels. Weird that this vent opens into another room instead of outside. Huh? Just beyond the chairs, in the very corner of the room, there was something peeking out. A person's legs? I felt my chest tighten. Is he also passed out? Hello? Can you hear me?
Atropos with the $5. Ava going, I don't think you can do it. It's so funny. This man would die if he did any exercise.
Oh my god.
There's chair legs and there's man legs.
No response. Damn it. There's gotta be a way inside this room. Ava, can you let me down? There's someone in there? I think it's a guy. He's lying on the floor and I'm pretty sure he's passed out. He might know something we don't. If we're not there when he wakes up, we might lose him.
So...
The room's on the level above ours, you said?
Right, which means there must be stairs somewhere.
Focus.
I have to find them.
To leave an area, press the R key. Yeah, I was just about to say it, Jordan. The soundtrack is really fucking good. I really love the, like, atmospheric work that it's doing here. Also, the piano in this track in particular, like a second ago, was really, really fun.
As soon as I was out of the water, I threw on my socks and shoes and ran straight to the door.
He's like, I gots to be getting my socks on.
Upon leaving the room, I was greeted with an equally derelict hallway. The walls and floor were an old, matted color with nothing else to them. No wall decor, no windows, no life whatsoever. However, there was one thing that stood out. At the very end of the hallway, where the corridor took a sharp turn, was what looked to be sunlight hitting the wall. Does that mean there's an exit right around that corner?
Hang on.
Don't go running off without me.
Huh?
I've already inspected the rooms in this hallway, so you can just ignore them.
Eh?
When did you do that?
You see?
While you were asleep. You weren't waking up despite my best efforts, so I decided to investigate on my own. Hang on. Your best efforts?
So...
Poking you in the face, dragging you by the feet. I even bridal carried you at one point. Not sure I can believe that.
listen to me.
Anyway, I haven't checked what's upstairs. I didn't walk too far from where you were lying.
Come again?
You didn't think to get help?
No.
You were obviously breathing.
Really?
That doesn't answer the question. You only started to wake up after I returned from my search. How does that get in the way of finding help? Unless she didn't want to leave me here alone? I can't figure her out at all.
Mark Zero, yes. This is a replay of Chapter 0, and then after we finish that, we're going to be jumping into Chapter 1, which I have not played. Obviously not going to get through all of Chapter 1 in this stream, but we're going to start it, and hopefully get through a decent bit of at least, like, the beginning portion, I would imagine.
Moving on.
This floor didn't turn up anything useful, by the way. The rooms were just a bunch of storage closets, completely dilapidated, filled with random stuff. That was the case for every room.
It's the truth.
If you don't believe me, you can check for yourself. As my great-grandmother's brother's friend's motivational calendar once said.
Oh, no, wait, that's not Damon, of course. I was about to say, like, that's not something that I think he would say. Are we even going to get to Chapter 1 today? I remember the prologue being very lengthy. It's about, like, 2.5-ish, 3-ish hours, something like that, I think. Yeah, we'll definitely get to it. I mean, my typical streams last around, around 5 hours. I have done 10-hour streams before, so, I mean, it's not going to be 10 hours tonight, don't get me wrong. But, you know, we can do it.
You can't progress if you don't have the will to move. Please, use the WASD keys to walk. Since you're in a hurry, hold down shift to sprint. Last but not least, proceed with caution. You never know what could be hiding around the corner.
Okay, well, let's see. Yeah, it's left trigger, too. Or no, wait, no. That is not, no, No, okay, yeah, it is left trigger. Okay, yeah, anywho. Yay! Whee!
The upper floor was in a lot better of condition than the one below, but that wasn't saying much. Water stains covered some parts of the walls and ceiling. I could only guess a pipe had broken and started leaking. There didn't seem to be any mold at the very least.
So...
The room with the unconscious man should be above and adjacent to that boiler room. That means it must be on the other side of this hallway, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, given we walked away from the boiler room to get here. Alright, let's investigate.
Jim Pop 45 with the $2. Thank you, Tozu Tulpa, for the instructions. Oh, I love Tozu's voice, like the actual voice that he has. So doing his unvoiced lines will be very fun for me. I love him. Okay. Anywho, let me just weave through here. Just taking a look around at all my surroundings. Ava, help. I have bad direction sense.
You see?
let's open the door.
This must be the room. Taking a deep breath, I pushed open the large doors. Wow, this is a pretty stylish looking place. It's a lot better maintained than the rest of the building. Okay, the vent should probably be...
Oi!
Yeah!
Huh?
Huh? Before I had a chance. Just like, oh, okay, that was a lot more of an intense of a yeah than I was thinking it was. That would be more of a like doubles over, vomits blood.
Before I had a chance to react, the woman drove her fist directly into the side of my head.
Ah!
Who the hell are you? What the... Who the hell are you?
Damn it.
Shit, why did you just hit me? I'm not gonna embrace a stranger with open fucking arms. You could have been a murderer. So your instinct is to attack everything you see? Hey, I've already spared one guy in a suit, not letting my guard down a second time.
Huh?
A guy in a suit?
Eh?
Hello.
Hello.
It's like his little hello. my arms crossed, like the like, you know, I had to do it to him guy.
This guy. The outfit he's wearing.
So,
We've met before, haven't we?
Curious.
I was about to say, I recall seeing your faces on the train. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure the two of you were standing next to each other. Do you guys know each other? Not at all. We only formally met a few minutes ago. Oh,
Anyways.
well, you were still knocked out by that sleeping gas stuff, right?
Soybean.
Don't remind me, soybean.
Come again.
What?
Ugh.
Yeah, that's right. I said it. That's right. I said it. You're a soybean, just like the loser next to me.
I disagree, but we should focus on what happened on the train.
I don't know what the fuck happened, but one second I was on the train, the next I was surrounded by total darkness. The place was like a solitary confinement chamber. I thought I was gonna suffocate in there.
What are you talking about?
See that?
See that pantry over there?
Yeah?
Turns out the door was unlocked.
Jeez.
You were inside that pantry? When she kicked open the door, I nearly jumped out of my skin. What the hell were you doing while she was in there? Waking up.
Isn't it unfair? I got stuffed in some tiny pantry while this guy had the entire floor to himself. Whoever's responsible for this must have been jealous of my talent. You won't believe how many jealous bastards turn violent in this industry.
Industry?
Hey?
What's with the dumb face? You know who I am, right? Was I supposed to? Uncultured swine.
My name's Grace Madison, Ultimate Golfer. Don't forget it, Soybean.
Okay, that is... Yeah, I had misremembered your accent a little bit. I'm better at some accents than others. Forgive me for that. Anywho, wanted to go full screen for the
I see.
card. You made her British. No, I'm sorry, I forgot.
Since the two of you were on that train, that means you're ultimates as well. What about you? Can you tell me your ultimate talent?
I'm Wolfgang Akere, the ultimate lawyer. Here's my card.
He's so chill.
A lawyer. It's way better than being a golfer, but for such a young-looking guy, I didn't expect him to have a talent like that. His age must be part of what makes him an ultimate.
Pardon me.
You look confused. I'm not confused, I look too young. Is that what you think?
I understand.
I get it a lot. Even Miss Madison said it.
Whatever you say.
'Cause it's true.
Hold on.
Well, don't you think the same can be said for yourself? I'm not wise in the way of sports, but I've always had the impression golf was an old man's business. Not that young women shouldn't take the reins. The sport's probably in need of a revival.
It's a tough industry, but that's because we gotta fight for recognition, not just sit around for 7 years and do F all. Sounds like the average high schooler now that I think about it. Hey, how old were you when you started college?
No, thank you.
That's personal information I don't intend to disclose.
You're a piece of work, aren't you? I can't break out of that, like, I'm trying to do the R's properly, and I can't break myself out of the British. It's because I've been it's because I was... Okay. It's because in my head I keep hearing Melanie King from Magnus Archives for some reason. So it just comes out that way. I'm sorry.
What happened to talking about the train? These guys seriously have that priority skewed.
So, you have them too.
Huh?
Look,
We're all wearing the same wrist straps.
Really?
You were busy talking, so I figured you wouldn't notice unless I pointed it out.
Eh?
Wrist strap, you say? Pfft, these fuckers are more like mini shock collars. Yeah, see, like, when I try to... I'm sorry. It sounds weird when I do it the other way. I'm not good at Australian accents. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to any Australians that listen to this. I'm going to make you cringe to death by the end of this.
By the way...
Those aren't mutually exclusive.
I heard you the first time.
well,
So you tried taking it off, did you?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I guess I'm just gonna have to force her to be British. That's just how it's gonna be. It's the best way that it's gonna come out of me. Yeah, I know her VA is Australian. She's very good.
Yep, same with you. Actually, it was me who tried taking it off. The stupid thing zapped me when I did.
Let's see...
I suspected it wasn't unique to Miss Madison, though I haven't tried removing the strap myself.
strange.
Equipping everyone with a strap that shocks them. We could justify doing something like that.
Well, that's the what's the purpose behind these straps?
Soybean.
Are you daft? It's to shock us.
The thing is, we seem to receive a shock if we try to remove it.
How can this be?
So, why aren't we allowed to remove these wrist straps? What I want to know is who even put these things on us.
The answers to those questions might be something we have to figure out ourselves. As someone from Britain, please send her home to Australia. She's too good for this country. I mean, yeah, like, that's true. I would say that goes for most people, in fact. I tease.
Doesn't make sense. For me to be abducted and taken somewhere I don't know, surrounded by a bunch of strangers and forced to figure out why. It doesn't make any sense. Why is it happening?
Hello.
Hello there.
Hello?
Are you talking to me?
No.
No, look behind you.
Confused, I turned to see what had captured everyone's attention.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
For a second I thought I was seeing things.
Oh, the way she's like peeking out over the corner, like, hi, how's it going?
Peeking at us from the corridor was a small girl. Who are you? Who are you?
Is that a...
What the? Is that a fucking gremlin?
Miss Madison!
You'll scare her if you shout like that. The girl had left her position by the corridor and slid into the room. Now I could see for certain that she was a kid. What the hell? Why is there a kid here?
For your information,
I am not a gremlin. Did your mother never teach you manners? It's rude to backtalk strangers you haven't met. No way, the gremlin can talk? I just told you I'm not a gremlin. If we must make comparisons, I'd rather you liken me to something more elegant. For example, a kappa.
Really?
That's not much better.
Be careful.
Please be careful what you say to her. This girl seems awfully young.
Can't you see?
She doesn't seem young. She is young. What's going on here? Why is there a child wandering around?
You know, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I also saw you on that train. You were hidden behind some other people, so you were pretty hard to see. I assumed you were sitting down or something. It didn't even cross my mind that you might have been an actual kid. Cowering behind a bunch of strangers, huh? Figures I didn't see it. Still, what the hell was it even doing on the train?
Grace, you can't just call her it unless she requests it.
That's what I'm wondering. A kid's got no business with people like us.
I do not appreciate your misguided comments about my age. I am a professional, just like the rest of you.
No.
You mean you're an ultimate?
Is that really true?
I didn't think children could qualify as ultimates.
I am an ultimate.
Must I keep repeating myself? I'm not a child, I'm a professional.
Jeez.
Well, what is it that you're so good at?
So you desire to know my talent, do you? Normally, I decline further conversation with rude people like you, but given our circumstances, I shall be sanguine on the matter.
I am Toshiko Kaira, the ultimate matchmaker. Nice to meet you, I suppose.
That's...
Matchmaker? Aren't you a bit young for something like that?
Get a grip.
The gremlin's obviously lying about having a talent. I bet it snuck its way on the train because it saw all the commotion. Now the little bastard's stuck with us.
Look at what you've done.
You made her upset.
Upset?
Of course not.
Of course not. I know better than to take a gremlin seriously.
Oi!
Oi! Don't think you can just use my own insult against me!
Miss Madison.
Grace.
What?
Moving on.
So, if I have things right, all 5 of us were on that train. What about the other people who boarded it? Do you think they've been kidnapped as well?
Indeed.
That is correct. Apart from us, there are 11 other people.
11. Counting us, that makes 16.
Correct.
That's the same number of people who were on the train.
Quite.
I've become well acquainted with them.
Healthy.
The only person I've been avoiding is the frustrating boy I woke up with. You wouldn't believe his manners. And she also woke up with another person? I'm starting to see a pattern here. As does everyone
I
else.
suppose.
Speaking of, would you like to meet the others? I think they should know about you four.
Very well.
That would be helpful, yes.
Wonderful.
Very well. I shall serve as your guide as we embark on this new journey.
Take this seriously.
Doesn't sound so happy about this. This is a kidnapping, not a college orientation. Then again, it's not like I would go to most orientations willingly. Maybe those two events aren't so different.
Well,
Where are the others right now? Obviously, they're outside this building. There's an exit not too far from here. Follow me.
It's for the best.
She seems to know more than us. It wouldn't hurt to entertain her.
Let's see what this thing has up its sleeve.
Outside this building. So there's even more to this place than we've already seen? Are there other buildings just like this one? Exactly how big of an area are we exploring? Standing here won't give me an answer. I should find the exit already.
Okie dokie.
Looks like the others are gone. Whatever. I work better alone.
The Shadow the Hedgehog ass line.
Whatever. I work better alone. Getting into this school was like taking candy from a baby, which is fine by me.
Atropus with the $2. I would never socialize. Damon might too. I remember it being in like some little like, yeah. The little hallway. You wanna fight?
Trust in the process.
Miss Kayura. I keep wanting to say Karuya, but it's Kayura.
Miss Kayura seems well acquainted with the layout of this building. We should all follow her directions for now.
Soybean.
About time you arrived, Soybean.
Can you not call me that?
You're late.
Eh?
You're waiting?
Oi!
Only because the gremlin insisted. I didn't even realize you fell behind until she said something.
Unfortunately.
I'm ashamed to say the same.
Well,
By the way, what are the others doing right now? Exploring something else, probably.
You don't sound very sure of yourself.
filthy.
They had the nerve to tell me to stay put while they inspected the area. If they don't want me exploring, then I suppose I'll explore by myself.
All right. Sounds like she just wanted to show off.
Are you done yet?
Who cares about that? The guy's here now. Let's go already. Yes, and the others will realize their foolishness.
Wonderful.
Onwards to the great outdoors.
The little girl turned to face the door, but instead of pushing it open, she reached for a lock I hadn't even noticed before. The door opened with a long, shrill creak, and we finally saw what was waiting outside.
Blue. Yay! Garden! Perhaps an Eden's garden. Okay.
Oh, whoops.
No, don't. Oh no! One of my hotkeys. Oh, okay. No, I just misclicked. It's fine. Okay. I just wanted to check it. Sorry for the whiplash.
Standing before us, bathed in sunlight, was a massive Romanesque courtyard.
Finally, some sunlight.
Damn.
This courtyard. I wonder if we can escape by climbing over the hedges. The hedges are tall, but if we try looking for a rope,
Hold on.
I doubt it's that easy. The devices we're wearing will probably shock us.
Let's see if you're right.
Soybean.
Go on, Soybean, climb the hedge.
Stop.
What the?
No.
Unfortunately, it's pointless to climb the hedges. How do you know? If you take a closer look at the sky, you should understand.
Eh?
The sky?
Yes. Do you see anything strange?
Anything strange? No, there's nothing standing out to... Wait. Huh? As my eyes tried to adjust to the glare of the sun, I noticed it. The shape of the clouds weren't normal at all. No. It's almost as if they were concave. The sky is curving inwards.
How can this be?
Could it be? Are we looking at a hologram?
Drago Nugget, thank you for becoming a channel member.
Come on.
Of this size? No way! That's gotta be a 360 projection or something.
That's...
You mean the sky we're looking at is actually a video panorama? It sounded completely ridiculous when said out loud, but at the same time it made too much sense.
If this is a 360-degree projection, wouldn't that mean we're inside some sort of dome? Such is the truth I have long recognized.
That's...
Come off the grass.
Wait, you knew the sky was fake? Why'd you call this dump yard the great outdoors? It was for dramatic effect. In truth, I haven't seen natural sunlight since the moment I woke up here.
A cause for concern.
no sunlight? You really didn't see any windows in this building?
No.
No, none at all. No windows means no oxygen. We might be suffocating as we speak.
We've survived this long, I think we'll be okay.
Hey.
You're acting way too nonchalant. Doesn't this place bother you at all? It's a dome with a fake sky that's like something out of a movie.
So,
Maybe whoever brought us here wanted to recreate the feeling of being outside in lieu of factually letting us outside.
Sure, if you want to make broad assumptions.
you see,
In a situation like this, making assumptions is all you can really do.
Fair.
Fair.
I keep accidentally reading the lines that are actually voiced out of habit. Or I mean like the little quips, because I can't anticipate them. Stop spitting. Okay, anyway. Whatever, it's fine.
Whether or not the sky really is a projection, it's not something we can do much about. For now, we should remain focused on meeting the other students. Huh? Above the inane chatter, I heard a quiet, high-pitched noise, sort of like a mouse's squeak. It was so unlike the current conversation, it automatically stood out. Hey, can you guys stop talking for a second? Hmm? Is there a problem?
Yeah.
Do you hear that?
What? I don't think my PC is struggling at all. Doesn't feel like it.
Eh?
Hear what? It almost sounds like... whimpering?
Oh no.
Strike me pink.
Wait, I just heard it.
Oi, you.
What the hell is crying? Quit hiding and come talk to us. Do ignore the shrew. Her bark is worse than her bite. Who are you calling a shrew?
The crying seemed to have stopped, but whoever it was refused to come out.
Can we just leave them be? If they don't want help, it's not our issue.
Goodness!
Don't be so heartless. This could be someone in need.
Be careful.
To the girl that's crying, please excuse my friend here. None of us are here to hurt you, so I think you should come out. Hiding will only make you more scared.
You think?
Do you really think that's going to convince them?
Eh?
Hello. I wasn't,
Hello.
How about you tell us your name first?
Eloise Tellner. I'm the ultimate fencer. It's really nice to meet you all, even if it doesn't seem like it.
She's very cute. Also, Fencer is a kick-ass talent to have.
Ultimate fencer, was it?
Strange.
That's strange. Someone who's prolific at fighting shouldn't have reason to hide from people.
That's not...
Actually, it doesn't focus as much on courage as people think. The key to fencing is the ability to predict your opponent's moves, along with having the agility to avoid them. Acting brash may get you the first move, but it's a steady analytical mind that secures the win.
That's kind of impressive.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. I get really excited when it comes to the subject, so I can't help but gush.
Listen to me.
But I have to ask, why were you hiding from us?
She stood there quietly, deep in thought.
Okay.
When I woke up, I had no idea where I was or why I was here.
Kind of like...
There were several strangers around me, and they were also panicked as well. I felt like a mouse caught in a trap. Everything around me was so suffocating.
Oh.
And that's why I ran away immediately. I really don't like it when people can see me like that. I can't even call my mom. My phone wasn't on me when I came to.
I understand.
Oh no.
If it's any reassurance, it seems my friends and I are in the same situation.
Seriously?
That's probably the last thing she wants to hear. And since when were we friends?
Well,
Was there anyone with you when you woke up? Yes, but I didn't get to talk to them before I went into flight mode. Sorry.
So, this girl is just as clueless as us, and it seems she also passed out on that train. Damn it. What the hell is going on here?
Were you the only people in that building, by the way?
Mm-hmm. Miss Kariya is currently introducing us to everyone else. Would you like to join?
Maybe...
I think I want to stay where I am.
Very well.
Very well. When I meet the others, I'll tell them to gather here. That way you won't be alone. Also, if everyone is together, we can discuss our next course of action.
Yeah, I'll wait here if it makes things easier for everyone.
Many thanks.
Many thanks, Miss Tollner. Compared to before, she looked a lot calmer.
Was that supposed to rhyme, Damon?
Wolfgang knew how to handle the situation pretty well, or maybe he just knows how to handle people in general. I guess it's admirable.
Okay, well, I've already talked to all of you, so let's go talk to this fella.
The guy was leaning against the hedge with his hands in his pockets.
Nice.
Looks like you found some friends.
Indeed.
Indeed. Why didn't you say hello?
He looked at us and then waved. I resisted the urge to wave back.
Pay attention.
Have you no manners? Talk to them!
All good.
All right, my bad. Clearly amused, he stood up straight and faced us.
Don't worry about it.
Sorry about that. Didn't mean to act like a dick. Today's just been all over the place for me. Not an excuse, I know.
I
suppose we can forgive you, if you give us your name.
Easy enough.
I'm Desmond Hall. They call me the ultimate marksman.
I like this guy.
Hear me out.
Marksman, eh? Must mean you're really good at shooting stuff, right?
Right.
That's right. I have a really good eye for my targets. Guns, bows, slingshots, you name it. I've hit bullseyes with it.
Hold on.
With all of those weapons, I must ask, you haven't killed anyone, have you?
Whoa!
Whoa, never. I realize my talent may leave some people on edge, but I only practice on stationary targets. Moving targets are really outside of my comfort zone.
Believe me.
Believe me, I've never taken a human life.
I see.
I see. Good to know.
That is like such a crazy thing to immediately assume. Just like, whoa, you're good at using guns? Have you by any chance murdered someone? Oh my god. Whoa. You have kitchen knives. Have you by any chance cut someone into multiple pieces?
For such a serious question, he composed himself pretty quickly. Guess this guy knows how to keep his cool.
So,
where's your partner? We all had one, to my knowledge. Oh, you mean the pirate guy? He was, well, he was fine. Harmless for the most part, just a little too extreme for me to be around. In situations like this, I prefer to keep to myself. I know that sounds less cooperative, but, you know. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Oi!
Wait just a second.
You all right?
Did you just say a pirate?
It sounds dumb, I know. I wouldn't buy it either if I hadn't spoken to the guy myself.
It's gotta be that one freaky dude on the train, right? The buff one with the dragon tattoo?
Yep.
I don't think that's the name of the book, Grace. I think it was the girl with the dragon tattoo. You're misremembering.
Yep, that's your man. He went through the door over there, so...
Ha! I gotta see him.
Totally.
You have fun with that. Just saying, the guy's a little out there.
By the way...
Desmond, do you see that girl in the gray uniform over there? I told her I'm going to bring everyone here. I think it's important we discuss the current situation as a group. Could you give her some company while I'm gone?
Easy enough.
Oh, sure thing. The others are an odd bunch, so good luck convincing them. He may act casual, but being the ultimate marksman must take a lot of diligence. Always keeping a steady hand, always thinking on your feet. There's probably a lot to learn from someone like that.
I mean, I would imagine that being very, like, calm and composed is helpful for that because you're not freaking out as much, you know, like, obviously you're able to keep your posture very well, you know, like, focus your mind, that kind of thing. But that's just my take. Anyway, Care Bear and Ross with the $5. She's thinking of my fanfic, The Witch with the Eagle tattoo. No.
Everyone else must be in the building up ahead. Perhaps they're discussing something.
My.
Let's head over and find out, shall we?
Okay, let's go.
Holy hell, is that a tree? That thing has to be like 60 feet tall or something, excuse me.
A sight to behold, isn't it?
That's not it.
Let's not get too excited, it's only a tree.
Dude, you were the one a second ago that was like, holy fuck, a tree! Oh my god! And now you're just like, it's just a tree. It's not anything special.
no.
I'm not even sure we can say that.
Could you explain?
Care to elaborate? I don't get quite what you mean. Ava bent down and crushed one of the fallen leaves in her hands. I didn't hear any crunching or tearing.
Interesting.
This is a faux tree.
Impossible!
How could someone possibly manufacture a tree of this size?
Look at this.
If it's real, explain why these leaves don't make any noise when I break them.
Atropos with the $5. Wolfgang actually asks everyone if they've murdered before. It's just off screen. Grace, I know you're a golfer. Have you beaten anyone to death with a club? Yeah, that's what he asks you as soon as he meets you. He like shakes your hand. He's like, Wolfgang Accurate, great to meet you. Have you ever killed? That expression said it all.
Quit it.
Why the hell is there a huge fake tree?
Interesting indeed.
I'd be hard-pressed to find a school with an installation like this. You'd be hard-pressed to find it anywhere. I feel like you'd only see this in a museum or something.
In any case...
This building certainly has a strange aesthetic. That's one way to put it.
Care Bear and Ross with $5. How could anyone manufacture something of this size? Toshiko at the Eiffel Tower. Well, I mean, she's also very small, so the tree even probably looks even bigger to her. You must keep in mind.
The tree was in the center of a large circular room. Surrounding it were a bunch of people I recognized from the train. These must be the others Toshiko was talking about.
Counting the two we just met, this is everyone, correct?
Indeed.
Correct.
What's wrong?
Is something wrong?
You see?
If everyone from our train car is here, where are the other people who were on the train?
That's
A good point. There were other people, right?
I'm sure.
Of course. The Academy said they reserved that train for its students. Yeah, but did you actually see anyone?
Let's see.
I never left our car, but I know Miss Madison did.
Hey?
Huh?
I apologize.
You mentioned leaving for the bathroom, remember?
the flashback piss screenshot. Oh, right. I passed a bunch of students on my way to the crapper. I didn't talk to them, though.
Strange.
They had to have heard the commotion in our car. Why didn't they help us?
Care Bear and Ross with $5. Toshiko fucking losing her mind after a really big dog walks past. How can an animal ever be this big?
damn.
Also, I do find it very funny to imagine just like a car over, like everybody passing out from fucking like sleep gas. They're all like writhing on the floor like, ah, please help me. And like a car over, like somebody looking through the little door window like, I think everybody's really tired over there.
Maybe they were also knocked out?
Anywho.
I doubt it's something we can answer right now. Can I just introduce you to the others already?
I understand.
Yes, we should familiarize ourselves with the people who are currently here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's the only thing we can do right now. Regardless, the whole thing was pretty baffling. If the other students on the train passed out, where are they now? And if they didn't pass out, why did they not help us escape our car?
Okay, so let's talk to the first person we can see that we haven't talked to yet. You.
Glad to see you're alright, kid.
Of course I'm alright.
You gave everyone a scare running away like that. I really thought we could catch you, but...
How fortunate that the door came equipped with a lock.
See?
However, it was all worth it. Look at these people I befriended during my exploration.
I hear you.
I'll give credit where credit's due. You came back with plenty of spoils.
Oi, you.
I want to talk for a sec.
Huh?
You're a pirate, right? Shiver me timbers, ahoy matey! That kind of pirate, right?
Pirate?
Hey?
I am not a pirate. I'm a ship captain. There's a huge difference. Huh? A ship captain?
I'm talking.
You don't need to be so loud. She was just asking a question.
Just a question?
Ha!
For guys like me, the pirate nonsense is a tired stereotype.
Watch it.
Pirates live off stealing and causing trouble. We ship captains are nothing like those lowlives.
Jeez.
If you're not a pirate, then explain the clothes.
Huh?
Do these look like the clothes of a pirate to you? Maybe not a real one, but an exaggerated stereotype, sure.
Please don't.
It's probably best you leave this man alone. I take it he's dealt with our kind before.
My mistake.
I never like to soil the mood, but a man can only stand so much.
I'm real sorry.
Sorry for losing my cool.
Anyway.
Okay, whatever. You said you were a ship captain, right? This guy was acting weird, but I wanted to get more out of him. I never pictured a ship captain receiving an invitation from Eden's Garden Academy. Especially not someone like this guy.
That's right.
That's right.
Ha!
I know the seas like the back of my hand. Every river and waterway within the north and southern waters.
I'm the king of the sea.
King of
Oh,
the
okay.
seas, hero of the storms. I am John de la Mer.
That was... What? No. Why does it bring up the... Okay. Anyway, that was a really good line read. Oh, wait. No. I should have kept it on. Okay, there we go.
King of the seas? Hero of the Storms? Do people actually call him that, or did he come up with those names himself?
Is that really true?
You know every river and waterway? Is that really true?
Aye.
Yep, I've studied every map I possibly can. Of course, I haven't actually been everywhere. According to a stingy little thing called a border patrol that's known in some parts as trespassing. I may be king of the seas, but I'm not above the law.
I suppose that's good enough.
I see.
Either way, it's not like it matters much here. From the looks of it, we're nowhere near the ocean.
Leave it to me.
Fortunately, life as a captain has accustomed me to the unexpected.
See Rose with the $2. Jean de la Mer is the best boy. I do really like him. He's got a very fun energy.
You lads can trust in me. I will protect you as if you were my own crew.
What now?
Protect? Protect us from what?
Aye.
I suppose from whoever put these wristwatches on us. Then again, there doesn't seem to be anyone else in this place apart from us.
How's that sound?
Guess that means our only obstacle is finding an escape. Not too big of an ask, eh? All we need to do is find where we entered, then voila! Sweet freedom! For such a simple conclusion, he sure was making a big deal out of it.
By the way...
It may interest you to know that people are gathering outside the building Miss Kayura explored. We want everyone together so we can discuss what to do next. Would you like to join?
Good to know.
Always good to keep people on the same wavelength. See you there, mate.
That guy's a prick. Not at all what I expected.
Funny, he was every bit as dumb as his appearance. What was the Academy thinking inviting someone like him?
Damon, shut up a little, perhaps. Perhaps do a little bit of shutting upping. Anyway, you know.
Golly!
What's this? More friends?
Stop.
Let's not go that far. I don't even know your name or talent yet.
Wait just a sec.
Then let me tell you.
Hi, my name is Ingrid Grimwall, and I'm the ultimate blacksmith.
I like you very much.
A real blacksmith, eh?
Is it anything like how movies depict it? Have you ever made swords out of molten metal? Not just swords, but tools, armor, statues. If you can name it, I can forge it. It's never an easy undertaking, I will admit. Sprained muscles are par for the course, but... the same way climbing a mountain is painstaking, but reaching the top delivers a high you can never forget. The struggle's all worth it for the outcome.
No wonder she's built like an athlete. Her job sounds like non-stop high-intensity exercise.
So, how is your kind not gone extinct?
Extinct?
Made redundant by technology.
Can't you see?
Aren't there ways to make specialized weapons without overworking yourself?
Well, I don't like...
Against modern machines, it's true I'm not an equal match. Because I think I'm better than them. Those hunks of metal may look cool, but their creations lack the human touch. You gotta keep things natural, traditional. That's when truly amazing things happen.
Now, would you look at that?
If my creation touches the heart, it's better than anything made by machine. Imperfections be damned.
My.
Oh.
Better than machines, huh? People have always told me my skills were impressive, but I'm yet to be compared to a computer or something. How come a blacksmith can receive that sort of acclaim before me?
Could you...
Dude is so insecure. It's, what about me, though? How can I make this about me?
There's always been a demand for handmade things, especially nowadays. Does your audience skew older by chance?
Old folks, movie producers, board game enthusiasts, even the occasional youngin'. They're all people who visit me.
Wowie.
It's great when I can relate to most of my clients. Their excitement is mine.
Exactly which clients does she relate to?
Moving on.
In any case, are you the same as us? Were you also kidnapped on that train and taken here?
Oh, I wouldn't say
Come
kidnapped.
again.
What? Did you not black out on that train?
No, I did.
Well?
Then how else would you describe the situation?
Maybe it's surprise excursion? Merc, yes, all of my VODs are available after the lives are done. They're just in my live tab. You can check them out on my channel. They're all there.
Hiya.
Better yet, a surprise exam. The people running this program are just putting our abilities to the test.
Take this seriously.
That's stupid. If the Academy was that unhinged, no one would continue attending it.
Let's get going.
Well, you know, whatever it is, I'm sure we'll get out of here.
Needless optimism isn't a substitute for reason.
By the way,
There's a gathering happening outside the building. Miss Kayura explored. Would you like to join? We plan to discuss some very important matters there.
No.
No, aren't you nice? I'll get right to it. Don't do anything silly while I'm gone. Alright, let's go to you. Hi, Winona. You're my favorite. Hi, Winona. Me, like, doing the little, like, kicking my feet. Hi, Winona. Oof. So you all got caught up in this too, did you? I remember seeing the 5 of you on that train. You're really ultimate students, huh?
Correct.
We wouldn't have been on that train if we weren't.
Just making sure. I knew the education sector had low standards, but are they just handing out titles to anyone who asks?
Jeez. What? The hell is your damage? Right.
That's it!
What's the matter?
I know this bitch!
As in, personally?
No, she's the harlot that's been ruining my magazines! Ever since her interview with the Rich People's Digest, her stupid success stories have been plastered everywhere. Youngest ever self-made billionaire, pioneer of the agricultural industry. Bah!
Did I hear that right? This girl we're talking to, is she actually...
I'm flattered you've memorized my resume.
Huh? Your resume? So those things she said weren't an exaggeration?
If I may ask.
This is news to you? Anyone who is anyone knows about Winona.
Winona?
That would be my name, yes.
Although, many call me the ultimate entrepreneur. Origins aside, it's one good title.
I do love how, like, Damon is just like, wow, fuck this girl. I can't believe her. She's so fucking self-obsessed. Like, he's just no self-reflection whatsoever. It's really funny.
No wonder she gave off such an intense aura. This girl probably has enough money to buy an entire country. Still, that doesn't mean I'm going to let her talk down to me.
She has looks, talent, and wealth. She would be a truly auspicious match.
Interesting.
Why would a billionaire need to attend a school like Eden's Garden Academy?
I thought it would be an opportunity to make connections with the well-established geniuses of my generation.
Nasty.
Now that I'm aware of the lax admissions process, I'm leaving the first chance I get.
And not because you've been kidnapped.
You can't leave. Destiny has decreed that I must guide you towards a most wondrous romance.
No.
I'm not really interested in that. I'd rather receive financial reparations from the Academy.
At the very least, let me be your stead. With my divine foresight, I shall lead your legal battle to victory.
After I fell asleep in the train car, someone must have carried me out and dumped me next to the tree here.
Sheesh.
Oh, I didn't know what stopped them. Were there no precautions in place to stop someone from manhandling a student? I'd say it was extreme ineptitude on the school's end, but since it appears I'm not the only victim...
What a joke.
Well, that makes things all the more sinister.
So, she thinks someone carried her here? It's plausible, I guess. They could have transported us from the train by vehicle, then carried us in.
Or maybe they teleported us. Like, Damon, what else do you think happened? When you woke up, was there anyone with you?
Honestly?
Yeah, but she was weird, so I left her. You're a walking stereotype.
You see?
We know about as much as you do. The 5 of us here have been walking around and talking to the other students that were on the train.
Let's see.
The rest of them are congregating outside. Once we meet everyone, maybe we'll be able to figure out what's going on.
By the way...
Say, why don't you join them?
I think I'll take you up on that offer. Such a relief that one of you actually had something useful to say.
That girl is a piece of work, but given the recent happenings, she's not worth the stress. More importantly, what's happened to us? It's too much for a single pair of hands. Someone had to sneak onto, maybe even hijack that train. Plant a chemical agent and then carry everyone they knocked out. There's gotta be more than one person behind this. A group, maybe. The question becomes, who and why?
You!
Yo! I'm Cassidy Amber, the ultimate pro gamer. Don't forget it, Kay.
I love how, like, compliment to Cassidy's VA here. I love that, like, her enunciation almost kind of reminds me of, like, an actual, like, game streamer. Like, introduces myself to you like I'm Markiplier starting a video. You know, like...
Jumping right into an introduction. I like it.
Yep.
Making a good first impression's key to grabbing the attention of your viewers. Especially if you have over 20 million of them. Gotta earn that watch time.
Is that really true?
20 million? Is gaming really that popular?
Duh.
It's not just gaming, it's pro gaming.
No.
Facing off against opponents in front of a large audience with prestige and prizes on the line. The stakes can't get any higher.
While her talent's pretty frivolous, her attitude towards video game competitions is somewhat impressive. It's sort of like how I feel about debating.
Question.
Oh, question.
Hello?
What is it?
Do you guys know if this place has internet? I promised my comrades my streaming schedule wouldn't change after starting school, so I'm kinda freaking out.
Come again?
Your comrades?
Hey, hey.
Cassidy's comrades, they're the biggest fan community on the internet.
She must mean her followers, being a streamer and all. It would definitely explain the hat.
Curious.
You must be very wealthy then. I've heard that popular streamers earn a lot of money, especially from subscriber donations.
Indeed.
And that reminds me, guys, you should donate in the chat. Okay.
Sorry, I had to make the joke.
There are many stories about young men falling prey to the infamous tiered subscription. There's something they said about bath water. I'm not sure. No. You don't need to look into that. What? Don't search that. Okay.
Jordan Stein with the $5. My actual name is Cassidy. I'm so excited to get to know her character. What a great stream so far. So much fun with everyone here. Oh, that's very cool. But yeah, I do really like this cast a lot. Even though I've already finished the prologue myself, like I'm very excited to see more of them as we get into chapter 1 after this.
They're rendered forever unmarriageable. Such a shame.
So, how many suckers have you... Oh, wait. Sorry, I don't know. I don't know why I just immediately defaulted to a different character voice out of nowhere.
So how many suckers have you swindled with such a large fan base? You must be raking in the dough.
The fucking sting. Kirby Superstar with the $2. Okay, Marcia, we'll donate for you. Thank you.
The hell?
What's wrong with your face?
I see how it is.
You think the only motivation is money, don't you?
Hey?
Well, duh. Why else would you be a streamer?
Bourgeoisie scum.
Typical bourgeoisie scum! Whoa. I stream for the betterment of the human race! As the leader of Cassidy's comrades, it's my duty to redistribute most of my earnings to the masses.
Or Habaki Gaming with the $2. The one he should not have killed now plays LOL. Jesus.
You mean you give away all your money?
Yep.
I do tons of expensive and generous stunts on my channel. Most of it's for charity, but sometimes it's for random subscribers.
Atropos with the $2. What kind of simp would donate money to a streamer? Yeah. Pfft. Who? What?
My genius is almost frightening.
One time I bought a spaghetti factory and donated it to a public school. Those kids will never have to pay for lunch again.
They've probably gotten sick of eating pasta every day.
Care Bear and Ross with the $2. Wait, is she Mr. Beast but good? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much, I guess.
All of these giveaways are streamed, too. They're really popular, so I get tons of views and donations from them.
Impressive. You managed to commodify the act of charity.
Care Bear and Ross with the $2. Never mind. Spaghetti hater.
Spaghetti's good.
It depends on the spaghetti for me, though. You can definitely get it wrong very easily, in my opinion.
Of course. I gotta reserve some money for basic necessities. A truckload of chocolate soda being one.
Mercy with the $5. Damon voice. Now, for the sake of argument, let's assume I was part of the remnants of despair. And RBY I'm sorry, I'm not sure how to say that one. With the $2. Okay, I'll donate in the chat. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Duh.
But it's not a problem for a person like me to have money since I earn it through my own hard work.
So unfair.
The real problems are the swine who make billions every year. Even though all they do is sit around, drink cocktails, and stare at their stock profile.
Bourgeoisie scum.
In fact, I can even detect the rancid stench of a morally bankrupt billionaire in this very academy. I bet they're plotting to profit off of our suffering as we speak. This girl is honestly pretty deranged, though that might be why she has such a large audience.
Damon, let her cook.
Regardless, it doesn't explain why someone like her was invited to Eden's Garden Academy.
Anywho.
As wary as I am of future confrontations between you and the more affluent students, I suggest you head over to the building I investigated. We've been telling other people to gather there.
Okay.
Alright, it was nice meeting y'all.
Come on!
Come on, man, just say something! Come on, please, pretty please!
So harsh.
All I wanted was your name. Hey.
It figures.
Oh, it's more people.
How's it slipping and sliding?
Hey there!
Oi!
What's the matter with him?
I don't know. I've spent ages trying to get this guy's name, but he won't say anything.
It's simple.
If he's being a weirdo about it, just ignore him. Who are you, anyway?
King Huron with the $5. It's Jet! Bark, 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 bark! Yeah, I love this guy. He's really fun.
Who am I? The name's Jet Dawson! Oh.
Ultimate drag racer. Nice to meet you, shrimp.
I keep not knowing when they're going to do the introductory line, so I read over it by accident. I'm so sorry. No, fuck off with the $2. Sorry, but I joined late. Where is this set? Where is this set? As in, like, the setting? I'm sorry, I'm not sure exactly what you're trying to ask, question mark? Oh, is there a country? Yeah, America, I'm pretty sure.
A drag racer. Given his outfit, that comes as no surprise.
Aren't you warm in that suit?
The Scooby-Doo laugh, it's so good.
Are you confused? There's a fan inside the back of my helmet that emits cool air. Kinda like the fans in car seats that cool your butt.
Let's rock and roll!
Isn't that super rad? But the way he yells every word, he can make anything sound like a big deal.
Meh.
The only issue is, they don't extend to the rest of my suit.
Get a grip.
Then stop wearing the suit.
What?
And walk around naked?
I meant wear different clothes!
So,
You should also have an ultimate talent, correct?
well,
Would you mind sharing it?
My name's Mark Bursky. I produce music.
So, a music producer?
Yeah. It's nothing.
Mark the kind of guy that's like sitting in the corner really quiet, like,
I made something. I'm not really sure if it'll be to your taste, but, you know, it's a little bit low-key for me, but, anyway, please listen.
and then he puts like one earbud in your ear and it's like
But, it's mostly bad remixes and stuff.
My man!
No, man, your music is wicked good!
Really? You know my songs?
Not a chance.
Nope! Do I even have to? You're the ultimate music producer! That just about says it all!
moving on.
I assume you two also woke up in this place, right? Do you have any idea what might be going on?
Yeah, this whole shebang did come out of the blue, but...
Let me think.
To be honest, it feels a lot like an extreme haunt. You know what that is? No, I don't.
It figures.
You don't look like the type.
Hey.
Meaning?
You following?
Anyway, extreme haunt.
it just completely moves on like, yeah, you look like a pussy. Sorry, what was that? Anyway.
Anyway, extreme haunts are really intense horror attractions. Think a haunted house crossed with a survival horror game. Staff will chuck you into underground tunnel systems, trap you in coffins, anything to scare you. I'm pretty good with the coffins, not so much the tunnels.
That's not important.
What's this got to do with us?
Catch my drift?
You see, there's a couple places that are known for starting their haunts with a simulated kidnapping.
For real?
To make it feel as real as possible, they'll even take you when you least expect it. Thing is, they can't just jump anybody. You gotta consent first.
The hell? I'd never agree to being kidnapped.
Come off the grass.
Extreme haunts? Sorry. Let me try that again. Extreme haunts, eh? People know better than to involve me in that crap.
Well?
Maybe we consented to our kidnapping without realizing.
Eh?
Huh? For example, the letters we received from the Academy. Is it possible those invitations were actually consent forms in disguise?
Really?
Don't tell me. You actually believe this guy?
Correct.
Given what we've seen so far, I'd wager anything is possible.
Is that really what's happening here? In accepting the letter asking me to join Eden's Garden Academy, did I unknowingly agree to this crap?
Meh.
Well, that's just a theory. We won't know what's going on until we explore some more. That's right, a game theory. Okay.
In any case,
I know some people who might be interested in your theory. They're gathering by the courtyard outside. You can join them if you want.
Adios.
Sure thing. Let's go, Mark! Though he looked less than enthused, he let the drag racer take him by the arm and lead him away. Could it really be possible? Were the letters we received actually consent forms in disguise? Is this some kind of messed up attraction? What does that say about Eden's Garden Academy? Is it a part of the charade? Is Eden's Garden Academy even real? I should know better than to think nonsense things like that. If the Academy was fake, someone would have already blown its cover. It's more likely that this is happening unbeknownst to the Academy.
I really like Diana's character design a lot. It's probably one of my favorites in the cast, honestly. Oops, I'm really sorry for hurting your feelings. I'll give your content a try. Who knows, I might really like it.
man.
Nah, if you didn't like me from the start, you're never gonna like me.
Hi.
Hey, you two.
Wait.
Eh?
Over here.
Oh crap, new guy, over here!
Huh?
What? You boarded the train before things went all crazy, right? Check it out, me and the new guy together again. Stop acting like we're friends. I don't even know you.
You're just messing with me.
That's a joke, right? What is? You know, that thing you just said.
Hey.
Maybe you've heard my name before. Does Kai Montiago ring a bell?
Hey.
Come on, Kai Montiago? Something of an artist, something of an entrepreneur.
Very funny.
He's an influencer, a really big influencer. Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
Ouch. Right in the ego. I thought I already lost all faith in humanity before coming to this dump, but...
Dude. You don't recognize the dumbass? Must be nice.
You do?
Yes.
Guy's the cancer of the internet. You disagree with him on one thing and he'll sick his army of underage followers on you. He's a dictator with a trendy fit.
Another day, another drama.
Dictator? Sheesh, you naysayer types are always so overdramatic.
Whatever.
Don't listen to her, new guy. This chick's just recycling other people's propaganda.
Are you done yet?
You're one to talk. Check yourself in the mirror before crying propaganda.
See that?
Yeah, huh? I see you're no stranger to photo editing. I'm kinda impressed. No one could ever guess you had the face of a horse.
And the tears returned as quickly as they vanished. I'm not sure what I expected an influencer to be like in person, but this was definitely not it.
Don't be mean.
Hey, leave Kai alone. He may not be the nicest person in the room, but can't you see you're hurting his feelings?
Ugh.
He can get over it.
Anyway,
what about you?
Hmm.
Can you give me your name and talent?
Oh, sure.
I'm Diana Venecia, your local cosmetologist. If you're ever in need of a makeover, I'll
I'll work my magic. Just ask.
Once again, very good read. The very like bubbly quality to it is very, very immediately charming. Happiness is a butterfly. Hi Nezumi, been loving the Higu streams. Was wondering if it'd be alright to tag you on Twit with an Umineko PMV I'm working on at the moment. Was inspired by your incredible one. Also, Rock, hi, I'm so gay and homosexual. Yeah, feel free. I would love to see it. Oh. Card.
Come again?
Is that it? You're just a makeup artist?
For your information.
Not just a makeup artist, the makeup artist.
What?
Indeed.
Diana's the biggest beautician in Hollywood. She's relatively new to the public sphere, but word of her talent has been dominating social media.
RBYMM with the $2. Diana, my beloved, please don't die. Well, now that you've said that, you're jinxing it.
Enough to pique the interest of the entertainment elite. Now every A-list celebrity is scrambling to hire her.
Oh, she does the the fucking Ojo-sama laugh.
Well put.
I see this is not your first time talking about her.
I'm simply quoting my friends. They're all on Diana's waiting list.
I'm sure.
Anybody?
Why is it a shock that this guy doesn't recognize her? What about
How
me?
humiliating.
Why do you care what he thinks?
Isn't the demographic for people like you largely teenage girls?
Hell no!
My stuff is for everyone! I'm inclusive like that!
Hold on.
Okay, that's it. Let's break this up. Diana, could you and Kai go to the courtyard outside? We're trying to get everyone together there.
No worries.
Alright, see you later.
But none of those guys like me either. A makeup artist and an influencer. Were this any other academy, I wouldn't bat an eye. The Ultimate Talent Program is a shell of itself. It'll hand out ultimate titles to anyone who asks. But Eden's Garden Academy said it was above that. It said it prioritized academic talent. And now it thinks I'm on par with those two?
Well, only one left. You!
A boy was silently observing the space around him and jotting things down into a notebook.
Hello?
Hey, you.
Me too, bro!
The hell?
Sorry, I dozed off for a bit there.
A cause for concern.
You have terrible eye bags. Have you not been getting enough sleep? Getting knocked out on that train was the most sleep I've gotten in a week. Thankfully, that little girl woke me up before I wasted too much time.
If I'd not known better, I wouldn't have. Your terrible sleep schedule diminished your already meager natural beauty.
The guy paused for a few seconds, then began furiously scribbling in his notebook. Interesting. Boy with a snake tie, a girl with a white uniform, a man with a dapper suit.
Oi, you.
What are you doing?
Excuse me.
A very loud woman with a visor.
Okay.
Are you writing about us? I make sure to record all of my daily happenings. There's no way I'd remember it all otherwise. In some fashion, note-taking is just one of my many responsibilities.
My name is Ulysses Wilhelm, and I'm the ultimate historian. Please make note of that for future reference.
Good one!
Impressive.
Interesting. A fellow scholar, much like myself. Jeez. Shouldn't an ultimate historian be good at memorizing stuff?
Yes.
Yes, I'm perfectly proficient at remembering historical facts. This notebook is just for more frivolous information. Stuff like shopping lists, classmate birthdays, when to brush my teeth.
Filthy. Such excellent memory wasted on menial trivia.
You probably couldn't even...
Oh, wait. Sorry. I don't know why. I just thought it was going back to him for a second.
You probably couldn't even remember the date of your wedding anniversary unless you wrote it down.
Unfortunately.
I think that's the same for most men.
So when do you do it? What do you do as the ultimate historian?
As of now, I work at the Patawomic River Museum, and...
Is that... Cine Comica? I'm sorry if I totally fucked that up. I'm trying. But can somebody also let me know if you know?
And so on and so on.
I direct one of the exhibits there, of the Cold War era. When I'm not giving tours, I'm studying primary source documents in my office. No wonder you can't get any sleep.
Wait. Sorry, 1 second. Just checking something real quick. Okay. Sorry, just to check my phone for a second. That's Sen-a-com-a-ka? Sen-a-com-a-ka. Okay. Gotcha. So it was basically, like, it was just more of a sen more than a scene. Okay, I see. Yeah, thank you for the clarification. Yeah.
No wonder you can't get any sleep. If you can stay awake while reading all those boring history books, there's definitely something wrong with you.
History isn't for everyone, I'm aware, but it's important knowledge nevertheless. Those who fail to learn from history are doomed to sound stupid when arguing on the internet.
No problem, we can thank Wikipedia together. No, yeah, like, usually I would prefer to look things like that up before, like, if this was, like, in a scripted environment or whatever, I would just look that up and make sure I was pronouncing it right beforehand, but, I don't know live, so... But, I appreciate it.
No.
That's not how the saying goes. It isn't, but I updated it to coincide with the more modern values. I thought it was funny.
Right.
Humor is subjective.
No, he has a true on this one, Damon.
Anywho.
Why don't you sit this one out, little bro?
Anywho, people have begun gathering outside.
See?
And the plan is to discuss our next course of action. Could you please join them?
Sleepy.
Yes, right. Thank you, miss.
He hurriedly fumbled through the pages of his notebook.
Toshiko Kayura.
Unacceptable!
Did you seriously forget my name? This is a most egregious offense. Take solace in the fact that I am a mere matchmaker and not your romantic partner.
According to my notes...
In a large world, run by even larger ideas, small things can be easily overlooked.
Fanning herself indignantly, Toshiko stormed off. Urias Bart with the 11 euros. It's nearly 1 a.m. where I live, and I need to study for my last final tomorrow, so I'm gonna go to bed. I hope you have fun with the rest of the stream. Also, wowie, I'm so gay for Wolfgang. I love him so much, so much. Thank you, and good luck with your final, because, yeah, just test stress. I do not miss that.
Should we follow her?
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy we just met probably won't.
Well done. We've exchanged formalities with everyone here. We should meet up with the others and formulate a plan of action.
I am an ultimate!
On our honor as ultimates, we will not be confined any longer.
What a dramatic kid. The others should be gathered by the courtyard outside. That's where I should head next. The other 11 students were gathered in the center of the courtyard, nervously discussing the situation.
Any clue?
So, any clue what's going on here?
What if...
We're being pranked, 100%.
Oh.
This would be a really elaborate prank.
No, seriously.
Some people have the money for it.
Whatever it is, I'm killing the prick who's responsible.
Unsurprisingly, they didn't seem to be getting anywhere.
Excuse me.
This is off topic, but I don't believe I ever asked your name, loud woman advisor.
Remember the name.
It's Grace, you wanker.
And your surname, please?
Madison. Grace Madison, the ultimate golfer.
Hey.
Huh? How do you know that?
My.
You said it in that dining hall, remember?
That's...
I don't recall you being there for introductions.
However,
Maybe she was eavesdropping.
I would never!
Eavesdropping? I would never! I simply happened to overhear your conversation, is all.
In other words, she was eavesdropping. Hey. If we could take a step back for a second. What was this about, a dining hall?
Correct. It's inside the building over there.
Is there a kitchen too?
Man.
They got anything low-cal? I'm starving.
Pay attention!
Be patient, will you? Introductions are still underway.
Okay. But you have to speedrun them.
Oh, man.
A gaming reference from someone else? The universe has been thrown out of balance! Along with Grace Madison, we have the mighty and prestigious Wolfgang Akire. He's well known as the ultimate lawyer.
Yes, that's correct.
Hey, hey!
Oh, hey, lawyer man!
Lawyer man?
Is that your name for me?
Yep.
It's either that or Wolfie. Do you like Wolfie more?
I must decline.
Stay with what you already have.
Hi.
A lawyer? Wow, it's so nice to meet you. Next up, we have...
Toshiko turned and squinted at me.
His name seems to be escaping me. Perhaps you might know Wolfgang? Grace?
I'm not too
I have no idea.
Fuck if I know his name.
Broski.
He told me. I'm pretty sure. It's Mark, right? My bad. Gotta have it of mixing you sort of guys together.
Oi!
Oi, what are you waiting for? Tell us your name already.
Damon Maitsu, ultimate debater.
A debater?
A debater? Oh, I see. You're from Reddit. Redditors are my sworn enemy. You and I will not be friends.
Ooh.
Oh, so like a bargain bin lawyer?
Hey.
That's...
Damon Maitsu. Who else is left?
Hiya.
Come on, darling. You can do it.
See?
Yes, share your name.
Ava.
Oof.
Just Ava.
Just like my video game.
Like the spy?
Ava Tsunaka.
Care Baron Ross with the $2. Damon now destined for 28 stab wounds.
That's a very pretty name.
Now would you look at that?
Fittingly elegant, isn't it?
But let's not get off topic. What's your talent, Ava?
That's...
Now that she's mentioned it, I'm pretty sure you've never told me your talent. What's up with that? I told you mine. It's only fair you tell me yours. Ultimate liar. Ultimate liar?
That's so funny. So, like, what's your actual talent?
Deal with it.
That's it.
What?
Good to know.
Didn't know lying was something you could be the best at. You learn something new every day.
Are you for real?
You actually believe her? How was someone supposed to make a career out of lying?
Now.
Easy. Get a job in marketing.
She's not wrong! She has the true on this one!
It's the truth.
It's just what I am.
How can that be?
Is that supposed to be your explanation?
But that's... I mean, if you're the best at lying, how are we supposed to believe anything you say? As he sputtered those last few words, we all turned to Ava expectantly. That was when it happened.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
Yay!
Can everyone hear me? Yes? Great! Good morning, my amicable student friends. First off, allow me to apologize. I realize the ride here was a bumpy one, especially for ultimates such as yourselves. But expect things to be different within these halls. Yes, it is my pleasure and privilege to welcome you all to Eden's Garden Academy. May this be the beginning of a wondrous journey.
Doubt it.
Did he just say we're at Eden's Garden Academy?
No.
We can't be.
You think?
No kidding, this place looks nothing like a school.
Stop talking so loud.
I want to hear this.
Oh. I guess it's my turn now.
I'm sure you're on the edge of your seats waiting for a proper orientation. But there's one more thing to do before we can meet face to face. It won't take very long. All I ask is that you enter the building across from me. From there, we can begin preparations for a formal introduction. Until then, farewell.
I must take note of this.
That was certainly interesting.
Whack.
Couldn't agree more. Whack.
Somebody explain.
Do you think he's the person that brought us here?
You following?
Yo, what if he set up the sleeping gas on the train?
Thank you all for the the compliments on the voice. I appreciate it.
Bit complicated.
And that travel bag? How do you reckon he snuck it on?
Guys.
Sorry to interrupt, but we're not going to skip that part he said about the building, are we?
He wants us to go inside.
What do you think? Should we?
Hell no!
Hell no! I'm not waltzing right in there just for me to die or something.
To die? You think we're going to be harmed?
Hold on.
If our captors wanted to kill us, we'd already be dead. What would be the point in killing us now? Reactions, I guess? I don't know. I'm not a psychopath.
How should I put it?
If it calls for it, what if we walk in together as one big group? When you know someone is looking out for you, things can be a lot less scary.
Aye, she's got a point. The only way we can progress is if we face the problem head on.
Soybean.
Easier said than done, Soybean. I suppose that makes sense, but isn't it too naive? There's nothing wrong with a bit of optimism from time to time. Let's try it, okay? All right.
We gathered around the entrance, none of us willing to be the first to walk through. Eventually, I mustered enough willpower to push the doors open. Yeah.
Oh boy!
In front of me lay the battered bloody body of a young woman.
Whoa! That was a really, really good scream. Also, fun fact, the character art that I have on the stream layout that was drawn for me by one of the artists on the project, and Greentail on Twitter. Yeah, I was drawn in this girl's clothes, which is really funny.
Is that girl dead?
Why is there a dead body? What happened?
There's no way.
Is this another student?
Holy...
Shit! What the shit?
Dining hall people, you were in this building before. Tell us what's going on.
Dude!
Yeah, why didn't you mention this other girl?
The hell?
The hell, I never even saw her.
Really?
Huh? You were there too, Bargain Bin?
Don't even... There's a floor below us. That's where I woke up.
Very funny.
And you missed a whole ass person? Yeah, right!
Hell no!
You saw her? You must have seen her. Come on, just admit it!
Stop pressing me for an answer, you...
Hold on.
I can corroborate Damon's story. There was never a body. Miss Madison and I walked through this exact hallway and saw nothing.
I wasn't expecting this.
So between the time you left and the time you returned, this girl was murdered? You think she was murdered? Well, I don't know for sure, but what happened to her? Does that really look self-inflicted?
Oh, shit!
So there's a killer running loose? But I don't recall hearing anything when I was waiting outside. Desmond can back me up, right?
Shit. She's right. There were no screams and no one left the building.
So the killer's still inside?
As more panicked shouts filled the corridor, Ava silently walked over to the body.
Oi!
Oi, what are you doing?
Ignoring Grace's question, she crouched down beside the dead girl and poked her in the face.
What the? You...
The fuck is wrong with you? Stop that!
Strange.
It's not real.
Eh?
This girl, she's just a dummy. dummy?
How?
Nuh-uh, that's definitely a real body.
You're crazy!
Didn't you just say you were a liar? Why should we believe you?
It's the truth.
If you don't believe me, inspect it yourself.
If no one else... Oh, okay. Sorry. It's Sean. If no one else is offering, I can do it. Wait, him?
Are we ready?
Well, how does that sound to everyone? He turned to look at each of us. I had my reservations, but when his gaze met mine, my lips instantly sealed shut. The look he gave me, it was unexpectedly intense.
Okay.
Yes, you can do it.
The pirate casually approached the body and knelt beside it. Then, just like Ava,
I'll be damned.
would you look at that? She's right. It is a dummy.
For real? Say what?
How did she know it was fake?
You see?
My intuition. Also, a corpse would smell. This doesn't smell.
Dude, no!
As if! Could you be any more suspect?
That ain't it.
Not just that. There's something under the dummy.
Huh?
What is it?
A tablet. iPad. And it has Subway Surfers on it. Oh my god. Haha. Oh, I love this game. Oh, wait, sorry, I got distracted. Jean rose from the ground and turned around to face us. Sure enough, he was holding a tablet. It was slid under the dummy. There's no blood on it as far as I can tell.
Nice hiding place.
I wouldn't have noticed it if I hadn't taken a closer look. Gives the impression I was supposed to, don't it?
For real?
Hey, what's on the tablet? Let me turn it on. He pressed a button, then walked over and held the tablet out for us to see.
Ooh, it's loading something!
After a few seconds, the loading symbol vanished. In its place was a photo of the girl.
Kara Koskinen, Ultimate Teacher's Aide. That's an interesting talent. I feel like I told this story before on a stream or something somewhere, but I don't remember. I used to be a teacher's aide for multiple classes. And one of them, I basically, like, I could take, like, optional... like, I was able to choose which, periods of the day that I wanted to do teacher's aide for. So I chose my first period to be teacher's aide in a class where I knew for sure that the teacher in question did not need any help. So because I had really terrible sleeping habits in school, I would just go to first period. The teacher in question would be like, yeah, I don't need you to do anything for me. And then I would just sleep. Oh, damn. Anyway.
In its place was a photo of the girl.
What is this?
However, the tablet hadn't finished loading. Just after that image.
Taylor Smith with the £5. It's midnight now, and I have work tomorrow morning, so I'll be jumping off now. Thanks for a great stream so far. Can't wait to catch up on the VOD. Thank you so much. Have a good time at work. Or, well, not good time at work, but have an easy time at work. Let's put it that way.
Just after that image. The victim is Kara Koskinen, the ultimate teacher's aide. She was stabbed in the torso 28 times. The victim also suffered chemical burns to the head. The most notable burns are to her eyes and scalp. Cause of death is blood loss. Time of death is unknown. It reads like a body report.
Oh no, wait, that was Ulysses. Sorry. Atropos with the $2. Did you get stabbed 28 times when working? Damn. Yeah, you know, when I was a teacher's aide, I can't say that I was stabbed 28 times at any point, but...
First a dead body that's revealed to be a dummy. Now a body report? What the hell is going on?
Jeez, took you long enough to find that tablet. Long ago, a heinous murder was committed, and the victim so happened to be an ultimate, much like yourselves.
What?
Before you is a perfect reconstruction of the crime scene, as well as an effigy of the victim with the appropriate injuries. It was quite emotionally draining to craft that dummy. It served as a strong reminder of what was lost. She was such a nice girl. So much potential, lost to violence.
What is this man playing at?
Anyway, it is your responsibility to figure out the details of her death. The surrounding area, the murder weapon, how she reacted in her final moments, etc. Oh, but don't worry about finding the murderer's identity. He's already right in front of you. See that gray man on the tablet screen? Yep, that's your guy. Please, investigate the crime scene and gather as many clues as you can. After a certain period of time, you'll be asked to present your findings to me. Believe me, it's in your best interest to put your full effort into this. Have fun, everyone.
How do you swap between voice changers so fast? I just have it mapped to a hotkey. I just have it mapped to my !/ key. And I just have to choose between the filter that I want to use at whatever given moment. So if I want to turn it on, then I just turn it on like that. And if I want to turn it off, then I just turn it off like that. Easy peasy.
Not okay!
Investigation? What the hell?
Back off.
Fuck! Enough of this already! I don't want any part in this! Stop telling me what to do!
Grace grabbed a large chunk of rock from the floor and ran over to the speaker. Screaming an obscenity, she pulled her hand as far back as she could.
Brutal!
No way! Was that the watch?
Trying to destroy private property, that's a zap.
Fuck!
Fuck you!
Ooh, that was really good.
Holy!
Is he for real? Is this school really trying to make us solve an old murder?
Don't say that!
Hold on, you guys. You can't just believe everything that strange man claims. Why would Eden's Garden Academy, any academy for that matter, do something like this? Even if it tried to, the Ultimate Talent Program would have stopped them.
I wouldn't underestimate the school board executives. Money can get to people's heads and make them take risks they shouldn't. This academy said it was unique. Maybe this is their version of an entrance exam.
What a joke.
They're so obsessed with being different from the competition, they've forgotten what people want.
More like they've forgotten how to be sane.
What did you say?
Would the UTP really be okay with this?
Think about it this way.
Seems pretty counterintuitive. Everyone will want to quit their enrollment after this.
Can you sing a Gorillaz song with the voice filter? Unfortunately, like, believe it or not, YouTube is so strict with music copyright that they will literally pick up a melody even if you're just singing it to yourself. I'm not even joking. It sucks.
And Sue.
I'm talking.
If this is the work of a separate group, why are they using the Academy's name? As a way to hide their own, maybe? They might even have kidnapped us because we're attending Eden's Garden Academy.
So...
Explain.
Well, what if they knew we all had to board a train? It would explain why we passed out. They boarded the train before us and planted the bag with the gas.
There's gotta be something.
Because this happened on the train to the Academy, they could claim they are the Academy.
If I may ask.
Everyone keeps saying they. Isn't it the speaker man who kidnapped us?
That's not it.
It obviously wasn't just him. Seizing a train, bringing 16 people to an unknown location, that takes a team to do. Of course, that raises another glaring question. Why us? Why have we been brought into this? Is it because we're ultimates? It's not like anyone's specialty is detective work. It just doesn't add up.
Well, I think I will let the rest of you handle this. I doubt I'm needed in this grotesque situation. I'll just be on my way. Yeah, that's okay. Actually, can I come with? I'd feel super bad leaving you alone. Oh.
Sure.
Sure. I suppose.
You can do it.
Good luck solving the mystery, everyone. I know you can do it.
Very nice of her.
On that note, Diana and Toshiko walked away in the direction of the room with the kitchen.
Don't get close.
I'm going with them. Screw this. Kai took off down the hallway like his life depended on it. Jeez, better them than us.
I don't know.
Jesus, Damon. I just had to like pause on that one for a second. Like, holy shit, dude. I don't know about this. Will that man really let us go if we investigate?
Stay calm.
We won't know if we'd continue standing around like this. For now, all we can do is take the risk and do as he says. He's right. I need to brace myself and follow the directions I've been given. As of now, it's my only way to learn more information about my current situation. I can only hope that this ordeal will be over soon.
All right, let's go.
Before I do anything else, I should go back over that tablet. The victim is Kara Koskinen, the ultimate teacher's aide. She was stabbed in the torso 28 times. The victim also suffered chemical burns to the head, the most notable burns to her eyes and scalp. Cause of death is blood loss. Time of death is unknown. There's a lot going on here. Chemical burns, in addition to 28 stab wounds? Jesus. I don't want to believe anything the speaker guy says, but if this murder really is based on true events... Damn. The killer is totally sick in the head.
I'm just thinking of like the Dracula flow. I'm sick in the head.
Stabbed her 28 times in the torso.
I could make other jokes, but Dracula flow is so particularly not safe for work like half the time that any joke I could come up with probably wouldn't be appropriate for this stream. Kirby Superstar with the $5. Hot take, but I like this investigation theme more than V3's investigation theme. Wow, high praise. Now I'm just thinking of Damon.
This shit don't mean nothing to me, man.
Oh boy.
Did you catch the look on Kai's face before he ran away? Dude was about to puke.
RBYMM with the $2. Damon would rather die than feel a little empathy.
Yeah.
Guess the whole thing got the better of him.
For real?
Yeah, it's a really gruesome sight. I swear on my dragster that I've never seen anything like it.
You get me?
I mean, I don't make a habit of running into dead bodies, but still, you know?
I know.
At the end of the day, it's just some puppet. It can't be any worse than a Halloween decoration. Where have you been trick-or-treating, Wolf Creek Crater? Discovering like this would traumatize anyone. Well, almost anyone. I'm fairly thick-skinned. He's clearly not in the right headspace for an investigation. I should just ignore him. So, this is based on a real case? I barely know the girl, and yet I feel horrible. I've had my fair share of grievances, but nothing like what she would have endured. I'd do anything to get back to my ship, even if I had to live through a never-ending storm. Jean seems to miss being out at the sea. I guess I can't blame him. I want to be anywhere but here right now.
I just want to go home.
I can't believe this is happening. It's just a dummy. It'll all be fine.
She's clearly having a moment, not something I want to deal with right now. Ulysses was scribbling something down in his notebook.
I must take note of this.
Curious. Corporate television can barely create convincing corpses, so how does one wind up here?
Huh?
What does that mean? He finished what he was writing and lowered the book from his face.
According to my notes...
You see, convincingly realistic mannequins like this one are real, but rare. It's cheaper, albeit clunkier, to recreate a body using special effects, but that's obviously not the case here. Somehow we have a mannequin indistinguishable from a real human. Our captors must not be tight on money.
Yes.
They could produce an amazing TV show, certainly.
Mark, what are you doing?
Hi.
Hey, you investigating? I'll take that as a no.
Alrighty. Then let's get to it.
Our captors gave us a lot of information about this victim. To their credit, what's written on the tablet seems accurate, but I should inspect the body just in case. Damn it. It's just a doll, Damon. Stop hesitating.
Okie dokie.
The doll was slumped against the door, her torso soaked in blood. Parts of her shirt had been ripped open, exposing bits of bloody, indiscernible pulp. I quickly took a step back, trying to control my breathing to avoid throwing up. It's just a doll. There's no reason to be afraid of a doll. Just taking a sip of my drink. A bloody knife lay next to the victim. It's safe to say that this must be the murder weapon.
But what about...
The initial sight of the doll shocked me so much I completely overlooked this rifle. Inspecting it now, I realized something. If the victim was stabbed, why was a rifle near her body? That rifle. Could you step back a bit? I'm curious about something.
No.
What? No, I'm... Before I could finish my sentence, Jean walked over to where I was and picked up the gun.
Hey.
Hey, you're messing with the crime scene. Ignoring me, he released the magazine of the gun with surprising ease.
Huh?
From the top of the magazine protruded a loaded bullet.
I see.
That's interesting. This rifle hasn't even been used. Definitely a dangerous thing to have around. I'll put it down and guard it so nobody gets any smart ideas. Better than him holding it. Damn, a loaded gun. What was going on in the killer's head? Why bring a gun to the crime scene and not even use it? Unless that gun was purely for intimidation? It's not very logical, but it'd be a twisted game to play with the victim.
Bro. Come on. You're like, I'm so smart. And you can't figure out, like, what's going on here. Like, come on, dude. Wow, why would a killer use both a knife and a gun? Surely it's not like one of these things could have been wielded by the other person. Hey, I'm watching your Homestuck epilogue video essay right now. Oh man, I made that a long time ago. I hope you enjoy it though, but yeah, I probably would have much different things to say about it nowadays if I actually made a video about it. Harmonia with the Canadian too. Damon Maitsu, ultimate yapper.
The girl has been stabbed repeatedly. I don't need the tablet to know that. However, her cause of death, you'd think it was a stab to the heart or something, but the tablet claimed blood loss. Taking a closer look, the wounds, they didn't seem excessively deep. At least not deep enough to pierce her heart. If she died from blood loss, what does that say about the killer? They probably could have killed her quickly if they wanted. Did they want her to suffer a slow death? Damn, this is messed up.
Well, oh, okay. Then I guess I'm not. Oh, okay, right. Hands.
Her hands were surprisingly clean, all things considered. There were no other marks or injuries apart from her nails. It looked like there was dried blood underneath them. Why was there blood under her nails, but not on the rest of her hand? That seemed to be all the evidence. Nothing else was catching my eye. I should check the inside of the closet now.
And then you're gonna come out, right? And then you're gonna come out, right?
Like the rest of the building, the inside of the closet was old and dilapidated. It was the last place I'd want to dig through, but I had to gather as much evidence as possible. Otherwise, I won't be able to present a strong argument. The shelf was packed with an assortment of towels. I briskly inspected them, lifting each towel to check for anything underneath. Many had gathered dust, but that was it. Nothing looked suspicious about them.
Garfield's God funny because Damon is canonically gay. Is he? I'm not doubting you. I just think that's cool if it's true. Bucket.
It's a bucket. Pretty typical thing to find inside a janitor's closet. But why is it randomly lying here? There's nothing inside it, except... What is this smell? It smelled like... bleach?
I think it's implied he's at least somewhat into men. I see, I see. Oh, he looks at a male calendar in episode 1 and says it's sexy. I mean, yeah, I guess, like, he could also be bi in that case, but, I mean, he definitely likes men in that case, probably. So that's cool. We like good representation. No, not the step ladder.
Check it out.
Hey, check out what's behind this door! Saying that, she stepped away from the corner.
Right.
It's a ladder. Doesn't seem like there's anything strange about it. Why was this brought to my attention again?
Dude, not cool.
I'm disappointed in you. Huh?
So hackneyed.
You call that thing a ladder? It's so obviously a step ladder.
Seriously?
Aren't they practically the same thing?
Pardon me.
I have to agree with Miss Amber. Everyone knows an ace investigator must record his evidence as accurately as possible.
Funny Ace Attorney reference.
That's certainly what the victim would want. A guy that doesn't get my references is no fun to be around. I'm gonna check on the peeps outside.
Smell you later, lawyer man.
She's already out of here? Did she even investigate anything besides that stupid ladder?
There might be more clues around here. I'm going to check this entire closet for evidence.
No thanks. A person like her is probably more likely to cause a murder, not solve one. Alright, have fun with that.
It's for the best.
We must make every effort to examine the crime scene as thoroughly as possible. Not for the sake of entertaining the people who kidnapped us, but for the sake of the victim. After all, this was based on a real murder, was it not? That was what the tablet said, though I'm still skeptical about the validity of that statement.
Oh, okay. I haven't caught everything yet. Well, I mean, got the shelf. I talked to Ava. I talked to. Oh, okay. That's the sign, or the clock rather.
There's a clock above the door. Doesn't seem like it works. Looks like that's everything around here. I should check the other end of the room.
Okay, there we go.
Gotta stay one step ahead.
I checked all the containers on this shelf. They're all full, with the exception of one. A bottle of bleach.
Huh?
Bleach? Huh. There's a bucket in this closet that reeked of it.
Makes sense.
That's probably not a coincidence, given this thing is supposed to emulate a real crime scene. It's crazy how much effort's been put into this. I can't think too much about what kind of situation we're in, or I'll never be able to handle it.
Golly!
These shelves are real intriguing. Take a look. Some of the cleaning brands go back as far as the 80s and 90s.
You recognize them?
'Cause I use them.
Why would you do that?
How should I put it?
Old chemicals do the job better since there are fewer regulations about what's poisonous and all that. Just don't ask where I got them. Don't want to alert the fuzz.
That is a bit of an interesting detail, though. If it's like in interest of scene accuracy, it's like, when did this take place? You know. Hold on just a second. Yet again, I have to check something. Okay. Sorry.
I'm sure they don't care about her black market cleaning supplies. That security camera, it's brand new. Now that she's mentioning it, it does look out of place. You'd think it would have gathered dust like the other items in here. Did it recently get cleaned or something?
My company's headquarters have similar ones installed, except these cameras are even more high-tech.
Sheesh.
Typical school, spending more on security than educating their students.
That's assuming this is even the Academy's doing.
Okay.
It's another surveillance camera. Is the guy on the speaker watching us through this? Just the thought made my stomach turn. Alright everyone, that's time. Look at you all. You investigated the crime scene so well, it's enough to bring a tear to my eye. Jokes aside, please meet by the elevator for the class trial. You should find it somewhere around the Tree of Ignorance. Don't make me wait too long. I might start getting sap happy. See you soon. Class trial? What the hell does that mean? Sounds like that's the end of our investigation.
Let's see.
If we're done with this closet, we should go outside and talk to the others.
Come off the grass.
Oi, what the hell is a class trial?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Duh.
Obviously, we're going to court.
Court?
What?
He's going to put us on trial?
Listen to me.
Maybe that's where we'll talk about the clues we found.
Just saying.
Makes sense for our current situation. Investigation, clues, files. What else could that stuff be for?
Well put.
Good point. It does seem oddly similar to court procedures. Obviously, we're missing key suspects and witnesses, but they don't seem to be relevant to the case anyway.
Wait a minute.
He mentioned that this elevator was near the Tree of Ignorance, right? He must be referring to the room with the tree.
Focus.
Probably, yeah. It's the only thing I can think of. However, I don't recall seeing an elevator anywhere.
Just follow me.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's get our butts over there.
She keeps treating this like a dumb game. If we're really going on trial, that's going to be a nuisance to deal with.
Okay.
We might as well follow her.
One by one, everyone left. I guess I have no choice but to go as well.
I like to think that after he finishes talking over the speaker, he turns to Mara like,
Was that good? Was it evil enough, or do I need to turn up the god stuff? Oh, I know. I know you liked my line. I can see it in your eyes.
Okay. Anyway. And he still has the mic. Yeah, he's just like doing all of that without realizing he's still got the button tapped down. He's like,
Huh? What? Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
it's just like just slapping the button like, oh, please, no. Anyway. How you doing? Are you still vomiting out here?
How do you remain so stoic at a time like this? Aren't you worried at all?
It's simple.
No, not really. It's not like we're investigating some high-stakes murder. It's just a dummy, that's it.
Yes, quite. I completely concur.
She's obviously faking it. Without even looking at her face, I can tell she's sweating bullets.
At that point, Tosu would erase their memory. He's like, shit, we gotta do this again. Back in the room, everybody.
When I arrived at the tree, I saw that people were already bickering.
Check it out!
A big tree? Eden's Garden Academy? Overused religious symbolism is tight! I really hope we get let out after this.
Oi, you!
Huh. Can you confirm, liar chick? Why are you asking her?
Come off the grass.
Come off the grass, she's clearly faking her talent.
Am I hearing
And
you right?
that makes her one of the bad guys, right? Who would want to fake their identity besides someone with a secret to hide? I bet she's the one who brought that gas bomb onto the train.
Really?
And she didn't think to bring a mask to avoid passing out or whatever?
If no one else is gonna say it.
If all you needed was a mask to protect you, then...
Hey, don't look at me. I literally passed out. This helmet's got plenty of holes in it. I'd suffocate otherwise.
I've got something to say.
No, the liar chick's totally sus. Just look at how calm she's been acting. She somehow knew that the dead body was a dummy, then she poked it in the face? That's not normal.
Deal with it.
I told you, it was my intuition. Intuition, my ass.
It's not unbelievable. My gut told me we should inspect the doll. Now look at us. We're on a mission to solve her murder.
Any clue?
Where's this elevator supposed to be again? That's right. There's meant to be an elevator around here. But all I see is the Tree of Ignorance with a suspiciously shaped groove in the center that perhaps looks like a door. Maybe we're missing something here. Or maybe we're being played for fools.
Yeah. Well, let's give everybody a little go-around first.
The Tree of Ignorance. This reminds me of an exhibit I saw in London.
Come again?
That's certainly random.
For your information...
Well, it was a very memorable exhibit.
No, the London thing. Were you on vacation?
No.
A vacation? No, I don't do much of those anymore.
Why's that?
Never mind.
Inconsequential. Nevertheless, London was one of the nicer places to visit. Even if it was only for a few days. I really enjoyed meeting everyone there.
There's no way she would have met everyone in London in a few days.
Yeah, because if you met everybody in London in a few days, then you wouldn't be saying everybody was really nice there. Exactly right, David.
The golfer woman made some loaded accusations, huh?
People can believe what they want about me. In the meantime, I'm going to search for the elevator.
I see.
Alright then.
My mom will be so worried when I don't answer her calls. Accepting that letter was the worst mistake of my life.
This'll definitely be a story to tell the folks back home.
Sheesh.
Let's just get this over with and done with.
Hey!
New objective. Find the elevator.
Yep.
It can't be that hard, can it? Come on, let's investigate.
Weird.
There's gotta be an elevator somewhere around here.
Let me think.
Maybe it's hidden behind some kind of, crud. It's on the tip of my tongue. It's called, awesome. It's called fucking.
Yeah.
Not funny, dude. Phases through you. Oh my god! Well, you going to help? This is stupid. Is that as attempted an excuse?
Hey, don't look so down. Even though things seem uncertain at the moment, try not to let it get to you.
Put a smile on that face.
You should wear a big smile. Smiling always makes me feel better.
Thanks for the advice.
She's so cute. Stop. I have no faith in your ability to continue living in a setting like this if you're cute.
But I thought I was gonna finally have a normal school experience. Nobody's gonna believe this. Well, they might believe you guys, but the whole world's just gonna laugh at me.
This sucks.
This sucks. He definitely has an inflated view of himself. Once this is all over, I think I'll allow myself a nap. Is there really an elevator around here? Seems kind of hard to believe. Wouldn't that sort of thing be pretty difficult to, you know, hide?
That liar chick is definitely hiding something. No matter how hard you morons deny it, it's the truth.
Interesting indeed.
A class trial, huh?
Alright,
The more I look at it, the more confused I am. I'm gonna get a headache. I better stop.
Ah, yes. I remember.
At the base of the tree was a marble bust depicting a figure in a creepy mask. There were cracks all over the mask, and one of the eyes was even missing. How old must this thing be?
What you doing?
You notice this? You notice the statue too, don't ya?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
You alright?
What's up with the statue?
There's definitely something whack about it. I just can't put my finger on what.
Look.
The mask is broken. There's a piece missing.
But...
Is that weird? The statue's probably, like, super old. It makes sense it'd be cracking and stuff.
I'm talking.
No, this definitely seems intentional.
Wait.
Like, it's crappy on purpose? Even so, it's not relevant to the elevator, is it?
Well, you know...
What about...
Maybe if we find the pieces and place it back on the statue, something will happen. Like a puzzle-solving game.
That sounds kind of far-fetched, but wouldn't hurt to try.
Sounds easy.
You saying we gotta look around for the other part of the mask? Right! Hold on to your butts, cause I got the eyes of a predator.
Whatever.
This isn't a Never mind. With that, everyone started to search the tree again. Some people inspected the tree itself, while others scoured around it. After what seemed like only a few minutes, Grace stood up frantically with something in her hand.
Boy!
Everyone, I found it!
We gathered around Grace to see what she was holding.
Nice.
That must be it.
What should we do with it? Do we just stick it back in the mask?
Leave it to me.
Probably, yeah. I'll take care of it.
Soybean!
Back off, Hercules. You ain't the one who found it.
Grace brought the piece over to the statue and slotted it right into the mask. And then, nothing happened.
Fail.
Oh, that was anticlimactic. Suddenly, the ground we were standing on began to shake.
Golly!
Oh, golly.
Oh, shit!
Are we about to die? Yo, I was right!
Whoa. That actually worked? A fucking secret passageway in a tree? I never thought I'd see that.
The Tree of Knowledge, a symbol of sentience, intuition, and understanding, exists here only as a barren replica. The Tree of Ignorance emulates the wonder of nature, but does not achieve it. And justly so, for ignorance often aspires to be seen as wisdom.
Game over, man! Game over!
Oh god, now we're spitting random philosophy! We're so fucked! Will this take us to the elevator?
What about...
There's stairs at the foot of the opening.
Question mark?
Good one. Oh, Jesus.
Yep.
What are we waiting for? Let's explore!
If I may ask.
Why the sudden rush?
Duh.
I want to get home, duh!
Elementary, my dear.
If we get this over with, we'll get out quicker. It's simple math.
Sure.
Fair enough. So, we just walk in, do we?
One by one, we approached the opening of the tree and descended into the darkness.
This is an elevator.
I see. The elevator's underneath the tree.
Reckless investments, I'm telling you.
With a rumble, the elevator began its descent. We stood in silence, 16 worried strangers plummeting into the unknown. That's what we were, after all. Random people thrown into this horrible place. And for what? Some twisted man's game? A fake crime scene, an investigation, a creepy statue, an elevator in a tree? None of this was the work of your average kidnapper. This was something much bigger, and in no way could it be connected to Eden's Garden Academy. The elevator began to slow, snapping me out of my thoughts. I stood up tall, and when movement stopped completely, the doors opened. In front of us was a large circular hall supported by marble pillars. In the center of the room, 16 podiums had been arranged into a circle. Were those for us?
Welcome, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the elevator ride, even if it was a bit quick. As you can see, this is the trial room. Each podium has a name on it. Find your designated podium and stand there until I give out further instructions.
However...
And if we don't comply?
Then I'll zap you, of course.
Back off.
Not this zapping shit again.
Just face it, Miss Madison. We have to go along with his demands.
Looks like there's a few smart ones in the pack, eh? Well, come along now, we don't have all day.
There was no avoiding it. We had to assume our places. Scanning the faces around me, everyone wore similar expressions. Discomfort, anger, worry. It didn't end. We've been kidnapped and forced to play as pawns in some inane game. No free will, no choice in our actions. All we could do was move forward. We had to hope for an escape, a way to run from this twisted place. We had to solve this murder case.
Yay! Alright, I don't think I really need to review the truth bullets that much because there's not that many of them. And I don't need to change the difficulty, so let's go! Kirby Superstar with the $2. Eden's Garden doing a 16-person trial is very cool. Yeah, it does a lot of really interesting things with the formula. I'm a big fan.
Let's begin with a brief explanation of the class trial.
Oh yeah, we have full voice acting time now, so I can relax my voice a little bit.
The objective here is simple. Explain how the murder took place. Using evidence you've gathered during the investigation, you will argue what you believe happened to the victim. Should you all agree on the right answer, you will be free to leave this place. Should you all agree on the wrong answer, well, you'll find out.
Yeah, very, very, very normal thing to say.
That's all there is to it. Have fun, everybody.
Somebody, get me out of here.
If this is something we must discuss, I know a good place to start.
Get me out of here, 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 get me
Yeah,
out of here!
I feel you.
Somebody get me out of here!
Well, so much for that. Oh no!
I'm so sorry, I just couldn't stand that fucking voice for any longer. Doesn't she know that she's supposed to be doing a British accent? Oh my gosh, what?
I'm kidding. I'm joking. That was a joke.
Oh shit! They fried her brain!
Calm down, it's only a shock. She won't suffer any permanent side effects.
I think.
If I wanted to see the brain dead vicar, I'd just turn on the telly.
Good one, man!
On that note, please, carry on.
Holy shit. The people running this thing aren't playing around.
As you were saying, Wolfgang?
Right. The way I see it, the objective of this By the way, can I get like a seat with this thing?
Shut up!
I'm just gonna be an onlooker. It's only fair.
You're seriously not going to contribute?
What am I even supposed to do?
Put your detective hat on, buddy. We're here to solve a mystery.
Exactly.
Who murdered that dummy chick, right?
Not
Don't call
who
her
murdered
that.
her, how they murdered her.
Did that tablet not explain it?
It listed her wounds, yes, but it didn't explain how they were inflicted.
Probably because it's so obvious.
But, Miss Amber, you didn't even read the tablet.
And I don't have to.
Would you look at that? A debate's already underway.
Just like foaming at the mouth. Like,
These guys are clearly confused. I need to stop them before they arrive at the wrong conclusion. Oh gosh, do you hear that? That's the sound of a non-stop debate approaching. During non-stop debates, your classmates will speak one after another without interruption. Students may say things that contradict the truth. And it's your job to determine which statements must be broken in order to progress the trial. For your ammo, you've been armed with the truth bullets you gathered during the investigation. Truth bullets are relevant to the debate will be loaded into your truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim your reticle and right-click to fire. You'll want to aim for words highlighted in gold. Those are the weak spots. A lie or contradiction may be hiding within a weak spot. Careful. Comprehend your classmates' statements to the evidence you've gathered. Oh, compare your classmates' statements. Sorry! I can read. And use the correct truth bullet to destroy the relevant weak spot. If things are flying by too fast, use the spacebar to concentrate. This will temporarily slow down time. Speaking of time, be sure not to run out of it. That's an automatic game over. Not that someone of your caliber would ever fail. Anyway, press the F3 key to revisit these controls whenever you wish. That's all for now. Don't jump to too many conclusions.
That's a hard ask for Damon. Alright, time to figure out the controls on the fly.
Who killed Kara, but how she died.
That's...
Is that true?
Okay, so concentrate is the bumper.
It's obvious what the murder weapon was.
I didn't get a good look at the crime scene, but the body was pretty bloody.
And what could have spilled that blood? Besides that big, scary gun!
Ah, that's right. There was a gun.
You hear that, lawyer man? She agrees.
Okay, there's the bumper.
The loudest voices in the room aren't always the smartest. Fortunately, an uninformed argument is never difficult to shoot down.
The mystery was never about who killed Kara,
Hold on,
but
let's see.
how she died.
Okay, that brings up the evidence. How do I shoot?
Objection!
That's fast forward.
Obvious
Okay,
what the murder
shooting is
weapon
Y.
was.
Gotcha.
I didn't get a good look at the crime scene, but the body was pretty bloody.
Okay.
And what could have spilled that blood? Besides that big, scary gun!
No, that's wrong!
Shooting's also mouse too. I know the keyboard controls. It just doesn't display
Cassie,
controller
can you stop
controls, which is
Who
what I'm using.
investigated the crime scene to begin with?
Whoa, what? I searched that place from top to bottom.
All right, then tell me, how was a fully loaded assault rifle used as the murder weapon?
That's easy. It wasn't. Obviously, the shooter reloaded their gun to full capacity.
Obviously, the killer used the gun to beat her over the head and then used the end of the gun to stab her.
Any smart shooter could tell you that. Right, Desmond?
Why are you bringing me into this?
Except, the victim suffered multiple stab wounds to the torso. If the gun was fired, not only should the body have had bullet wounds, but there would be shell casings from the fired bullets. We saw neither at the crime scene.
Details. If the gun didn't do that chicken, what was the actual murder weapon?
Well, there was another thing at the scene.
The actual murder weapon? That's obvious.
The bucket!
I got it.
The bloody knife. It's just so blatantly obvious. It was literally right next to the victim's body.
Why so Cam's razor gotta ruin everything?
Interesting. Both the knife and the rifle were present at the crime scene, but only the knife was used.
Kind of weird choosing the inferior weapon.
Nothing beats the sting of a sharpened blade.
Exactly, you're right for that.
If the killer didn't use the rifle, why was it at the crime scene?
Maybe it came from inside the closet.
Don't see why you'd be storing a gun in a janitor's closet.
Man, I don't know. What if it's not even related to the murder?
Of course it's related. It's covered in blood.
Also, it's a gun.
Oh no. Everyone's starting to yell.
This debate is getting out of control fast. I need to say something.
Tablet, assault rifle. Okay. Okay,
To
so yeah, how do I
reiterate, both the rifle
cycle?
and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for the knife.
Okay, I gotcha. Well,
odd choice.
I think. How do I switch
I bet
back
that gun
though?
didn't even work.
Huh?
These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's like your opinion, lady.
If the gun was broken,
Oh, okay.
then
I
the
see.
killer would have no reason to bring it with them. And yet, they did.
Watch it be for the aesthetic.
Sorry, I was so busy figuring out the controls during that one that I kind of wasn't paying attention.
It's easy to assume the killer was the one holding the gun, but considering the details of the victim's death, I'm inclined to think otherwise.
To reiterate, both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
Yet they opted for the knife. Odd choice.
I bet that gun didn't even work. These days, it's all about aesthetics over effectiveness.
That's like your opinion, lady.
If the gun was broken, then the killer would have no reason to bring it with them.
Okay,
And
yeah,
yet,
yeah.
They did.
I'm pretty sure that I
Watch
get
it be
what
for the
I'm
aesthetic.
supposed to say here.
To reiterate,
Both the rifle and the knife were next to the victim's body.
The speed, the chipmunk voice.
Good choice. I bet that gun didn't
even work.
These things all about aesthetics over effectiveness. That's like your opinion, lady. If the gun
was broken, then
There we go.
No, that's wrong! Stop that thought right there. If we keep assuming the killer had the gun, we'll end up running in circles.
what? You think the killer was unarmed?
No, they were definitely armed. With the knife. The reason they didn't use a gun is probably because they never had it to begin with.
But then, who did?
Easy. The victim.
Whoa, the dummy had the gun?
If it wasn't the killer, it has to be her. She must have brought it to the closet. She was probably carrying it before the murder, but dropped it when the killer attacked her.
Oh, I guess that makes some sense.
Complete sense.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh no.
Aren't you overlooking something?
The camera angle. Are you sure about that, little man? Like the looking down on you.
Huh?
The victim was stabbed from the front, meaning she could have seen the killer coming, correct? If so, why didn't she shoot them?
A stealth attack! I bet the killer memorized her AI movements.
That girl must have been killed before she had the chance to defend herself.
That's not technically true.
Actually.
There's evidence of a struggle between the victim and the killer.
Specifically, evidence that shows the victim attempted to fight back.
Okay, well.
This is it. We found dry blood under the victim's fingernails, which implies she was clawing at her attacker. Of course, no explanation is definitive without photo proof of the killer, but I'm confident this is what happened.
why would you resort to scratching when you're carrying a gun?
Did something get in the way of her using it?
Wonder if that killer stole it from her.
She should have seen or heard him coming from the hallway at the very least.
Why do you think she was in the hallway?
That's where the fight happened, right?
I think you're getting ahead of yourself. How can we be sure the fight happened there?
Maybe the fight started in the hallway, and after it ended, her body was dragged into the closet.
If that happened, shouldn't there have been streaks of blood on the floor or in the hallway?
Drag marks? Can't say I saw any.
It was merely a jest. No need to take it so seriously.
instead of dragging the victim, what if the killer carried her? I don't know why they would want to do that, but it would explain the lack of drag marks.
Also, the AI summary of the stream hasn't updated since we talked with Winona. Good. I hate the AI summary. It should do things less.
But then, wouldn't the killer have been covered in
blood? Aye. It should have gotten everywhere. Those wounds were brutal. A few inches deep, I reckon. Carrying her would have done nothing to stop the blood flow.
Good point.
She was obviously killed in the closet. That's where the blood was.
Yes, you're right. I'm so sorry for derailing the conversation.
Moving on.
Damn, so mean to her.
The victim had the gun, but she was overpowered?
If she wanted to, she could have just, you know.
It doesn't make much sense, does it?
There must be something we're missing. Something that explains how the victim was overpowered. And I know I'm the only one who can figure that out. Well, I don't know about that, man, but...
Alright, I'll talk about agree points. During the last non-stop debate, you would have noticed that some phrases were blue. Bet you weren't expecting that, huh? Or maybe you played Danganronpa, you filthy fucking asshole. But those phrases are called agree points. They're the counterpart to weak spots. As the name would suggest, if an agree point aligns with the evidence you've gathered, you can use your truth bullets to prove it correct. Simply aim your reticle as you would with a weak spot and shoot. In your pursuit of the truth, you must be prepared to corroborate your classmates' testimonies. When it would be wise to do so is for you to figure out. Good luck!
Really liking the animation work.
That salami killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hand.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So why didn't she shoot?
I bet that girl didn't even see them coming.
Maybe she thought the killer was her friend? I know I wouldn't hurt a friend.
She tried pulling their eyes out.
Didn't mean to press the button then.
Why did the victim not shoot her attacker? Everyone's got a theory, but who has the actual answer?
That salami killer pulled the gun out of her hand.
Let's see.
But she still carried a gun.
So why
didn't she shoot? I bet that girl
didn't even see.
No, I missed.
Appreciate the support.
Oh, okay, no.
But you're not
it's the wrong
talking
one.
any sense, mate.
It's sorry. I remember what happens in the prologue to a degree, so I'm like like, oh yeah, I remember the general outline of how this happened. How can I prove that? Except clearly that was not the right answer.
That salami killer pulled a fast one
Let's
and
see.
knocked the gun out of her hand.
By the sounds of it, those two did have a crazy tussle.
But she still carried a gun. So
why didn't she shoot? I bet that girl didn't even see them coming.
It could be the first one.
I wouldn't hurt a friend. She tried clawing their eyes out.
Yeah, I think I
Salami killer
agree.
pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out of her hand.
Okay.
That's right. The killer lunged at her and pushed the gun out of her hands.
It sounds risky. What if she saw them and unloaded a bunch of bullets?
Well, okay.
That salami killer pulled a fast one and knocked the
Oh,
gun out
right.
of her
You're right. Well, no.
That's right.
It sounds risky.
On the other statement.
That
Sorry.
salami killer pulled a fast one and knocked the gun out.
The disadvantages of remembering the facts but not remembering how exactly they're presented. There we go. voicing all the failure dialogues is really impressive. That's true, honestly. I didn't even think about
Victor
that.
probably couldn't see what was going on.
Oh, I'm going in blind, sorry. Well, you were right. Well, you weren't right, but... Yeah, anyway. Sorry. I was just, yeah, again, thinking of what's going to happen. But...
According to the tablet, she suffered chemical burns to the face and eyes. That sort of injury would have effectively blinded her. Also, inside the janitor's closet, there was a large empty bottle of bleach. That's probably the chemical that caused the burns.
Blinded? With bleach? That's horrible.
I know. Could have been a much better manga.
All that pain, yet she still managed to fight back.
I'm sorry, Bleach fans. That was a joke. That was a little haha.
She sure put up a struggle. Without a gun, I guess the next best thing was her hands.
So the killer was definitely the one who blinded her.
Indeed. Knowing she had a gun, he blinded her to make her less dangerous. Then, when he pinned her against the door and stabbed her, she tried to retaliate.
Until eventually dying from her wounds.
Jeez, this is brutal. Couldn't they have toned down the violence?
I have a bad I have a bad news for you about the game series that you're in. Or well, the game series that you're in a fan game of. You get what I mean.
The past is in the past, and we can't change that. All we can do is solve her untimely death, eh?
I mean, by the sounds of it, we've already figured it out, right? No, not yet. Seriously?
But we've already discussed so much!
We know she was armed. We know she was blinded. We figured out how she died. How is this not a closed case?
Please understand, I'm proud of everyone's hard work so far.
So, just trust me when I say, you're gonna have to let me step in so that you can all stop sounding fucking stupid.
Because of you, we're one step closer to bringing the victim justice.
This was never about the dummy.
However, we should think of this case like an equation. Knowing how it works is only half the struggle. Now we need to figure out why.
As in, the motive?
Mm-hmm. You're on the right track.
You speak like we have any information on the killer. The man's a stock image. He doesn't even have a name. What are we supposed to ascertain from that? That he's a non-character?
Pretty much.
Not every answer will be written down for you. Sometimes actions speak louder than...
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold the phone!
Welcome back, Grace.
Grace?
Whoa, what? Since when was Grace back to normal?
Right now, soybean. Watching you guys try to solve this mystery has been like watching a dumpster catch on fire. I guess all that smoke must have clouded your vision, 'cause there's a big-ass elephant in this room.
An elephant in the room?
Where?
That's giving us too much credit.
So the killer incapacitated that girl. She had a gun, it makes total sense. Problem is, you've yet to explain how he used the bleach.
I will presume that you read it. So, sorry.
I sort of assumed he spilled it on the victim.
Right. He just tipped the bottle over her.
That bottle is where the bleach came from, sure. But I doubt the bottle itself was involved in the murder.
See, they're getting to the point of discussion that I was thinking about earlier when trying to present evidence. It's the, yeah, you understand.
When we found it, it was neatly ordered on a shelf near the back of the closet. The gun and knife were just thrown on the floor. So it's weird this weapon was handled so differently.
Do you think the killer just poured the contents of that bottle into something else?
Sure, before the actual murder took place, I'd say.
And what is this something else? Go on, explain it before this dumpster turns molten.
She's really stubborn about this, but I get the point she's trying to make. Before we move on from this subject, we need to make sure its logic is completely sound. Alright then, let's put out this fire.
Okay, this time.
Well, if the
Bucket.
original bottle's been emptied, where'd the bleach go?
Into another bottle?
What about a container?
Well,
There were a
that's
bunch in
probably
the
it.
closet.
I bet the killer had a secret water gun. So when the victim came in, pow! He squirted her in the eyes.
Hey! The ink vanishes when the battle's over.
Call the fire brigade, Grace.
To inflict those chemical burns, the killer had to use something. But what?
Well, if the original bottle's been emptied, where'd the bleach go?
Into another bottle?
What about...
There we go.
I got it.
She's correct. The killer put the chemicals in a bucket. Or, more specifically, the same bucket we found at the crime scene. After all, it reeked of bleach. If the killer didn't use it to transport bleach, what else did they use it for? Personal cleaning? I doubt it.
Good one, man.
Yo, that makes sense!
A broken clock is right twice a day.
Okay, cool. So, how'd the killer use that bucket to spill bleach in the victim's eyes?
It would be a fairly heavy bucket, so it's unlikely he threw it on her.
She'd shoot him before he even had the chance. Use your brain, mate.
Of course, my apologies.
It's a good question. How was the killer able to get a hefty bucket of chemicals into the victim's eyes? Especially without her knowing. There must be some kind of clue missing here. Think, Damon. Think.
Even if he did manage to splash her, the girl should have sustained intense facial burns. However, aside from her eyes, her face was relatively untouched.
Well, if you check the tablet, it said she had burns to the scalp, too.
Burns to the scalp? How does that work?
Sure, the idiot. Is this going to be all in one stream or multiple? Glad you're replaying the prologue. It has for sure been a while. It's going to be multiple. Probably at least 2 to 3. 2 to 3, if I had to guess.
Unless those chemicals came from above?
Above?
Also, DreamPop45 with the $5. Wolfgang, without love it cannot be seen, Akire. In a manner of speaking, I suppose. We'll see if that maintains throughout, though.
Yes, that's right. Above.
Did the killer somehow suspend the bucket in the air? Maybe there was a mechanism that made it tip over when someone entered the room.
Did they make it float with their psychic powers? With their bunkai, perhaps?
Where's this bucket supposed to be again?
Above. Which... well... could mean anything.
Was the killer hiding above the door frame?
There's no way they were up there. There's nothing for them to sit or hold on to. Not to mention, they couldn't have stabbed her from up there.
And if there's no place for the killer to sit, then there's no place for the bucket to sit.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Unless you take into account the size difference. The space above the entrance might not be able to support a person, but it could still support something as small as a bucket.
And that thing supporting the bucket?
The killer wanted two things. For the bucket to be above the victim and for it to spill on her when she entered the room. In other words, he needed to balance the bucket. But on what?
Guys. It's obviously on the step ladder. No. It's obviously on the knife. It's the door.
I got it.
It's on the door.
I don't know how we overlooked this, but I've got it.
Yeah, me either, man.
The killer just balanced the bucket on the door.
Like in those water bucket pranks people film?
Exactly. When the victim came into the room, she pushed open the door and caused the bucket to fall on her.
Does all of your understanding of things happening come from internet videos?
This would make it so she couldn't shoot back or even get a chance to see her assailant. When the bucket hit the ground, it probably rolled away. That'd explain why we found it a couple feet from the victim.
That is a possibility.
The Satoko Hojo special. Not wrong.
It sounds like the best conclusion.
There's just one problem. How was the killer able to reach that high? Unless they were abnormally tall, it'd be difficult to place something on top of that door.
Well, let's use that as our next point of discussion. How did the killer set up this trap?
To balance that bucket on the door, the killer would need to reach pretty high. Was there anything at the crime scene they could have used as a boost? If I can answer that, it will add further credibility to my theory.
No, I have no idea what it could possibly be.
This is it. There was a stepladder hiding behind the closet door. The killer probably used that. After climbing it, they could position the bucket right on top of the door.
Figures.
My precious stepladder? You think the bad guy used my super duper obvious stepladder?
Yeah, fair point.
Match point. Occam's razor.
Yes, it appears our killer didn't care much for subtlety. No matter how obvious it seems, it's the only answer that makes sense.
It was the only knick-knack of its kind, too. If there's something else that killer could have used, it's escaping me.
Habaki Gaming with the $2. Satoko needs the ladder, but Keiichi's dad doesn't. That's true. Keiichi's dad is able to reach anything because he's so tall and smart. And he knows exactly where the candy drawer is, but you should tell him anyway, just to make sure that he has it right. If you don't get that joke, watch the Higurashi streams, and you will.
I see. It makes sense with what we've got so far. But I'm not done yet. I still have one last question for you apes.
Please just leave us alone. Oh, I'm so tired.
Hey, don't be like that. Grace may be loud, but her questions have really helped our discussion.
Anyway, what was the killer doing when that bucket poured onto the girl's head?
He obviously didn't just stand there and observe.
I have to agree. They must have been hiding somewhere, waiting for her to arrive. Somewhere nearby, I'd assume.
On top of the door frame, perhaps?
I got it.
Before going into chapter 1,
back of the closet.
Who is your favorite character so far? Also, Kai seriously needs a seat. Bro ain't doing nothing. That's a good question. I mean, like, I make the joke of, like, oh, Winona, because I like mean women. But if I'm, like, actually going on just, like, a purely, like, vibes basis, or, like, character I have the most interest in, well, okay, maybe not interest, because, like, there's still, like, we're still very early into the story, so it's kind of difficult to tell where things would go. But at least in terms of vibe. Honestly, probably Jet. I like him. Funny guy. I like mean women, chat, save that. You don't need to save that. I'll say it as many times as you want to hear it. I have no shame.
If he was pressed up against the furthest shelf and facing the entrance, there'd be a diagonal path between him and his victim. I say diagonal because that's the only way you can make a direct charge forward. Also, when the victim entered the room, she would have been standing with her back to the hallway, right outside the killer's range. That's why the stab wounds were only made to her chest.
Creating the crime scene we found! Great job, guys! We're actually doing this!
That was the last mystery, right?
Even if it's all fake, I feel really bad for this victim.
I did not mean to press the button. Sorry. Sorry, my man.
It's an ugly sight, but she's no victim.
Huh?
Well, technically she is, but...
Atropos the $2. Wow, Ushiramiya Ava likes mean women. Yeah, exactly. Who could have guessed? If anyone watches the Umineko streams, Marcy not liking mean women would imply a body double taking her place. Exactly. If a pretty woman who is really mean shows up and starts being mean, and I'm like, what is her problem, dude? I don't like her. Then you know, I'm gone. Something's happened to me.
Let's be real. The girl was carrying a gun. She probably provoked the killer, and they killed her in self-defense. It's a clear-cut case of the hunter becoming the hunted, no?
That's no excuse.
What?
There's no justifying murder. Killing a woman is the worst thing a man could do.
You're emanating a sizable amount of emotional tension. Are you okay?
There's no excuse. There never was an excuse. 28 stab wounds! No girl, no person should ever suffer Kara's fate.
Wait, Who's Kara?
Dude!
It was the victim's name! Didn't anyone read the tablet?
I agree with you, dude. But you don't have to shout out your point.
Oi, what's all this about? We figured out the case. Stop trying to drag it on.
No. We're not finished here.
Huh?
There's no murder without a proper motive. We need to discuss why Kara died.
I am not going this far for a fictional murder case. We aren't looking for a murderer. We're looking for answers, which we have.
Do you turn in a half-finished exam, Winona? An essay without its conclusion? This isn't about efficiency, this is about being right. Or do you, a supposed entrepreneur, not value integrity?
What the
Jesus
hell?
Christ, man.
Let's just talk about the motive. There's no harm in doing that, right?
Well, what was the motive? Was the killer fighting for their life? Or were they going out of their way to murder?
Maybe the gun freaked him out.
If I was in the killer's shoes, I'd definitely be nervous. Thing is, while acting out of self-defense is possible, since when does it look like this?
Given the severity, I'd liken it to a crime of passion.
Something done on impulse?
What if they were frightened? A spooky thing might have set them off big time.
That's wrong. There's no way this was done in self-defense. No matter what excuse the killer uses, it doesn't change the fact they have blood on their hands.
Yo, bud. You seem a little pressed.
Silence! I won't allow this!
Wow, things are getting emotional. While you've only been using logical arguments to further the trial so far, now might be a good time to change your approach. Introducing the pathos mechanic. During non-stop debates, the emotionally charged commentary of your classmates will appear as purple text. These comments are called pathos statements. You can absorb these pathos statements by hovering over them with your reticle and pressing E or LT. Oh.
Wait a minute, is that a controller command that I detect? What? Why wasn't it here before? I mean, I appreciate it, but...
The pathos statement will then be loaded into your truth cylinder. Find a weak spot that is directly contradicted by the pathos statement, and fire. If successful, you'll make a powerful emotional argument to counteract your opponents. Stay on the lookout for pathos statements, while you'll always be able to advance the trial using pure logic. Emotional arguments can lead to some unique conversations.
I really like the pathos mechanic. I think it's a very cool twist on an already established
so
DR mechanic.
Without restraint. There is no way to justify this.
Take a chill pill, man.
You expect me to stay calm? This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's brightest.
We shouldn't make a lot of assumptions about the killer's morals. This could have been self-defense.
You don't even know the damn killer. Just the crime scene they left behind.
This killer, dead or alive, deserves to be brought to justice!
But how can we do that? There's no reason to trust. You have no proof.
So says the ultimate liar.
Was this murder justified? Was it truly unforgivable? I feel like I have an obligation to find the truth.
To kill Kara so easily and without restraint. There is no way to justify this.
Take a chill pill, man.
You expect me to stay calm? This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's brightest.
We shouldn't make a lot of assumptions about the killer's morals. This could have been self-defense.
You don't even know the damn killer. Just the crime scene they left.
No, not that one.
What's wrong with that? Is there a second crime scene only you know about?
To kill Kara
The sound is very funny.
There is no way to justify this. Take a chill pill, man. You expect me to stay calm? This was the sadistic killing of one of humanity's brightest.
Oh my god, Alvin, settle down. I'm sure Simon and Theodore are around here somewhere.
This could have been self-defense.
You don't even know the damn killer. Just the crime scene they left
killer, dead or alive, deserves to be brought to justice!
But how can we do that? There's no...
Oh, okay, yeah, right.
No, that's wrong!
Wolfgang and the Chipmunks.
Expertise shouldn't be overlooked here. If there's anyone to believe, it's the lawyer.
Say what?
Wolfgang has spent his life in the courtroom and on the crime scene. He'd understand the criminal mind in ways we can't possibly imagine.
I mean, I guess.
He was even emotionally invested in a murder case he'd never seen before.
I would think that that applies to most people, David. I think usually when you see a person who has been stabbed over 20 times, one of your first reactions would be, wow, that really sucks. Isamitsun with the $5. Aside from the differing dialogue, one thing that makes me like the pathos route a lot is that it isn't the required answer like lying in V3 is. Yeah, true. It opens a little bit more possibilities for certain. I really liked like the lying mechanic in V3 conceptually. I just wish that it was like better implemented. Atropos with the $2. Damon has never experienced empathy.
If his lawyer's intuition tells us that the killer was in the wrong, then we have no reason to disagree. We're all ultimates for a reason. We need to trust in talent.
Well spoken. If Wolfgang is adamant about the killer's intentions, we should have faith in him.
Yeah! Wolfgang's clearly trying his best for us.
Let's trust in the lawyer and his bargain bin buddy!
Hey!
Or sympathy. Yes, that's a good clarification.
If it means going home, then new guys convinced me.
Right on! Team Wolfgang all the way!
Kirby Superstar with the $5. How does Damon not know that Wolfgang isn't just an insurance fraud lawyer? Good point! He's probably been on the scene and seen many murders before.
Actually, I just talk about vehicular accident claims, but I'm glad you trust me.
Thank you all for your support.
Well, Eva, do you still disagree?
Even if I did, it's not worth pursuing.
Does this mean we're done here? Hey! We're Disembodied Voice! We've figured out your stupid case! Now let us leave!
Oh, you're finally done. In all honesty, I stopped paying attention a long time ago.
What? We only went through this case because of you.
Silly me, I have a short attention span. So, just for my own benefit, why don't you summarize the information you've learned?
Could you do it in a YouTube video essay, perhaps? Call it The Tragedy of Karakoskinen murder. Use a clickbait thumbnail that says, "Can you believe it?" with a big pog pointing drawing of yourself. That would make it much more appealing for me to click on.
It'll be good practice.
Practice?
Fine. I'll do as you ask. I'll present the truth.
We'll present the truth together.
You didn't look at the file. Shut up. He just like runs across the room and starts like making a punching motion. Like,
it's time to bring this trial to an end. It's time for the closing argument. During closing argument, you must summarize the case from start to finish. Naturally, your medium will be a comic book. Since the class has a relatively good understanding of the case, some parts of the comic are already complete. But it seems your peers have glossed over the smaller details, judging by those gaps in the story. To fill these gaps, you've been provided a collection of stock panels. Use the WASD keys to navigate your stock. Hover your mouse over the relevant gap and press the left key to insert the panel. Don't forget the Q and E keys, those are how you flip between pages. By the way, gaps will reveal a hint if you hover over them. If you ever need to revisit this information, the control panel is one F3 key away. Now stand up straight and fix that tie. We've got a case to close.
Alrighty. What was the victim carrying? Yeah, okay. Here's my controls. Gotcha. Where did the killer hide? Got that. What oh, okay. Sorry, I was just thinking like, no, how do I go left? Because I was thinking of manga, but it's not manga. How did the killer reach the door frame? With that. The stepladder. We don't have that one yet. Got that one though. Okay, so we now have assault rifle and clawing the killer's neck. We have assault rifle, and then unlock this one and put it here.
This is how it happened.
The victim was Kara Koshkinen, the ultimate teacher's aide. Right before her death, she was wandering around the academy carrying a large assault rifle.
Okay, no need to vague me.
That was probably when our unnamed killer, who was armed with a knife, spotted her.
And decided he'd put her to eternal rest. He slid inside that little janitor's closet, where he began hatching a deadly scheme.
Yeah, Gray Guy, returning from
they
his
needed a way to surprise the victim, who was better armed.
returning from his cameo spots in Detective Conan to return to Danganronpa projects once again. He's got a very diverse acting profile.
The killer grabbed a bottle of bleach from the closet and poured its contents into a bucket.
That's because they wanted to blind Kara by splashing the bleach in her eyes.
Sneaky little bastard.
But to do that, they would need to set a trap and catch the victim by surprise. The killer moved a stepladder behind the closet door and climbed up it to reach the door frame. There, they carefully placed the bucket.
That way, when the victim opened the door, the bucket would empty its contents all over her.
That is generally how a bucket works, yes.
After completing this setup, the killer retreated to the far end of the janitor's closet and waited for the victim's arrival.
Hear me
The killer
out.
could have made noise to attract the victim's attention. Either way, the victim tried to open the door.
Slice, are you talking about Gray Guy? Hold on, I need to understand what you mean.
And, the bleach splashed all over her. Her scalp, face, and eyes were severely burned.
Youch!
The killer leapt from his hiding place and began viciously attacking Kara. In his fit of rage and cruelty, he stabbed her from the front 28 times.
While being stabbed, the victim tried to fight back by clawing at the killer. This left the dried blood under her fingernails. However, it didn't deter the killer, and the victim eventually died.
At present, we don't have enough information to reveal the killer's true identity, but their actions haven't been forgotten.
But somebody here thinks that he's very attractive, whoever he is. I'm inclined to agree.
That is the truth behind this case. Well, are you satisfied?
It keeps... I'm gonna have to map that to a different key later, next time I play this.
Measly 3 acts. Poor horse would be beside himself.
Who the hell is...
No one cares! We've done your end of the bargain. Now let us out already!
That is what I promised, isn't it? Alright, I'll let you leave this room. But before I do, may I be frank with you all for a second? This entire time I've been hiding behind a speaker, afraid to show my face. My heart tells me you'll react cruelly to it. However, my head, it raises a compelling argument. Who cares what others think? Shouldn't I get to have a little fun once in a while? Yes. Let's do away with these silly boundaries already. It's time we meet face to face.
Oh, lingering on the little bit of the architecture with the mask while he says that is really fun.
Face to face?
What was that all about?
Everybody, look over there!
He's here! Hi, man.
Toss away those pickaxes, peasants. The walls have finally crumbled. What will you do now that you've reached the other side? Will you treasure this new land? Serve it? Or will you set it ablaze? Well, peasants, have you made your choice?
Yo, what the fuck is going on?
That's such a good ring. Yo, what the fuck is going on? Oh, God. I love this man.
This person. His voice.
Are you the speaker guy?
Speaker guy? No. You don't address your superiors like that. Within the halls of this academy, you'll refer to me by one name, and one name only. His Highness, the great and powerful Tozu, host of the Killing Game.
Killing? Game?
Oh, boy. Yeah, you guys are just now realizing the franchise that you're supposed to be in. Okay, yeah, that definitely is, despite the name saying Damon right there, that's definitely not supposed to be Damon's line, I think.
Or you can call me Tozu for short.
Hey,
what do you mean, Killing Game?
The show must go on.
Did you really think the story would end once we reach the climax of the case? Quite the contrary. This is only the beginning. Of what?
Why the long face?
Isn't it obvious? You, my dear subordinates,
Blood is rushing.
are going to kill each other.
Oh, it's that glitch. Has this been, like, patched out in the last few days or something? This is a problem until the post-trial, until the CG pops up? Interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, we know who's talking generally. I don't think it's going to be much of a problem. Oh, it's for everyone. Okay, that's interesting.
That's not...
Come on.
That's not funny.
But then...
But you said we could go home if we solved the mystery. I gave you peasants an incentive. It's not my fault you took it the wrong way. What are you talking about? You lied to us!
Rubbish.
Lied? Oh, no. Absolutely not. I'm a fair man. A man sworn to the truth. And if I recall correctly... Should you all... Oh, wait.
Should you all agree to that? Oh, what? Interrupt my line. God damn it.
I specifically said that you could leave this room, not go home.
You
sneaky son of a bitch!
Not okay!
You're full of shit, man! There you go, losing control of your voice. That's how you know you've lost the argument.
Oh, he's literally one of those, like, Reddit debate bro, like, but you see, you've insulted me. You've used ad hominem, which means that you have no leg to stand on. And I'm right.
Logic is a cowardly thing like that. It'll jump ship the moment it's confronted with a challenge. He didn't lie, did he? He said he never lies. So when he said this was Eden's Garden Academy? Bullshit! What am I doing believing someone like him? There's no other way around it. He's lying.
Dude!
Hey, why didn't you tell us about your dumb game sooner?
I'd watch you peasants run away.
Pathetic.
I can't host a game without any contestants.
Please don't.
Please don't do this.
I just want to go home.
I want to be with my family. Please, just let me go home.
There's no need to worry.
There's no need to cry, Miss Toner. We're all civilized here. No one is going to kill simply because they've been ordered to. What's this? The peasant has a rebuttal?
Let's see.
A match between unprepared, unfit players. You could hardly call that a match. In much the same way, this game you've proposed. A killing game between students who don't have the heart to kill.
Nonsense.
Do you seriously think we'll abandon our morals so quickly?
Hey!
Yeah, that's totally right. We're like super boring people. We don't have what it takes to do something like this.
Indeed.
My heart is terribly soft, softer than the most delicate piece of mochi. When I see a fly in my room, I catch the poor dear in a jar and return her to nature.
I would never.
My mochi heart would melt otherwise.
I see.
That's your argument, is it?
How interesting.
So, what has you so convinced? What do you mean? What makes you think the people in this room lack the heart to kill? Do you even know anything about them besides their names and ultimate talents?
Pathetic.
If you do, then tell me. Regarding killing, where do they stand? Are they okay with murder if it's for the greater good? Are they okay with murder if it guarantees their survival? Is where they currently stand on the issue the same as where they're willing to stand? Go on. You've had a couple hours to get to know everyone. That's plenty of time to learn their life stories, right? Should I take that as a no? Goodness, what a surprise.
Plot twist.
Not. You wouldn't be here all dressed up in that fancy suit if you were so naive.
Such a spoil sport.
Oh, and one more thing. That trial you just did, that was your preparation for the killing game.
Get out.
How? All you did was make us play detective.
Plot twist.
And for good reason. If one of you is killed, the remaining students will participate in the true class trial. Your objective here is simple. Uncover the culprit if you can. Using evidence you've gathered during the investigation, you will argue who you believe committed the murder. The result will be decided by a popular vote, and if you choose the right person, they alone will be executed, and the killing game will continue. However, if you choose the wrong person, the guilty party will be set free, and the rest of you will be executed instead.
Yeah, good job wording that differently. It sounded almost like my spiel, but not quite.
Monokuma, is that you? I love your work.
What? I can't say the same.
I didn't think so. How sad. Those are the rules of the game. Everyone understand?
All of us will be executed? That's not fair!
Isn't this lovely?
Really? I think it's one of our most beautiful rules. Everyone has an incentive to participate in this game, innocent or otherwise.
What's happening?
That's insane. You're treating us like pigs to slaughter.
Such
nonsense. All of you have the chance to survive this game. Do you think the common butcher is so merciful? By the way, if no guilty party ever escapes, the killing game will end when there are only 2 students left. You may want to remember that, or maybe you don't care. It depends on what kind of person you are. Out of the 16 people here, only 2 would be allowed to survive.
No shot.
2 people? That's hardly better than if someone gets away with murder.
Well done.
I know, that's what makes it so funny. Most of you will die no matter what, and yet with every passing trial, you'll all cling to life more desperately.
The show must go on.
And that exact mindset is what causes more murders to happen. Alright, Habaki Gaming with the $2. I wonder if Tozu hates that hedgehog. that dastardly little blue pincushion. He's desecrated my academy for the last time. I'm going to build a robot to stop this. Aren't these rules simply brilliant? A perfect test of the limits of human compassion.
I have an appetite.
I can't
for
wait to
destruction.
I can't wait to see all of you in action. The madman's loud tinnitus-inducing laughter was suddenly cut off by a well-timed strike from behind.
I've said it a million times, you mangy fucking mutt! I want nothing to do with this stupid game!
Ow, 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 ow! Stop it!
Since you've made it clear you won't listen to reason, I'll just make sure you have no arms to kill with!
Do you even listen to when I talk? I'm not the one doing the killing. It's you lot who are...
Grace drove her fist directly into his stomach.
June Pop with the $2. Tozu equals Eggman for Sonic 4.
She followed it with another blow, and another. And when it looked like she wasn't going to be satisfied until he was dead, I saw it. From out of nowhere, a tiny red dot appeared on Grace's face.
Hey! Stop already! There's a...
But before we could do anything, the sound of a gunshot echoed in our ears. Grace released the man from her grip. Speechless, she moved her hand to her cheek, which had been nicked by the stray bullet. We all looked in the direction that shot came from. The shooter stood silently by the pillar, a trail of smoke rising from the mouth of her rifle. Her mask. The design was a panther instead of a goat, but it was clear that she was working with him.
You shot at her?
For real?
This is getting out of hand! Now there are two of them!
Everyone slowly backed away from Tozu, suddenly fearful for their lives.
What a shocking and unnecessary display of violence.
You think?
I was talking about the golfer woman. Well, now that you've become acquainted with our enforcer, Mara, if any of you kids try to jeopardize the killing game, such as by attacking me, she'll be there to put an end to your shenanigans.
Pardon me.
Even though she misses her shots.
That was just a warning. I assure you it will be unwise to further test her sharpshooting ability.
In any case...
Regardless, I finally have an answer to your previous question. You asked if I knew anything about my friends beside their names and talents.
No matter.
Truthfully, I don't. But I'll continue to trust them as if I do. Because they're ultimates. When they're charged with the betterment of society, they've proven themselves to be above simple acts of self-interest.
We will not succumb!
Even if you trap us, fire guns at us, and force us to endure farcical courtroom procedures! He's right.
Grace was trying to compose herself, still clearly shocked by her run-in with death.
Don't test me.
Don't matter how weird these guys are, they're talented. Do you really think an ultimate would fall for this bullshit? That's right. My friends and I have too much to live for and too much to achieve. We won't throw all of that away for your killing game.
Don't get it mixed up.
We're all going to escape. We have to. One by one, the students raised their voices in solidarity with Wolfgang. All of them were so confident in what they were saying, so willing to blindly put their faith in each other. And for some reason, it made me sick.
My.
Never underestimate the strength of human connection. I'm quite familiar with the idea.
What kind of captain would I be if I can't even handle a small crew of 15?
What is this horrible feeling of contempt? Why do I feel this way when everyone else seems so hopeful? The voice inside me was answered by another.
No.
You've got it all wrong. The students turned their attention towards Eva, surprised by her words.
Do you actually believe no one here will try to kill? You're really naive. I don't know how you made it as a lawyer.
Well, instead of resorting to random ad hominem attacks, why don't you explain your reasoning?
It's the truth.
It's obvious. Compared to normal people, ultimates are more prone to killing, not less. Living with constant praise from the public has ruined our sense of self. If you need examples, just look around the room.
What a joke.
Excuse me?
Look,
In the outside world, Ultimates will do anything to further their own goals. The same is probably true here. Once you realize your dreams can only be achieved if you escape, you'll resort to murder.
Can't you see?
If you continue to convince all of these people to trust each other, they'll only be more vulnerable. Unless that was your plan all along. Is it possible you want to make everyone vulnerable? So that it will be easier for you to kill them? That's
enough.
That's enough. Suddenly, Ingrid stepped in front of Wolfgang protectively. Wolfie's done nothing wrong. He's given all of us a vote of confidence. Yeah. It's something we all needed.
Please.
So stop trying to turn us against each other. Please. The horrible feeling grew stronger as the other students admonished Ava. It grew stronger and stronger, and I knew I had to say something. Ava's right. Huh?
No!
Damon, not you too!
I know.
Look, I get it. You want to make the situation less scary for everyone. But Ava made a good point. All of us have had a clear motivation to leave this place, even at the cost of other people's lives. Whether it's to see our families again, or for the sake of our talents.
Don't say that!
No! I would never kill anybody!
That's not it.
Diana, you yourself admitted you had too much to achieve. Don't you see how that's playing into the masked man's hands? This whole we're all ultimates thing is pretty inane anyway. After meeting all of you, it's clear none of us have the same goals.
Hold on.
What are you insinuating? Don't we all carry the same obligation to improve the world we live in? His question angered me more than anything that had been said before. I could no longer suppress my true feelings.
That's wrong.
Look, the title barely means shit nowadays, right? Most ultimates are just dullards obsessing over some pointless hobby. Their talents don't contribute anything of worth. The only thing they're capable of is leeching off public attention for their own goals. Ouch.
You've got to be kidding me.
Running a business that feeds millions is pointless?
No.
Some of you were an exception, obviously. But come on. There's no way the rest of you can improve the world we live in with your niche fixations.
That was very...
Don't you mean the rest of us? You're an ultimate too.
Yeah, what the hell makes you so special?
I could feel their words worming their way into my soul. What makes you so special? Well, I can actually achieve many things with my talent. I can argue policy, consider ethics and morality.
Yeah.
Better yet, I was the one who got you guys through that trial.
Really?
Is that really what happened? I remember all of us helping out.
Shrimp?
Yo, I see what's going on. You think you're better than us just because you can say words nobody understands? Well, that kind of stuff is relative. Like, tell me what a dragster is. Do you know?
Watch your step lest you trip and fall from the unparalleled heights of your own vanity.
Not good enough.
I'm disappointed in you. How are you so concerned about making yourself look good when we're in the middle of a death game?
The hell?
Wait, I wasn't trying to... It was no use. They turned against me, hurling obscenity, scowling, or simply shaking their heads.
Isn't this lovely?
Phew. Do I sense anger, hatred, an unquenchable sense of bloodthirst? Well, save that for later. I'm the only person who can spill blood in the courtroom. The elevator will take you back to the killing game arena. We've cleaned up the crime scene and prepared a dorm room for each of you.
Get lost.
Thanks. Now can you get lost?
Good evening.
Okay.
He returned to his podium with the masked woman trailing closely behind. The bizarre mechanism that brought him into the room lowered the two of them into the ground and out of sight.
Hey.
Still, we're not going to kill anyone. Right, guys? No matter what happens, we're all going to make it out of here, okay?
It was only when the madman had left that reality truly began to set in. I'm trapped in a killing game, with people who despise me. How? How did this happen? I just wanted to help. I wanted to make sure we didn't trust each other too easily. And now, I'm being treated like the bad guy. Will these people practice what they preach? Will they really refuse to kill? I can't trust anyone here. For better or for worse, it's me versus them. So cued the beginning of the end. The beginning of an unfathomable nightmare, an unrelenting despair. The beginning of the killing game.
I love this splash art. It's very good. And yes, we are going on to Chapter 1 in this stream. I don't know how much of it we will play, but we will definitely at least be starting it. Yes, please. Intro time? Intro time. Very good intro. Mark Zero. So sad Mara doesn't have a VA. Wonder if she'll talk in the future. Hey! Call me. I'm just saying. Anyway.
I was the last one to take the elevator back up. That Tozu man mentioned something about dorm rooms. We've cleaned up the crime scene and prepared a dorm room for each of you. The only area to fit that description was this hallway. Are the other students already in their room?
Could you turn up the game volume a bit? It's a little bit quiet. I think it was just the intro that was kind of quiet, because before that it was fine. I also thought that the intro sounded a little bit quiet. But we'll see.
Stop sneezing so damn loud!
So it's true what Tozu said. There's a dorm prepared for each of us. I wonder where mine is.
So I wonder if the rooms aren't soundproofed like in Vanilla DR. Okay. Kai, Grace, Jean, Eloise, Desmond, Toshio, Ava, Ulysses, Jet, Cassidy. Wow. At the end of the hall.
I see.
Looks like this is it. The room was filled with expensive-looking furniture. In the very back, I could see there was even a bathroom.
Jeez.
This is really nice. It's a lot of work for a kidnapper, or quoting our kidnapper himself, a game. Which is all the more reason to be wary. Before I even think about resting my eyes, I should search this place for anything dangerous. Yeah. Yeah, okay. There were some sticky notes and pens inside one of the drawers.
Wait, hold on. Look at the calendar. Damon, let me put the cursor on.
On the wall was a pinup calendar of a celebrity.
Oh yeah, I guess I should put a bit of a spotlight on what Sorta C is saying there. Obviously, I knew everything that was going to happen in the prologue, so I was like making little jokes and stuff like that. But from here on out, I am completely blind. I have not played Chapter 1, so please, anybody in the chat who has played Peg Chapter 1, don't spoil it for me. Please, please, thank you.
What the hell? Am I being messed with? It's pretty sexy, I'll admit it. But it's also not what I want to look at during a killing game.
Guys were like...
Damn, now that I look at this, though... It's a bed. It looks somewhat comfortable at the very least. Why was a podium in the room? I don't plan to receive an active audience here.
Oh, I should also say, by the way, when I say no spoilers, that does also mean please don't, like nobody do the thing where it's like when I get to a part, don't go like, oh, this part, or like, oh, we're about to get to this part. Like, also don't do that, please. I really don't like when people do that.
These books weren't books at all. Oh, weren't books at all. They were props made to resemble them. What a waste of good bookshelf. I get that physical books are expensive, but...
That's...
What the hell? Inside the wardrobe were around 20 replicas of my outfit.
That's really funny. That's really funny. Just to explain how everybody's wearing the same clothes all the time. It's just like, here, take 20 replicas of your outfit.
I have to admit, this one was really hard to get right. It was really pretentious.
How is that possible? This blazer's tailor-made. This blazer's tailor-made. My parents sewed the pattern.
Let's go to the bathroom, please.
The bathroom was more in line with what I expected from our kidnappers. Dull, cramped, anything but glamorous. Wait, did this toilet have its own remote control? Damn, never mind what I said.
Honestly, I kind of want to stay here. Camera. Camera.
A camera hung from the roof of the passageway. No matter where I stood in the room, it swiveled around to look at me. Must be equipped with a motion detector. Doesn't seem like there's anything suspicious. Jeez, picking apart this room made me even more tired. I really don't want to sleep here, but... As I grumbled to myself, I turned to lock the door.
Eh?
Don't tell me.
Damn it.
The lock is broken. Did one of those masked people do this? Those assholes? I grabbed one of the chairs in the room and jammed it under the door handle. Wasn't exactly safe, but it was good enough for now. Today's already been crazy enough, and now I have to worry about dying. Hopefully whoever decides to kill first will go after one of the more naive students. Maybe the makeup girl. She seems like an easy target. Without bothering to take off my shoes, I walked over to the bed and laid down. Why was this happening to me? I thought today would be the greatest opportunity of my life. I thought I was finally going to be with my people. Why did it turn out like this? I don't want to die here. I want to go home. I want my mom and dad. But the people running this game seem to be extremely meticulous. There's no way they'll be caught by the police. At least, not before some of us are already dead. That stupid lawyer had no idea what he was talking about. It's only a matter of time until something happens. Only a matter of time.
Also very similar to the Chapter 1 title card in DR1. Very cool. Oh, wait. Other important thing? Tozu Theater?
Welcome to the inner world, my star benefactors. Your mere existence alone has blessed you with the opportunity to have a one-on-one with me, your cherished host, Tozu.
Thank fucking God. Tozu Theater. Let's go.
Now, restless as you may be, don't move an inch. The show shall start. Maybe tomorrow. I'm getting the last-second jitters. Alas, the best things in life come later rather than sooner. After all, the chicken tends to enjoy the anticipation more than the final product. And you, yes you, are the chicken! Perhaps I should switch career paths.
I'm really glad that they brought over the Monokuma Theater thing, because one thing that I found, like I've always found very underappreciated about those segments is, in particular, is that not always, but like very often they have little hints as to what's going to happen, or at the very least are like thematically relevant in some sort of abstract way. And I always find that very interesting to look back at, especially when you know what's going to happen. So these carrying over is very cool, and I look forward to looking back on them after I finish Chapter 1.
Hello, my amicable student friends. It is now 8 a.m. I trust you all had a good sleep? Of course you didn't. You were just rudely interrupted by our very first morning announcement. Yes, this will be a reoccurring feature of the killing game. Best get used to it. The silent crowd, huh? Maybe I should invest in adding a laugh track.
No. Is he really? Okay, I thought he was literally about to do it.
The sound of a familiar bell stirred me awake, just in time for me to catch Tozu's bizarre wake-up call.
Huh?
Regular morning announcements?
Eh?
All of a sudden, from the other side of my door, someone was knocking.
Hello?
Hey, who's there?
Police! Open up! We know you're harboring a fugitive breakdancer. Come out with your hands up and your shoelaces untied.
Oh, it's just a pro gamer girl. I'm not in the mood to come out. Leave me alone.
Looks like we'll have to do this the hard way.
I heard her draw in a deep breath, and then...
Jesus Christ! It literally just goes flinging. It just like hits him in the face.
The door swung open and sent the chair that was holding it flying.
No!
This isn't funny.
You kicked my door open!
Hey, hey!
I said to open up, didn't I?
Harmonia with the Canadian $2. Falcon Punch!
Check it out!
Anyways, Jean told me to find everyone. He wants us all to meet up in that dining hall looking place.
That's the one with the kitchen?
Yep.
Yep.
Great!
So, if you don't mind, it would be super great if you could go there. I wouldn't want to get on Jean's bad side. He looks mad intimidating, you know?
Fine. I'll go.
Just follow me.
Sweet. See you there.
She turned her back to me and made a beeline for someone else's door. Jeez, the girl has serious problems. Cassidy's suggestion sounded less than stellar, but at the same time, not attending would look pretty bad. She said to go to the dining hall place, right? If it meant avoiding questions down the line, then it's best I just relent.
No, not the bathroom. That's not what I meant. Oh, well, I mean, I guess I could just hit leave. Yeah. That makes more sense.
No, you can't get around me. You can't get around me.
Yep.
What better way to kick off the day than with some doorbuster action? Let's aim for the top, or the knob if you want to be efficient.
She won't get on anyone's good side acting like that.
Again, sir. Self-awareness. Okay. Oh, hi.
Morning to you.
Good morning, Damon.
Hey.
Hey, do you have a calendar in your room?
A calendar? Do you?
Mm-hmm.
I see.
Is your calendar also themed?
Oh, yeah, around horses.
Huh?
Horses?
It's all photos of a girl horseback riding in different places. Beautiful places, too.
Ah, a girl horseback riding, you say?
Oh.
Yeah.
Mine's also got horses.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Huh?
What's the problem?
Nothing. It's just funny. 'Cause the girls I've spoken to all say their calendars have the horse girl, while the guys all say theirs have a male celebrity. Except you.
Right.
So you like horses, huh?
Who told you that? Upon entering the room, I instantly felt the disapproving gazes of the other Ultimates. They were clearly still bitter about what happened yesterday.
Kirby Superstar with the $2. This calendar says more about Tozer than anything.
What? I won't deny it. Those men look very good. But not as good as me.
I walked over to the main table and grabbed a seat, trying to ignore their stares. Behind me, I heard Cassidy arriving with the final few students.
Check it out.
That should be everyone.
Much appreciated, Cassidy.
Oh, we feel it.
All right, everyone, listen up. I've got some exciting news to share.
Have you discovered something?
Last night, I decided to leave my dorm and do some exploring. I investigated every part of this academy with the exception of your rooms, Natch.
You think?
You don't seem tired after doing that.
It's nothing I'm not used to.
Once you've pulled enough all-nighters, the difference between night and day start to become meaningless.
Anyways, back to my story. The first oddity I encountered was the janitor closet. For some reason, it's now been locked shut.
Oh.
Locked? Do you think something dangerous is being kept in there?
What? Something dangerous?
Really?
Yikes! Talk about jumping to the worst possible conclusion.
Hold your horses.
Nah, she makes a good point. It's nigh impossible to gauge a place you haven't explored. All I can tell you is that we can't enter. We can't enter, and we'd be unwise to try.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
Sheesh.
In other words, the only means of entry is by brute force, which we already know isn't taken kindly. What happened next? You said this was the first oddity, so you must have found a second.
That's right.
Not just found, explored.
Oh, really?
Take a breather.
There I was, in the room with the big tree, searching for an escape route, searching every nook and cranny, when I noticed one of the shutter doors was open.
It was open? What did you find?
What did I find? I'm not about to spoil the surprise.
Man.
Seriously, man? Don't worry, I fully intend to show you what lies beyond those shutters. I was only able to skim over it before dawn arrived, but
Leave it to me.
today we can explore it together. The tree's a bit of a hike to reach, but if we leave now, we can...
Huh? Hmm? His words were interrupted by an unexpected series of high-pitched beeps.
Whoa!
Hey, did everyone's watches just make a high-pitched noise?
What?
Yeah? Are we about to get zapped?
I think we would have felt an electric shock by now. Huh? So, what was that little ding for?
We looked at each other with puzzled expressions, then cautiously activated our watches.
Heh? Am I looking at a map?
Sure enough, each watch had been fitted with an interactable map. Was this some kind of automated update?
Look, if you zoom in close enough, the names of the rooms will load. How thoughtful of our kidnappers.
Dining hall, laundromat. Yep, it really is a layout of this building. Whoa, turns out we were right on the money, calling this room a dining hall.
Is this the place John's acting so hush hush about?
She pointed to a region of the map which resembled the building with the tree. All 5 shutter doors were outlined, and behind one of them appeared to be a large multi-room area. Alpha Sanctuary? The position does line up. But why not a Beta Sanctuary? Odd choice of name, though. Alpha Sanctuary. So the room he found doesn't match its description? Considering our captors are the ones assigning names, I'm not sure whether to be relieved or concerned.
Man.
Nah. This watch would be better if you could make cute emojis or check your running distance.
No kidding.
It's really not much of a watch. Doesn't even tell you what time it is.
Don't get it mixed up.
Hey, do we know if it's actually 8 a.m.? The few clocks around here seem easy to sabotage. Maybe they're going to try and mess with our sleep schedules.
Perhaps. I do feel especially cantankerous today.
That ain't it.
Nah, the announcement seemed accurate. My internal clock's pretty strong, and I did stay awake for most of last night.
Hi.
But let's circle back to the actual topic at hand, our new area of interest. With a map at everyone's disposal, it'll be even easier to find. I say that's a sign for this crew to set sail. May as well.
Gotta stay one step ahead.
Still, let's be cautious when we enter. For all we know, the people running this operation might have planted something dangerous.
Okay. We won't know until we check for ourselves. Let's go!
Pardon me. Just a moment. Are we able to trust those two? He pointed at Ava and I.
Are you trying to keep us out of the investigation? That seems awfully suspicious.
I'm only being mindful of my peers. Forcing them to put up with a threatening person or thing would be morally dishonest.
Let's see.
And on the subject of dishonesty, let's be clear, it was not me sowing discourse last night. Isn't that right, Ava?
In the outside world, Ultimates will do anything to further their own goals. The same is probably true here. Once you realize your dreams can only be achieved if you escape, you'll resort to murder.
Trying to crush our spirits during such a vulnerable moment. And how could anyone forget his input? He nodded in my direction. The other students immediately turned to stare, like cats following a string toy. Damon could have at least kept his opinions to himself. Damon could have at least kept his opinions to himself. But instead, this whole we're all ultimates thing is pretty inane anyways. After meeting all of you, it's clear none of us have the same goals. He belittled everyone's talents in order to elevate his own.
Unfortunately.
Clearly, neither of these two have our best interest at heart.
I see.
It's true. Having the ultimate liar around during our investigation would make some people here uncomfortable.
Oi!
More than that, she'll probably use her skeevy talent to try and mess with our heads.
Personally, I'd be happier if she and Damon remained here.
Let's see.
Perhaps someone else could stay and keep an eye on them. Not it!
Bro?
Damn, you hate them that much?
Hell no!
Dude, I don't even hate them. I don't hate them. It's just, babysitting is hard work, you know? That's what my babysitter always told me, at least.
I think it's okay if Ava and Damon come along.
Hold on.
You are wary of them, Miss Venetia?
Just because they have different opinions doesn't mean they're bad people. They clearly want the same thing as the rest of us, right?
They want to go home. So, I think it's okay to give them a chance. It's kind of like that thing they say in court. Everyone is innocent until proven guilty, right?
What about...
Yeah, Ava could use her talent to figure out mysteries. Lies and mysteries seem at least tangentially related, don't they?
I suppose it's not a huge deal, so long as they don't interfere.
Correct.
I have no intention of doing so. If you want to take precautions, we could investigate in small groups. That way everyone can keep tabs on each other. Sounds like a great idea. Let's go.
Now that's the energy I'm looking for. How's about it, crew? You ready to head off and explore?
So long as you don't pair me with anyone weird.
Leave it to me. Whatever floats your boat. Follow me.
People slowly trickled out of the dining hall, heading towards the room with the tree. Alpha Sanctuary, huh? As much as I didn't want to tag along with the others, I was curious to see what this new place was all about. Considering Jean's reaction to it, it couldn't be anything dangerous, could it? Toshka was sitting at the dining table, staring indignantly at a bowl of cereal in front of her.
Hello?
Hey, why are you still here?
Is a lady not allowed to feel properly fed and rested before her next venture?
You haven't even touched your cereal.
Look closely at the bowl. What do you see inside?
Cornflakes?
Indeed.
Indeed. Yet what does the cereal box depict?
Unacceptable!
Honey nuts! A photo of them superimposed under the words, yes, honey nuts! How am I to enjoy a cereal that does not disclose its own ingredients? Perhaps something dastardly lurks within these auburn flakes.
I've never liked cornflakes myself, but she's in way over her head. Now that I think about it, I hadn't even thought about touching the kitchen in this place. If Toshko was able to eat something and still be standing, then I guess that's a good enough sign the food here is safe.
Hi.
Are you going to check out the room Jean found? Eventually. I just need a minute. Sure.
Alright, let's go.
Not that way. This way. Oh, hi, Winona.
You wanna go? You wanna fight?
Come on.
Do you want something?
No, not really.
Anyway.
Are you on your way to the new room?
Nope.
I'd say I'm still hesitant. Everyone is so willing to blindly follow one man. Seems these people desperately need someone to look up to.
Well?
What can you do? Okay, well, bye.
Wave dash!
No, I thought I could go through the bushes.
Why is the shutter closed? I was sure I left it open. The pirate pressed both his hands against the shutter door and attempted to heave it open with only his strength. But the door didn't budge an inch. Without something to grip onto, there's no getting past.
Guys, I think Marcy was replaced. Why would she want to fight her favorite mean girl? No. See, that was Damon. Damon was doing that, not me. I would not fight her. If she told me to do something, I would simply say, okay.
So this was all for nothing? I could try kicking it down, but that will surely give me a zap. Or worse, catch the attention of... I've been upstaged!
It just immediately appears.
Huh?
You stay away, villain!
It seems the pirate went out and told everyone about the shutter door. Back.
Terrible.
Vagabond! Attention seeker! As the host, I'm supposed to be the one who introduces new areas. Now anything I say will seem like an afterthought! I wasn't expecting basic etiquette from the likes of you. But I'm a ship captain, not a pirate.
Seriously?
That's what you focus on?
Oh well, I should look on the bright side. There are still 2 very important pieces of information that none of you know about.
Oh, really?
Go on then, tell us.
First of all, I see you have noticed the new map feature.
Done.
Well done for being on the ball. As a token of appreciation, allow me to introduce its sister feature.
The show must go on.
The rules and regulations. Any self-respecting game needs them, after all.
Rules and regulations?
All students or unwilling participants of the killing game must live at Eden's Garden Academy until the headmaster grants them release. Students are not allowed to vandalize any official killing game property, such as the cameras and the Tozu trinkets. Exceptions may apply. Students are prohibited from harming Tozu or Mara. Students will not be harmed if they obey the rules and regulations. Any student who is responsible for another student's death is considered blackened. All other students are considered spotless. Once a student is killed, a class trial will begin shortly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. At the end of the class trial, a vote will take place to determine who is the blackened. All killing game participants will have 1 vote. If the majority vote goes towards a blackened student, they alone will be executed, and the killing game will continue for all remaining students. If the majority vote goes towards a spotless student, then all spotless students will be executed, and the remaining blackened will be granted release. Students who violate the rules and regulations will be punished accordingly. New rules may be added at any time and will come into effect immediately.
How?
Rules for a killing game?
Why the long face?
Of course, we are a civilized folk, are we not?
Get out.
Civilized folk don't kidnap people and force them to kill each other.
That's not true at all. You're probably too young to know, but there was a funny little experiment involving 24 students in a prison.
Even so, those fake guards didn't kill people.
Pathetic.
Shush, shush, shush. We're not having this debate again.
What was that yesterday about logic jumping ship?
Now, for the second, more exciting news. You see, a very interesting secret is lurking beyond this door.
Plot twist.
A secret which could spell the difference between life and death.
RBYMM with the $5. When I was playing this chapter, I never expected Tozu to suddenly appear out of nowhere, so he jump scared me every time.
Oh, what's it? Look out! It's Tozu time!
That's what he says every time he emerges from the wall. He says, it's Tozu time, and then he Tozus all over the place.
Huh? The difference between life and death? What do you mean by that?
Nope, not telling. If you're curious to know more about this secret, you'll have to find it yourself. By the way, the sooner you find it, the better. I'm itching for exciting developments. Slow burn works better as a form of medieval torture than a writing style, if you ask me.
That was very...
As someone who studies deranged people for a living, you've outdone many of them.
Who? Me?
Truly? Why, thank you.
Moving on.
Anyway, I'll be off now. Afterthoughts like me can't take up too much screen time.
Hold your horses.
Hold on. What about the shutter door? Can we not open it again? No need to worry. I have that handled.
Good morning.
Have fun, everyone. Be sure to regularly check your Tozu trinkets for new updates.
Whistling a cheery tune to himself, the masked man strolled away and out of sight.
Weird.
Did I hear that right? Tozu trinket?
He must mean the stupid watches we're wearing.
Whatever.
Talk about an ugly name. I'm sticking to watch.
Hey.
Hey, what about the other thing he said? Apparently, there's an important secret behind this shutter door.
Does this mean another treasure hunt?
Yep.
Woohoo! Count me in!
Whoa!
Did you even listen to that goat guy? He said this secret could be the difference between life and death. That's not something to run headfirst into.
Doubt it.
He probably just said that to spook us. We don't even know what that secret is.
Which is why we should exercise caution. Look around you. We're in a killing game. Whatever's been prepared is definitely dangerous.
Tisk.
If it's enough to make that Tozu man excited, it can't be good news.
Right.
Exactly. For all we know, he could have planted a bomb or something.
Hold on.
planting a bomb would defeat the purpose of this game, wouldn't it? And Tozu's goal is to toy with us, so we should assume everything within this killing game exists for that reason.
Kind of like...
Then... this secret?
Stay calm.
It's simply a tool to manipulate us. Fortunately, it's also where our resistance against the killing game can begin.
Huh?
What do you mean? Ah, my ears!
Sorry, leaned on the button while I was moving my chair. That's embarrassing.
Suddenly, as if in direct response to Wolfgang's declaration.
Yo!
Hey, the shutter door opened!
The shutter was now gone, revealing a hallway on the other side. At the very end, I could see a huge metallic door with a bright red alpha symbol painted over it.
Check it out!
Check it out! This matches what we saw on the map! Is this the sanctuary?
Aye, according to the map. As for whether or not this place is true to its name, well, it's probably better I just show you inside. Follow me.
Is it really a good idea to approach that door?
I'm sure.
Yes, I think it's best we listen to Jean's directions for now.
Seriously?
You want to investigate? Didn't you just say we should resist the killing game?
Trust in the process.
It's not the act of investigating that matters, but our reason for investigating. Our resistance against the killing game begins when we refuse Tozu's bait. So long as we expel his secret from our minds, exploring should come at no cost to our safety.
Just like my
Hell yeah!
game.
We're gonna be raiding this like we're on the Dreadnought!
Alright, let's go. The, like, Resident Evil door animation.
This room is for alphas only! Cucks leave now!
He would say some shit like that. At the end of the hallway loomed a mysterious iron door. In a way, its appearance was almost... Sorry, I cracked myself up. Anyway. In a way, its appearance was almost comical. Everything about it, from the scale to the color, had as much subtlety as a supervillain's lair at a kid's show. Of course, whatever lurked behind this door probably wasn't something to laugh at.
Everyone here? All right.
He wrapped both hands tightly around the handle and heaved open the door with a grunt. Immediately, the rest of us crowded around to get a glimpse inside. Is this a pharmacy?
Oi!
It is a pharmacy.
Meh? Doesn't first aid defeat the point of a killing game?
No.
That's assuming people will use this pharmacy for good.
You mean?
It's no wonder Jean was so secretive. Who knows what kind of dangerous drugs are lurking inside.
Hell no!
Then we should stay clear of this place, right? Not exactly. It's like what Wolfgang said earlier. All we're doing is investigating our surroundings. If everyone's on the same page with this pharmacy, it will be easier to notice if something goes missing.
So what you're saying is, if we know the dangers, we'll also know the precautions to take?
It's either that or be vulnerable. This door doesn't come with a lock, and the shutter's probably being operated by Tozu and his lady friend.
Hold on.
Do you really think one of us would steal something dangerous from the pharmacy?
I'd hope not, but better to be safe than sorry. In any case, let's ignore this secret nonsense and focus on exploring the pharmacy. How about we return here in an hour, eh? We can share our findings then.
Yep, sounds good. Remember, guys, make sure to stay on alert for anything dangerous.
If I catch one of you trying to pocket something suspicious, you're dead.
Word choice, Miss Madison. With cautious yet determined expressions, the students entered the newly opened pharmacy. Giving everyone unrestricted access to medication sounded like a disaster in the making. But having already evoked the group's ire after speaking my mind before, I wasn't about to make the same mistake twice. I'll just stay quiet. Let them do their thing.
Just so you know, the estrogen is not for you. That is for Mara. Please be respectful.
After all, the less people are looking for that very interesting secret, the better my chances are of finding it. The difference between life or death, huh? Entering the pharmacy was like being transported to early modern Europe. Instead of retail shelves, dozens of cabinets lined the walls. Through the glass, I could see old bottles and vials. To the back of the room, 2 exits framed either side of the wall. Although the floor wasn't even tiled, it had been painted to look that way. And the ceiling above had been engraved with complicated patterns.
Jeez.
Definitely unlike a modern pharmacy. The map indicated there were rooms beyond this area. Where should I go first? Despite everything about this place looking old-fashioned, there wasn't a single speck of dust on the glass. Okay, it's just the same. What the heck is this? Some sort of wired contraption? Okay. Cabinets. Oh, again. What about you, Kai? Do you have any input? Look at all this stuff. Kai pointed at the shelves, which were lined with an assortment of different medicines. There's way too many drugs here. What if someone uses it for something bad?
That's...
Like a murder plot?
No, seriously.
Huh? Well, true, but I was talking about tripping out. What if someone downs an entire bottle just to get high? There's no opioid emergency center or anything here. Better hope everyone here has high tolerance.
Seriously?
That's what you're concerned about? Yeah, tons of people can get easily addicted. I'm telling you, this is a whole can of worms that'll lead to havoc. I've seen it firsthand. You've seen it firsthand? Yeesh. He does have a true with that one, though.
Hiya.
Hiya. Mind talking for a sec?
Hello?
Anything for you, ma'am. I'm surprised you want to talk to me at all.
Oh.
Because of what happened yesterday? Nonsense.
Now, would you look at that?
I don't let the past affect today's judgments. It would drive me crazy.
Anyway.
What do you want?
Help a lady out, will you?
Could you start leaving your dirty laundry outside your room every morning?
Huh?
What? Why?
So I can collect it. There's a laundry room here, isn't there? May as well use it.
I see.
Oh, okay. I can do that.
What now?
Well, I'd like to propose a question.
Oh, embarrassing.
It's a bit of an embarrassing one, but do you think you could help with the laundry, I mean? There's a lot of you, so I know I could use an additional hand.
Huh?
Why me?
Well, that cute little suit of yours is very well kept. You must have plenty of experience under your belt, right?
You don't need to word it like that.
So, what do you say?
What should I do? Should I help Ingrid with laundry duties?
I mean, sure, why not? Also, yeah, I saw that little blush, dude. I mean, I don't blame you, but...
Sure, I can help.
Aw, shucks, thank you. I'll let you know when I need you. You can bring a friend, too, if you want.
Seriously?
I don't have any friends here. I've only been here a day.
Tisk.
Then get off your butt and start making connections. They could help you out later down the line. Don't underestimate the people around you, you hear?
Curious.
All of this medication is out in the open. Anyone could easily grab what they wanted. Maybe we should try locking this place up.
No matter.
No, that won't be necessary. But didn't you just... I was merely stating a fact, not implying anything. I'm very confident no one will misuse what's available here.
Trust in the process.
You should be confident, too. He may say that now, but his expression earlier told a different story. What are you doing?
Who cares?
Nothing. Did he shoot me a dirty look?
Literally, like,
damn, I kinda don't care. Ulysses was hunched over his notebook, scribbling furiously. Acetaminophen, ibuprofen, diphenhydramine.
Most of the medicine here seems to be for minor stuff like coughs and allergies. And others look like they do more harm than good. I hope no one gets badly injured. There's nothing here we could use to help them.
You guys cataloging all the medicine? Trying to, at least. Whew, there might be too many to take note of, even for me.
Hey. You look super tired. Hey, do you want me to take over?
It's fine. It shouldn't be much longer. I'm familiar with a lot of this medication. You are? My parents, before they knew what to supplement me, I used to rotate between these. Whether or not the medication would actually work was anyone's guess.
The hell?
They made you take a bunch of random medicine? That sounds pretty irresponsible.
oh god. Are his parents like I'm reminded of fucking, oh god, what's his name? I'm reminded of like Eddie's mom from It.
To tell you the truth, I think they just wanted to stop thinking about it as soon as possible. Either way, at least the knowledge is useful to us now, if only for this niche, hyper-specific purpose.
Inch the stick.
Wow, the perfumes here are so luxurious. Oh, look at this one. The bottle is so pretty and gold. But what is this fragrance? It's on the tip of my tongue. You know a lot of words, right, Ulysses? Tell me what you think.
I can't.
Oh, sorry, am I interrupting you?
No, I mean, I literally can't smell the perfume.
Come again?
Do you have a cold or something?
Actually...
No, I just can't smell. I have long COVID, okay? Leave me alone.
Eh?
It's a condition I was born with. Basically, my body doesn't produce enough hormones. The genes which cause this also interfere with the part of my brain that's involved in processing smells.
And so on and so on.
Resulting in the inability to smell. Oh, sorry to hear that.
According to my notes...
It's not a big deal. I can still recognize the scent if you describe it to me. How? Whenever I'm reading a book, I'll record any description of a scent I come across. And currently, there's over 1,000 entries in my notebook. 1,000 entries? If you want, Diana, you can describe the perfume's fragrance to me. There's a chance it will match one of my entries.
Sure thing.
Jeez, guess this guy's got himself covered.
Question.
Yo, Danny.
It's Damon.
You think it too, don't you?
Think, what?
That John's a total LARPer?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Duh.
Come on, are you serious? You don't know what LARPing is?
Yep.
It's a style of roleplay that takes place in person instead of over the internet.
So it's acting.
Dude!
Hey, actors are only in it for the money. Jean obviously stoops low, but I doubt he'd stoop that low.
Cassidy, I'm hurt. What do you mean by that? Hello?
You're calling him a loser either way.
Though you seem to think otherwise. Am I right? You'll need to back up your claim with some evidence. Know of any famous John doppelgangers?
That's not it.
Don't come making weird accusations. I know that guy's not an actor. He's just a pirate, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah, totally. The guy who plays pirate.
Really?
That's called acting.
Dude!
Are you deaf in one ear? I just said role-playing and acting are completely different.
She's super sensitive about this. Does she roleplay in her free time or something?
Mooney Livy, wait, you aren't for the money? No. I do not get much money from acting, like, at all. It is Well, first of all, it's not consistent enough for me to make really good money from it, but also, like, yeah, especially, like, on individual projects, like, if, you know, they don't, like, pay a ton, so the only way you're making a lot of money, well, at least as a voice actor anyway, is if you're a celebrity voice actor, or if you get jobs literally all the time, which is also not extremely common, because... yeah, there's a lot to it, but yeah. Oh, you were joking. I see. I understand.
Various expensive-looking perfumes were encased in a glass cabinet. This was the first time I've seen perfume being sold at a pharmacy. Bright yellow mop buckets, brooms, and chemical cleaners lined the shelves, as well as extra-strength all-purpose cleaner, laundry powder, degreaser, disinfectant, furniture polish, and glass cleaner. Jeez, that's a lot of cleaning supplies. Though I guess it's not a bad thing to have around, considering the people I'm stuck with.
Interesting insight to have from someone in the industry regardless. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's... voice acting is a very interesting profession. You can honestly, like, audition for, like, 100 things and get one. Like, and it's nothing to do with your acting talent, a lot of the time either. It's just, that's how competitive it is. Is how it is. Yeah, soda! Let's go! Sorry, 1 second. Checking something. I had to reply to something real quick.
And all the same flavor by the looks of it. Whatever. Drinking something from this pharmacy would be stupid. A vast selection of colorfully packaged skin, hair, and body care products were on display. Taking a closer look, every label bore the same extremely pixelated and hard-to-read logo. La Roche-Posay? That doesn't even make sense.
Oh, wait. Should I have left already? I didn't realize. Me? Yeah, I still need to look at a couple things. Gachapon!
Real? Whoa! Is that a gachapon? What's it doing in a place like this?
There's no sticker. Oh.
There's no stickers showing what's up for grabs. It's the ultimate blind box.
Sounded more like the ultimate scam.
A gachapon this mysterious is bound to have good prizes. Here's hoping for a bunch of rare figurines. Those can sell for tons.
She walked over to the machine and poked at the money slot with her finger.
New card terminal, huh? Whoever made this thing is behind the times. You got any cash on you?
Seriously?
Even if I used physical cash, my wallet's inside my luggage, which was left on the train.
So unfair.
Ugh. How are we supposed to play if we don't have any money? You think Toes is gonna start his own economy here?
Better zip up my fly,
If he does, I've already got the perfect name for the currency. Blood money. Too soon? Oh well, moving on.
Yep.
It may not seem like it, but money isn't the end-all be-all.
Check it out.
We still have one last thing up our sleeves. Our brains. Just you wait. Cassidy Amber will crack open the secrets of this gachapon. Figuratively.
Mm-hmm. This machine's probably private property, like the camera Grace tried to throw a rock at. Back then, Grace only received a shock, but that was before the Mara woman who had been introduced to us. Cassidy might talk the talk, but even she knows better than to risk a face full of lead.
And a pachinko machine?
This looked a lot like a pachinko machine. Definitely out of place for a pharmacy.
Rise and shine.
Ah, you've discovered it! Yeah! Where did you come from?
Plot twist.
Beneath the floorboards, where the telltale heart lies.
Jeez, you should have stayed there.
Why the long face?
Anyways, this pachinko machine is vital to your killing game experience. It's also what the next several Silent Hill games are going to be on. I've gotten death threats over it, but they didn't win. Anyway, it is the only source of Marabucks in the entire academy.
Hell? Marabucks?
Marabucks are a physical currency which can be used to win prizes from the gachapon next door over. However, students looking to obtain this currency must first brave the pachinko machine. To start a game, simply slide 2 Marabucks into the machine. With luck, the ball will drop into the correct hole, and you'll win more Marabucks.
Well done.
Without luck, well, you get nothing. Easy as that. Since everyone's wallets are currently empty, the first game is free for all students.
Why would you put something like this in a pharmacy?
Ooh, me?
Buying medicine is sort of like gambling, in a way. There's no way to tell what's really in the bottle, you can only trust in the process. That bag of over-the-counter cough drops could be laced with arsenic for all you know.
What sort of world does this guy live in?
Anyways.
Well, I don't see why I would take my chances with a machine like this. Seems like a quick way to lose money.
Fear not. The pachinko is merciful as it is arbitrary. Should you fail to win after a certain number of attempts, the pachinko will grant you a special consolation reward.
Isn't this lovely?
A little bit of pity for the fortuneless few. Generous, isn't it?
Sorry, still not interested.
Such a tough audience!
Terrible. Moving on.
How about this then? Every few weeks, the pachinko will receive a new patch. And the consolation reward guarantee carries over. However, the guarantee won't carry over if there is a lunar eclipse in the coming 3 weeks, or if the name of the current month ends in Y, or if Mercury is in retrograde. Well, what do you think? Sounds compelling, no?
Take this seriously.
Nope, not convinced.
Truly? Maybe I should have tried a different approach. Fewer penalties, maybe? No, then it loses the thrill factor. The kinder the system, the less alluring it becomes.
Tozu wandered out of the room, clearly deep in thought. Maybe I'll try out this pachinko later. I do like gambling. Okay, yeah, I don't think there's anything else to look at here. So let's get going to Pharmacy A3. That crazy goat bastard and his lackey constantly screwing me over.
Dumbass!
Don't even think about getting us into my dorm room, you hear? I'll fight anyone who tries. Man, woman, gremlin, I don't give a shit.
I'm not going to test her on that.
What's up?
Oi, Shrimp! Help me out, will ya? Jet called out for me from a row of cabinets.
What now?
What do you want?
Yeah.
It's these darn cabinets. I'm trying to sort through them, but the bottom one's stuck like a camel in a sandpit. I really don't want to ask that golfer lady for help. I know you weren't that strong, but could you help me pull it open?
Hey.
What the hell? What the hell? I am strong. Is that a yes?
My man.
Great. Put your hand here. Jack guided my hand to the lower cabinet. 3, 2, what?
Show me what you got.
Pull! We both pulled on cue, and the cabinet opened.
Damn.
There's nothing.
Whoops.
Huh? That's disappointing. All that effort for nothing?
Adios.
Looks like I gotta search elsewhere. See ya! All that effort and not even a thank you? This guy sucks. Your typical lab table, equipped with a sink and Bunsen burner. I'm kind of curious if the Bunsen burner worked. Is it the same for this one? Yep. Anything else? We got these cabinets. Tall laboratory cabinets lined the walls of the room. Behind the glass, I could see dozens of potted plants. Those plants aren't real, are they? Yeah, I think I've noticed that whenever I use the investigate mode thing, it carries over into my next dialogue on the controller because the input is the same as turning auto on.
so auto is on by default whenever I go into a text window. So that's an interesting thing to note. Oh, you have to talk to Jet twice here? Okay. Well, sorry, Ava. I have to go.
Yeah.
Just a bunch more cabinets over here.
Well, I didn't get anything. Well, we'll see.
Ava was staring intently up at something. I followed her gaze and saw a large collection of posters hanging from the ceiling.
Okay, hold up. What does all this say? Hold on, let me lean into the screen here for a second. Avoid staring at items for too long. X-rays have been carried out here. If you feel unfamiliar with this area, symptoms may worsen. Inspect further at your own risk. If you see something, say something. Are you aware of the Frigoli delusion? Okay, interesting.
There were random scribblings covering each poster. Don't those posters look strange to you?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty out of place in a pharmacy. It almost feels deliberate.
Look.
Take a better look at them. Doesn't it resemble something to you? Anything? I craned my neck to look at the posters from a different angle, trying to understand what Ava was talking about. All of a sudden, I saw it. An advertisement for plushies?
That's...
It's a picture of Tozu. Yes, obviously, but don't you find it strange? The little Tozu?
Listen to me.
The entire advertisement. Why is it only visible from a certain angle? If you stood anywhere else in the room, you'd never know that this was here.
I see.
I see. I see what you're saying. It makes no sense to hide something like this from view, unless you want to keep it a secret.
Correct.
Exactly. Look at the design of it, too. It doesn't look anything like a normal advertisement. The placement of the text and stuff is all nonsensical.
Strange.
Why is the product's price so tiny? Pricing is the sort of thing a poster would go out of its way to emphasize. That's probably just bad graphic design skills.
How am I feeling about Ava so far? I think she's pretty interesting. I don't know quite enough about her to really say for sure yet. But I am very compelled to figure out like what's going on with her talent and stuff.
Anyway,
considering the mysteriousness of this whole advert, do you think it might be the secret Tozu was talking about before? Maybe. We should ask some of the others to take a look and see what they think.
Seriously?
You're joking. Do you really want their help? Last night those guys shunned us for being honest. If we told them about this cipher, they'd probably be upset that we were the first to discover it.
It's simple.
Even if they tried to solve it, I doubt they'd get anywhere. We're better off just laying low for the time being. This is why you have no friends. What? Alright, that can work. Let's keep this advertisement a secret between us. For now, we can try and figure out what it actually means.
Interesting.
In my opinion, this is definitely what Tozu wanted us to find. It's too well hidden for it not to be. Meaning, solving this cipher could lead us to something important.
Right.
Yeah, I agree. If it could mean the difference between life or death, then it's something we have to figure out. Do you want to play Connect 4? What? Nothing.
Yeah, okay, there's nothing else to look at here, I don't think. Yeah. Now do you want to talk to me?
Yeah.
Nope. Do I need to talk to any of you in particular?
very confident no one will misuse what's available here. Nope. Yeah, it's just what they left off on. I guess we can leave? I can keep investigating the other rooms. Okay. I guess I missed something then. Oh. I guess they've got new.
Howdy.
Oh, okay. No. Although I do think that is a thing. Oh, I missed a room. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, okay. I didn't see it.
What a mighty collection of tools at our disposal. In case of any one of us come down with the sickness, we can take him here for treatment.
Right.
I think Ulysses is keeping track of all the medicines this place has.
Aye, smart lad. I was considering doing the same. As a ship captain, it's my duty not only to fare the waves, but to take care of my crew.
Leave it to me!
And that goes beyond seasickness. Recognizing common infections and diseases is all part of the job.
Sounds like a job for a medic, not a ship captain. We better start paying close attention to our food.
Eh?
What do you mean? There's sleeping medicine here. You slip some of it into someone else's drink, and they're left defenseless at night. All you'd have to do is sneak into their room. We're not even a day into this killing game, and you're already coming up with ways to murder.
Whoa!
Whoa, no, it's not like that at all. We just gotta know the dangers we might be facing. That's the best way to survive, right?
Fair.
Yeah, that's fair. Even if you were planning something, it'd be pretty counterintuitive to reveal it like that.
No kidding.
Exactly. The only thing I want to do is stop any murders from happening.
That's...
Stop murders, huh? How do we do that?
Think about it this way.
For starters, we need a way to protect everyone. How exactly we do that is what I'm trying to figure out right now.
Don't worry about it.
You can trust me to come up with something. I definitely will. He's one of the few normal people here, so I guess I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
I've always hated taking medicine. It usually tastes so gross and bitter. It would be a lot nicer if they added more sweetness, like with cough serum for the kids.
Come again?
How is that relevant?
Were you listening in on me?
Not listening in, I just overheard you talking. I don't think this conversation's going anywhere. The moment the little girl spotted me, a scowl appeared on her face.
Really?
What's that expression for? She went quiet for a moment, seemingly mulling over something in her head.
My. Doesn't this place make your blood run cold, Mochi?
Mochi?
Mochi.
It's a nickname. Does it not suffice?
You can just call me by my name, not some dumb alias.
How rude. Don't you understand how layered it is? It's a reference.
To what?
To you, silly. You're cold on the outside, yet perfectly soft on the inside. Oh, and you melt a lot, too.
You think?
That's surprisingly surface level. Also, what you're describing sounds more like ice cream.
Not everything in life has to be deep. Simplicity is the key to living, Mochi.
Aren't you the one who called it layered?
More importantly, does this place not frighten you to your core? It reeks of sickness and disease. This is a place where people live out the rest of their days. Oh, and the cold injections. They're ever so sharp. I can almost feel the pain now.
Eh?
You mean needles? Don't tell me. You're scared of needles?
No, that's not what you were supposed to...
Of course not.
I mean, of course not. Wherever did you get that idea? Needles? I'm not scared of silly things like that.
Her face tells a different story.
Honestly.
This really is a death game. Such squalid medical facilities.
That's putting it nicely. The place looks like it's been abandoned for years. The floor looked especially rough. Were chemicals spilled here or something? Wait a minute. On closer inspection, that strange patchy texture. was actually part of the design? What the heck? Why make a floor look damaged on purpose?
Enamored with the place, are you?
Enamored? With the floor in particular, it seems.
Well, better that than something valuable. If you broke one of the machines here, your insurance probably wouldn't cover it.
Was that her idea of a joke? I've talked to everyone and explored the entire pharmacy. Apart from the cipher, there wasn't anything in here that could help me escape.
Golly!
There you are. Come to the front of the pharmacy. We found something.
Huh? What did you find?
Some kind of pin pad thingy. Just take a look for yourself, will you?
Pin pad thingy? If it was enough to send her flying over here, I may as well check it out. I followed Ingrid to the front of the pharmacy.
Howdy.
Take a look at this.
On the wall behind her. Damn. It was a massive vault door, the kind you would see guarding a treasury of precious artifacts. In the middle, a tiny pin pad emitted an ominous green glow.
It was hidden behind one of the cabinets. Cassidy and I noticed a small crevice between the cabinet and the wall, so I pushed it aside to get a better look. Omega Records with the $10. Hey, just wanted to stop by and say hi. Hope you're having fun. The camera and the pointer in the game look a bit finicky, but otherwise the game seems immaculate in terms of style and gameplay. Good luck. Yeah, it's honestly really well crafted. Like, the sensitivity is a little bit high sometimes on the pointer and stuff, but like, overall, it's really, really well programmed. Like, you can get well and truly immersed into this enough that, like, you kind of forget that this is not an official game in some respects. Also, thank you. Cassidy and I noticed a small crevice between the cabinet and the wall, so I pushed it aside to get a better look.
My.
All by yourself? Incredible.
Very nice.
You're very reliable, Miss Grimwell.
It was nothing.
I must take note of this.
There are 4 zeros on the screen. Whatever the code to this pin pad is, must be 4 digits long.
What about...
So, anybody got a clue what to put in?
She looked at everyone curiously. We all shook our heads.
Fine, I'm just gonna try out the standard ones.
She inputted a very unfunny number into the pin pad, the kind of number only little kids would laugh at.
Not funny.
I take this seriously, bro.
For real?
Lame, you guys have no sense of humor.
Ew. We do. That's why we didn't laugh.
Are you done yet?
Ugh, just break the damn thing.
Let's be civil.
That would be a hindrance. This might lead to something important.
Maybe...
Maybe the right combination can be found elsewhere?
11037. What's that supposed to mean?
We should look around more. Maybe in our dorms, if you want.
I can try and look for some information on a mysterious code.
Moving on.
It might not even be solvable for us. For all we know, this could just be for the people running this place. This place. That's a good point. Maybe it's just a red herring.
Am I hearing
Didn't
you
Tozu ask us to look around here, though? Why bother if there's no fun puzzle to solve?
You see?
Maybe he wanted to confuse us with the meaningless pin pad. This is his killing game. He doesn't need to tell the truth.
So hackneyed!
So this mystery's totally bogus? Ugh, how anticlimactic.
Moving on.
I think we should stay away from this keypad and focus on escaping.
What if this is our escape? Can we at least give the place one more look together?
Meh.
Bro, I'll be honest with you. I might fall asleep if I have to look through more perfumes again.
Well put.
It does seem fruitless to keep investigating this pharmacy with no rhyme or reason. I'm with y'all. Makes sense to just leave it alone.
I see.
In that case, it looks like we've investigated all we can.
Take a breather.
I reckon we all head out for now. Oh my god.
Huh?
This again.
Another update, huh? Third time's the charm.
Once again, we began to fiddle with our watches. You're joking, right? Are these profiles of us? Sure enough, there was an entire profile written about me. My age, my height, my weight, even my signature had been included. What the hell is this? How was this information obtained? Toshko, you're 14? You look like you're 9. Huh?
For your information.
Well, you are incorrect. The profile speaks for itself.
Anywho.
This means you will treat me like a fellow teenager, yes?
Not a chance.
Nope.
Impossible!
Oi!
Speaking of gremlins, I was right about you, Wolfgang.
Excuse me?
Soybean!
22 years old and already a lawyer. That confirms it. You did start college as a teenager.
Yes.
Studying law that young? Perhaps Toshiko isn't strange after all.
Let's see.
Yes, all this information is accurate. They got all the details about my talent, correct?
From what I remember, the voice actors did the signatures. Oh, that's really cool.
What is everyone doing? Why do they look so unconcerned? Despite my earlier reservations about speaking out, seeing everyone act so casual about this new information, it was too much for me to stay quiet.
Take this seriously.
What are you guys so happy about? Doesn't it worry you that they know all this stuff about us?
They? Are you talking about Tozu and Mara?
Right.
It could be them who made the watches, or it could be someone else. This whole killing game is pretty complex for two people to organize.
There must be something.
Regardless, someone found our personal info. How the hell did they manage that? It's not like any of us know.
What if...
Maybe they stalked us online, like through our social media.
Do you think?
For some people, possibly. I don't maintain much of an online presence, though. What kind of Neanderthal doesn't use social media?
Doubt it.
It's creepy our kidnappers have this info, but what can we even do? Asking Tozu to remove the report cards probably won't work, even if we're nice about it.
Well, shoot.
Guess we just gotta deal with it.
Aye.
There shouldn't be an issue. We've shouldered worse.
Everyone, stop right now.
Oh?
Huh?
Surprised by Ava's command, we all looked up from our trinkets. Stop reading and listen to me carefully. These trinkets have put us in a life or death situation.
How can that be?
What?
Can't you see?
Don't you realize what these profiles are for? The creators of this killing game want us to know each other's backstories, and in turn, what our strengths and weaknesses are. They clearly want us to plan murders using this information.
Moron.
Hey, you, turn that off, now. Jeez, okay!
Shit.
That does sound like something the mass people would want us to do.
Meh.
I don't know, there doesn't seem to be anything that crazy written here.
Not yet.
Look.
You're assuming they won't add more information to these profiles in the future. What if they start adding personal secrets, or worse, things like medical records? There's a lot of private information that can be used against us in this killing game.
I didn't think of it like that.
Listen to me.
It's extremely important that we avoid looking at these profiles. Uh-huh. So... no, I can't see them. Oh well. I've only looked at my own so far. I need you all to do the same. I don't know. This is all really sudden.
Get a grip!
Why are you morons freaking out over an assumption? There's no proof these profiles will change.
Hold on.
Wolfgang spoke earlier about not taking Tozu's bait, right? This info feels too personal to not be deliberate. It's definitely some sort of ploy. So we should probably follow Ava's advice.
That's enough.
People's privacy is on the line. If one of us doesn't want to share, none of us share. That's being fair.
You make a good point. But let's agree to stop reading for now.
We all looked at each other, bewildered, and shut off our trinkets.
Moving on.
Thank you for seeing reason. It will be hard to make sure no one reads the profiles. Maybe we should have pairs of students watch over each other.
Hold on.
Now, hold on a second.
A cause for concern.
I'm sorry, but this is all just a little too provocative. Though I agree these profiles could be dangerous, you're going about it the wrong way. You can't tell people that the information contained in their watches could kill them. It will cause panic.
I apologize.
Everyone, as much as it pains me to cause further division, we can't afford to be complacent with anything the ultimate liar says.
I've been nothing but honest for the entire time I've been here. I'm just trying to stop a murder from happening. Besides, you're the one who lost control during that stupid mock trial.
Wait, that's not what I...
All right, I'm putting an end to this.
Let me see.
Ava, you say you've been nothing but honest, correct?
Correct.
Yes, that's what I said.
Shocking.
Funny. I found something that suggests otherwise.
What do you mean?
While the rest of you were panicking and slinging insults at each other,
Can't keep me down.
I took the pleasure of reading everyone's profiles. What?
Not okay!
Really, man? Trust me, you'll be glad I did. Why don't you all take a look at Ava's profile? Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Wait.
Are you for real?
Hey, we really shouldn't.
Whatever you say.
Ava's profile? Alright, give me a sec.
Whoa!
Hey!
Just like my
Ooh,
video
I sense a
games.
plot twist. That's it, I'm peeking too. Wait, don't! In a matter of seconds, the room was lit up again by holographic light.
Ew.
Are you for real right now?
This is...
What does this mean? At the top of Ava's profile, written in bolded letters. Ultimate mathlete? Atropos of the $2. Ava, ultimate boss bitch. Jesus. Ultimate mathlete? Are you serious? What? I thought Ava was the ultimate liar. That was obviously a lie. The ultimate liar lied? Wow, that's not nearly as exciting as I thought it would be. A mathlete? That's like social suicide.
It doesn't make sense.
Is this really the case? I need to see for myself. With that, the students who refrained from checking their trinkets gave in to their curiosity. Why would you lie about something like this? I'd understand disguising a dangerous talent with a normal one, but the other way around doesn't make any sense.
That's low.
So, all that stuff about not wanting us to look at the profiles because they were dangerous. Was that just to hide this from us?
How old are you?
How could you be so immature, Ava?
Don't be mean.
Wait, hold on, guys.
Unacceptable!
My mochi heart nearly evaporated from all that stress. Curse you, deceiver!
Damn it. Even I was fooled.
Fail.
That's not exactly an achievement on her part.
Well,
Trying to be someone you're not and even inciting panic just to protect your secret.
What a joke.
It would have been impressive had you actually been competent.
Interesting indeed.
Well, Ava, what do you have to say for yourself? Aww. She ran away! Fleeing at the first sign of resistance. Very pitiful.
Guys.
I don't know. Don't you think we were being a bit mean?
Come off the grass.
She nearly convinced us to stop looking at our watches. That could have screwed us over in the future. So now you think the watches are dangerous?
Yes.
Yes, we all owe Winona our thanks for calling Ava out sooner rather than later.
what can I say?
The thought's appreciated.
Right!
What about Lawyer Man? He knew something was off about Ava from the get-go.
It seems his lawyerly judgment paid off.
For real?
Truth. From now on, I'm just gonna listen to whatever that guy says.
You flatter me.
In any case.
But, why don't we all take a break from this investigation for a while? I'm sure today's dramatic events have left everyone a bit tired.
Pardon me.
Good night, everyone.
Too much for me.
My head's gonna be aching for... wow, I mixed up my voices there for a second. Sorry, so many to keep track of. I cross my wires sometimes. My head's gonna be aching for hours.
I suppose.
Perhaps some chamomile tea is in order.
Where's my coffee?
I'd have to write in her entry in pen. Following Wolfgang's example, the other students began to leave. As they walked past me, I could see the exhaustion written across their faces. Exhaustion, frustration, and secondhand embarrassment. What am I supposed to make of this? All that stuff Ava said before, the way she conducted herself, that was just some weird stunt? Why would you pull a stunt like that after being kidnapped? Hell, why put it on and pull it at all? I mean, she was the only one that felt the same way I did. The only one I thought I could trust. Not wanting to remain in the pharmacy, I returned to my dorm room. My body felt really heavy. It was like I'd just run a marathon, even though all I did was explore a pharmacy. With a loud groan, I collapsed onto the bed. Except, sleep never came.
Too many questions riddled my mind, each one more confusing than the last. My silent wakefulness continued for some time until... Was that the sound of the doorknob turning? What the heck? Was someone at my door again? Who the hell is it? It's just me. Was that Desmond? I pulled the door open a crack and peeked outside. Could you come out for a second? I want to talk. Why? I just have an idea. You'll see. It's okay, dude. Look, the others are here as well. He moved to the side, revealing some students standing behind him. Oh. Alright, give me a minute.
Nice.
Okay, that's everyone. You gonna explain why you dragged us out here now?
Right.
Yeah, right. There's something that's been bugging me, so I wanted to ask you guys about it.
So long as you make it quick.
Are the locks to your rooms broken? Last night I tried to close my bedroom door, but it wouldn't shut. Turns out the lock was broken. I thought it was just bad luck, but earlier today I heard Grace complaining about a broken lock.
Hey?
Fair? Oh, I can look at everyone's profiles now? Okay, let me do that real quick, because I am curious. Okay. Damon, like, studies, spring season, oxymorons, swimming. Diana, movies and painting, and dislikes drama and competitions. Oh, that's a cute signature as well. Jean de la Mer likes night sky, group projects, and dislikes shellfish and reading. Okay. Jet likes parties and trophies, and dislikes rules and showers. Oh no, you know that guy's rank. No! Toshiko likes reality TV and the beach, and dislikes snow and vegetables. Mark Bursky likes philosophy, playing piano, dislikes live concerts and bugs. Very interesting for a music producer to dislike live concerts. Ulysses likes trivia and puzzles and dislikes sleeping and computers. Wolfgang likes daytime TV and gold, dislikes alcohol and lies. Cassidy Amber likes revolutions and energy drinks, dislikes cheaters and authority. Desmond likes seafood and morning walks, dislikes tight spaces and rainy days. Okay. Eloise likes traveling and buffets, dislikes homework and scary movies. Kai likes thrifting and coffee, and dislikes headwear and apologizing. Yeah, I mean, you know, as an influencer, you hate to be forced into a position where you're doing that, or else you're fucking cooked, bro. Grace likes working out and trash talk, and dislikes sand and vacation. I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough. It gets everywhere. Ingrid likes combat and Renaissance fairs, dislikes jewelry and fast food. Winona likes forests and fundraisers, and dislikes suits and unions! No! Girl! We're gonna have to have many, many talks. Chat, I can fix this. Trust in the plan. I can fix this. And Eva likes exploitation films and ARGs. Fucking based. Let's go. And dislikes Pop-Tarts and soda. Not as based, but yeah, it's either I fix her or she makes me worse. Either or is fine.
No.
Wait, so the reason you were messing with my doorknob?
Yeah.
You see, a broken lock isn't something you'd want to admit since it makes you look vulnerable. I figured not everyone here would want to be truthful, so I had to check for myself.
Not okay!
You could have at least asked first! By the looks of it, we're all in the same situation. Everyone's lock is broken. That's very interesting. That puts a whole new spin on my early morning door busting.
So hackney!
I mean, hey, don't expose us, that's unfair!
Whoa!
Hold on, I'm not trying to expose anyone.
I think I get what he's trying to say.
Kind of like...
You just want everyone here to be honest with each other, so we can cover all of our bases, right?
No kidding.
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe Winona just hates marital unions and wants to be open. Okay, that's fine. What about the union of marriage?
This is difficult.
This is valuable information, even if you did go about obtaining it the wrong way. Next time you're worried about something, consult me first. Will do.
In any case...
Anyway, we need to deal with this issue now. It's not safe for us to be sleeping in unlocked rooms. Any ideas on what we should do?
Yep.
Could you explain?
Oh.
Think about it this way.
What if we slept in pairs? Pairs? If someone did try to kill, they'd be discouraged if they saw their target had company, right? I doubt any of us actually want to hurt anyone, but...
Safety first.
For everyone's peace of mind, I think it's worth a try.
And what if you want to kill your partner? Sounds pretty easy to me.
Fail.
Because that wouldn't be the easiest mystery to solve.
Sounds easy.
That would be the easiest mystery to solve. So, have to get a bunk buddy? I'm up for it.
Yep.
Yeah, me too.
I suppose.
Pairs, huh? I suppose that would be easier to arrange.
Whoever bunks with me, get ready for the sickest crib you've ever seen.
Let's rock and roll.
My place even packs neo-lithium batteries. I'm starting to think these kidnappers are fans. Neo-lithium batteries? At those words, the pirate's eyes lit up. Yep, they're the newest fad in the electric drag racing scene. Fad? Nay, those things are a breakthrough in the world of physics. Not only do they generate electricity on their own, they're super lightweight to boot.
Oi, you!
How come you know so much? They teach this nerdy stuff in pirate school or something?
When the batteries first came out, it made the news. One of my crewmates just happened to catch wind of it.
How's that sound?
That's word of mouth for you, extending as far as the eye can see.
Wait just a sec.
I guess this would explain my room too. It's littered with all sorts of fancy tools and metals.
Oh.
Really? Is there a tool you could use to fix our locks? Nothing of the sort in my room, no. Sorry, hun.
Oh.
That's a shame. So, we all received gifts related to our talents.
Whatever.
Some more than others, by the sounds of it.
Take this seriously.
Will you stop calling them gifts? They're clearly some sort of incentive.
Can I go now?
Can we just pick a person to bunk with already?
Okay.
Seconded! I want to choose! There's really no way out of this, then.
Don't test me.
Shot not the mathlete.
Shot not. Shot not.
Aw, she looks so fucking sad.
Put a smile on that face.
Hey, Ava, wanna be bunk buddies?
You wanna take that, weirdo?
We need to work together.
We can't just leave her alone at night. Like Wolfgang said, it's not safe.
Aw. Okay. We can bunk together.
Really? Yay!
I must take note of
I
this.
see. So, Diana and Ava have paired with each other. Ulysses flipped open his notebook and scribbled in it. Alright. Duly noted. Did you have to write that down?
Atropus with the $2. We've reached Wet Cat Ava. Peak. Oh.
Yes.
I make sure to note everything down. Keeping track of the pairs is important. I'll forget otherwise. But, like, you didn't even get permission first. Kinda sus just writing down people's names without them knowing. Dude, it's just a name.
Well, at least get my permission.
Anyway, how should we determine the rest of the pairs?
I got an idea.
As the one who suggested the idea, I'd say we picked our buddies ourselves.
Allow me to answer that question. Look at you all. The chance to sow the seeds of love is just within reach. It's clear this situation is in need of an expert matchmaker's advice. Fear not. In all my infinite wisdom and kindness, I shall pair the rest of you.
That's
That's not really necessary. Now then, there's not a moment to spare. Everyone, please list out all of your favorite reality TV shows.
How is that helpful?
There's no better way to bond with your partner than over mediocre daytime television. I'm a connoisseur of love. I understand these nuances.
Matchmaking? Screw that.
Level up!
Let's just settle who gets with what with an arm wrestling contest.
For your information.
Why are you immediately jumping to violence? Are we dogs or are we men?
Neither.
Check it out!
Grace, you and I can wrestle first.
Come off the grass.
The hell? I'm not challenging you.
Why? Scared she'll beat you?
Soybean.
Scared? Quit projecting, soybean. An easy win's a meaningless win. No argument about it. If I'm not fighting tooth and nail for first place, then I'm not getting stronger. If I'm not getting stronger, there's no point in fighting.
Jeez.
Calm down, it's not even that serious.
Show me what you got.
Speak for yourself. I want to see a throwdown.
My thoughts exactly.
It would be more exciting than reality television.
Grace, sweetheart, I realize Cassidy's made a very provocative proposal, but our situation doesn't warrant getting aggressive. Let's talk it out instead.
Come on.
I already said I wasn't gonna fight her.
Help a lady out, will you?
As for you boys, I think you should leave and figure out your pairs independently. Strangers will usually be more comfortable spending the night with the same gender.
Then we're splitting it by gender? What about my matchmaking? I can still work within these rules.
Based.
Bit complicated.
I trust your instincts, Toshiko, but this might not be the best place for romance.
Okay, I trust you too.
But...
So I can't bunk with a girl?
Come on.
Yes, now skedaddle.
I understand.
Don't worry, I'll handle it from here. If the women want to remain here at the dorms, I'll redirect the men to the dining hall.
I figured you'd step up, always acting so chivalrous.
I suspect it was deliberate. You already know me so well.
That's my secret. I'm psychic.
You don't seriously think that, do you?
I know of another character that said that at one point. Didn't turn out well for her in the end.
How old are you?
Of course not. Now get out of here.
Okay, fine.
Trust in the process.
We won't have Miss Kayura's help, but I'm sure we'll figure something out. Let's go. Not wanting to urge Ingrid any further, we left the girls in the dorm hallway and went to the dining hall.
Another day, another drama.
So, anyone got ideas on how to do this?
Hold on.
How about we take turns picking our partners and discuss it from there?
I hear ya.
No need to fret. I've got a proposition. Let's play an old and simple game of rock, paper, scissors. My crew and I do it all the time. I'll leave the decision-making up to Lady Luck, no?
Easy enough.
Sure, that could work. How would we split it up between all 8 of us?
And so on and so
Well,
on.
we could form 4 groups with 2 pairs in each. The winners of each group share a room, as do the losers.
Yeah.
Sounds real complicated. Just treat it like 2 separate games.
That's right.
As for groups, Mark, Jet, Wolfgang, and Ulysses can go to the right side of the room. Desmond, Kai, Damon, and I can stay here on the left. I guess it does the trick.
Many thanks.
Sounds great.
That's...
Doesn't that make it so I can't be paired up with anyone on the other side?
Huh?
Is that a problem? We can switch people around if you want.
No matter.
There's no need to worry about that. The setup's perfectly fine as is.
Are we ready?
Any opposition? No? Alright then, let's get this underway. I'll make sure to keep track of the final pairs. We quickly split up into our 2 groups and went to either side of the room. Desmond agreed to partner with Kai, leaving me with the pirate man. You wish to challenge me? Not like I have much of a choice.
Attaboy.
Good enough for me. No cheating, alright? Captain's honor? You've got my word. The 2 of us raised our fists. Oh, okay. Interesting. We get to pick. Heh. Well... I usually roll for scissors, but I think to honor our favorite witch, Lady Lambda Delta, Super Paper, we gotta go for paper.
Rock.
Paper.
Scissors!
We revealed our hands and...
I see.
My scissors against your paper. It seems as if I've won. Great game, mate.
Damn.
We only doing one round?
Oh.
Didn't plan on doing more than one, unless that's what you want.
No, it's fine. I glanced over at Desmond and Kai to see how they were going.
Shit! I can never win.
Good game. And on the other side of the room. Looks like it's you and me, Ulysses.
I'm glad.
Broski!
Fate paired us together, broski.
Stop it.
My name is Mark. Those guys are together, and Desmond won his match. Then that leaves me with...
No! No!
Ugh.
No freaking way.
Excuse me.
Alright, it looks like everyone is done. If I'm correct, the pairs are as follows. John is with Desmond, Mark is with Jet, I'm with Wolfgang, and Damon is with Kai.
Come on. I mean, hey, if they love each other, that's their business. I just, I do not want to be rooming with Kai. Oh well.
According to my notes...
That should be everyone. Unless I somehow forgot someone.
Yep.
Nope, that's 8.
I'm sure.
If everything's all decided, why don't we head for bed? We need to rest well if we hope to find an escape from this place. Good night, everyone. I'll update the girls on our arrangements tomorrow.
Later.
Cool.
Bro?
Broski, wait up!
Makes sense.
Guess that's our cue.
Night, everyone. Here's to a successful tomorrow.
The guys began to leave the dining hall in their respective pairs, until only Kai and I remained.
Anybody?
Guys, wait! Can't just leave me here with... I don't want to stay in a stranger's room, so let's do my room.
You're sleeping with a stranger either way.
Don't say
Well,
that.
at least if it's in my room, I'll feel more in control.
Come again?
Of the situation?
Yeah. Can we just go?
He was putting on a sour face, but he wasn't running away either. Guess he's more scared of sleeping alone than sharing a room with me. If I try to ditch him now, he'll probably follow after me like a sad dog. I may as well just bite the bullet and find his dorm already. If I'm remembering correctly, his room was on the opposite end of the hallway.
Okay. He's like waiting outside for you like a sad puppy.
My room's the third one on the left. You won't miss it, because my name's on it.
Ugh, phases through you. Ah! Oh my god. It is a cute room, though.
Aside from the color scheme and a couple ornaments, Kai's dorm looked a lot like my own. Do all the dorms share a similar floor plan? Hey, before we go to sleep, I need to find something real quick. Kai approached a nearby desk and reached into one of the drawers. After a moment, he returned with something in his hand. Okay, here it is. A tape dispenser? Why were you looking for that? Just watch. Gripping the dispenser close to his chest, Kai walked over to the door. There, I watched as he taped a vertical line across the floor, starting at the door and ending at the closet.
What am I looking at?
This will act as our marker.
A marker?
To divide the room. See where you're standing? That's your side of the room.
The one without the bed.
This side is mine. If you step over the tape, you'll be in my territory.
Seriously?
Are you serious? You're splitting the room in two? You realize this tape can't stop me from stepping over, right?
Dude, no!
No! Don't you dare! If you enter my side, I'll scream! I'll scream bloody fucking murder! Okay, calm down. There was no point putting up a fight. It seemed like I was stuck on this side of the room. Meaning, no bed. Damn it. How the hell am I meant to sleep now? There must be something around here I can use. But first, is there any way I can possibly... Nope. Looks like this sofa was my bed for tonight.
Ugh.
If only our kidnappers included spare bedding. They clearly have the funding. How else could they build a huge domed sky or an entire pharmacy? Makes me wonder where all the money comes from. I crawled onto the sofa, my mind consumed by a cacophony of questions. There was just so much to unpack, so much I couldn't answer. The pharmacy, the pin pad, and everything that happened after. All of it followed me, deep into sleep.
What's up, bitches? I'm back.
Do you believe dreams are windows to the past?
Not necessarily.
Do they let us relive things we can't remember?
I mean, maybe, sometimes.
You know, I believe we humans are just like cats. I believe we have 9 lives.
Uh-huh.
Which life do you reckon you're on?
I think that we all go through cycles. Perhaps if you remember a cycle, you could call that, oh, I don't know, kinning or something.
You're first. You're 9th. When you die, will you be gone for good? Or will you wake up again, unable to remember anything? Will the new you live a fulfilling life? Or will you repeat the old you's mistakes? You'll repeat them without ever realizing. You'll repeat them just like cats.
That is interesting foreshadowing, though. I wonder what that could mean.
Sorry. I just posted cringe. Please, everyone, look away now.
Okay. How long do I plan to stream? I don't know. I'm still feeling it right this second, but I don't think it'll be, like, insanely longer or anything.
Good morning, my amicable student friends. It is now 8 a.m. From the looks of things, it's shaping up to be another beautiful morning. I can feel it already. The sunlight kissing my neck, the sands trickling down my back.
What? Sans?
It's as though the world is telling me, have an awful day. Enough with the dramatics. Have you gotten used to this little alarm every morning? I hope so, because there's plenty more where that came from.
Man. Can't a guy like me get some beauty sleep? It's morning already. I had a decent sleep, all things considered, but it was still weird to wake up in someone else's room. Well, this will be the last time I do. I jumped off the couch and went straight for the door. I'm going back to my dorm. Bye.
Whatever.
Oh, good morning to you too.
Huh?
Huh? Just as I was about to open the door, I noticed it. 2 envelopes had been slid under the gap at the bottom. It looked like our names written on them. Hey, what are you doing? I grabbed the envelope with my name on it and used my foot to slide the other one over to Kai.
Wait.
An envelope? Is it something important? When I opened the envelope, the envelope, what I saw inside. Huh?
Huh? Hold on. What the fuck is this? Huh?
It's a photo of Wolfgang? Judging by the woman's clothes, this was definitely taken during a wedding. Is Wolfgang married? What's going on? Why was I delivered a wedding photo? Dude, you seriously gotta listen to this. Foolish nerd. This spider never leaves her web except to sell pastries. Is this a joke or something? It's giving shitty Christmas card energy, like the kind your distant aunt sends you. Was that also a Muppet reference? Oh my god. Huh? What are you talking about? It's on the back of this photo, see?
That's...
Wait a minute. Is that Cassidy? Yeah, it was in my envelope. It looks like it's from a stream, doesn't it? Maybe Cassidy's trying to pull a prank on me. I don't know where she could have gotten this photo, though.
Hey!
Hey, what about you? Does your letter have anything? Turning my back to Kai, I pulled the photo out of the envelope and flipped it over. Like father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. Ooh! Sure enough, there was a message. Like father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. Huh? Was this a verse from a poem or something? I flipped the photo back over and eyed the details more closely, now realizing a date had been printed at the very bottom. 04/17/2001. This must be the date the photo was taken.
Oh, so it's probably his dad then.
Wait, 2001? Doesn't that contradict Wolfgang's student profile?
Speaking of gremlins, I was right about you, Wolfgang.
Excuse me?
22 years old and already a lawyer. That confirms you did start college as a teenager.
Wolfgang is 22, which means this photo must have been taken before he was born. In that case...
Oh, don't... Oh, God, no. I feel so old when you say that... that he wasn't even born in 2001. Oh, no.
Given his resemblance to the man in the photo, could I actually be looking at his parents? And that message... Like father, like son, beneath a sheep's skin hides a wolfish mind. I didn't really get it, but it sounded ominous. Damn it. What the hell is going on?
Whatever.
Alright, just ignore me then. It's not like I was curious or anything. Kai tossed his envelope to the floor and slid the photo of Cassidy into his pocket. I'm starving, so I'm gonna, head over to the dining hall. See you there, I guess. Only when he mentioned eating did I realize how hungry I was. Maybe I should grab something from the kitchen before I return to my dorm. As for the envelope and the photo, they can stay with me.
I think I'm gonna call it here, actually. I think that's a decently intriguing point to leave off on. We've been going for almost 6 hours, and I got some stuff that I want to get done tonight. So I think that this would be a decent point to leave off on and do art for now. But as always, to specify, yes, this will be coming back until I finish it. Dual Destinies is kind of on a little bit of a pause until I finish this, just because I want to get this done as fast as possible and not have to keep dodging spoilers for weeks at a time, because I'm already gonna have to delay to next week to continue. So I hope you guys understand as far as that goes. I just, I don't want to run the risk, so I want to go ahead and get this done first, and I know that it's only one chapter, so it shouldn't take that long. But anywho, yeah, so let's go ahead and move on to doing fan art, if we have any fan art. So let's go ahead and look at our tags to make sure. And we do. Okay. Okay, let's see. What are your predictions? Honestly, I'm not sure at this point. I'm very suspicious of Wolfgang, to be honest. I hate to say it, as much as I love her, like, as sweet as she is, I also am, like, a little suspicious of Diana right now. She's very, very accommodating to literally everyone. And maybe she's just really nice, and that's why. But, like, you know how it is. Any preferences who you'd spend FTE first? You already know the answer to that question. What are your thoughts on Ava so far? I think she's very interesting. I wonder, like, what exactly is going on with, like, why she was so reluctant to have, you know, her talent exposed. I know it's like, oh, you're a fucking nerd, but, you know, I don't know. It's just, it's interesting. I don't know. I think there's still something going on under the surface there. There's more to it than I think they're alluding to on the surface, you know what I mean? I could be wrong, but we'll see. Anywho, we only have 2 pieces of fan art, unless there is something on the Discord, which I should check real quick as well. Oh, yes, we do have a little bit. Okay, so we got a few to go through. So, one moment. Okay, so let's bring this over here, maximize the window, and then fan art tab, and there we go. So first, as always, we are starting off with something drawn by Chiyoko at Chiyoko Arts on Twitter. In honor of Peg Chapter 1 coming out, here's a sketch of Diana. Her design is just so good. I agree. This is really, really good. You did a fantastic job with this, as always, Chiyoko. Absolutely great art. Really love the coloring here. I think your sort of like style of coloring also matches this sort of like pastel-y color scheme for a character design really well. So very good job. We have this from Arsene, that's Senarsene on Twitter. Psst, Tozu, they can still hear you.
How was that one? Was it any good? Too evil? Not evil enough?
I love it. It's really good. Very good stuff. And lastly, but not leastly, we have this sent in by Sadboy Alert on the Discord server. Marcy playing Peg, but unfortunately I cannot watch, so I provide a Marcy Damon doodle, so please treat my 2 goobers, Mark and Ulysses, well. I think I've treated Mark and Ulysses pretty well here. Also, damn, I got that Redditor fit. As always, really good art. Sad boy, thank you. I always look forward to your little stream doodles. This is great. And that is all we have for today as far as art goes. Not a ton, but what we did get was all really good, so all good to me. Our RBYMM with the $2. Tozu's voice too good. I must donate. Thank you. I appreciate it. About to spout some ad hominem. Oh god, yeah. Alright, well, this has been really fun. I am really impressed with the game so far. I think it's come together extremely well. The PEG team should be extremely proud of the work that they've done here, and I really look forward to seeing more of this chapter next week. I'm going to be doing it on Tuesday again, because that's the day I've decided to do my alternate streams from now on. So, but yes, I do also have a stream coming up this Saturday. It is going to be the anniversary stream, the 1-year anniversary from when I started my Umineko streams, so I'll have one last thing for that series as well. Just probably don't tune into it if you haven't watched the rest of the series before that, because it will have full series spoilers and you don't want to get that. But anywho, yeah, and then next week I will be back with this on Tuesday and back with Higurashi on that Friday. So until we meet again, everybody, thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you later. Bye!